Liberian people, we choose success. Our Liberian new star, one of four players. Yeah. Our Liberian new star, get one of four players. Our Liberian new star, one of four players. Our Liberian new star, get one of four players. The Liberian people, we choose success. Our Liberian people, we choose success. Our Liberian people, we choose success. Our Liberian people, we choose success. Wherever you play, wherever you go, the Liberian people, we choose victory, victory, victory. Victory, Luther gave us victory. 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 Victory, Luther gave us victory. Luther gave us victory. Luther gave us victory. Luther gave us victory. Number one, get it, go inside, get the number two, go inside.
Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, today is Sunday, March 26th, and today is the 40th episode of the Queen Abby Show. I just want to say hello. I want to say welcome to everybody for tuning in to this episode. I apologize for coming on late again. I told you guys I will keep apologizing when I come on late, but I'm not going to say definitively whether I will not be late. As you all know, those who live in the Western world, you know that everybody have so many different schedules that can, take your time away. So I apologize for coming on late. I hope to do better, but you never know, things happen. So I just want you guys to, click the follow button. Click the follow button, click the share button, click the invite button. Let's continue in the comment section. And the show has stars. Not because I don't talk about it. I don't want to be talking about it because I feel that, people that watch the show, majority of the people that watches the show, we are adults. We know that the show has stars. If you guys feel that you're up to, giving the show stars, do that. As I always say, a lot of people don't know what the stars entails. 1 star is 1 cent. So if you send 50 stars, it's 50 cents. You send 100 stars, it's $1. So, make use of the star buttons. If you want to, if you don't want to, it's up to you. I'm not. Facebook, when you change your page to a professional page, Facebook, give you the option of people watching you when you have a certain amount of people. If you have a certain amount of people, Facebook give you the option, Wiki, is it, to give stars. But I just want to say welcome to the Queen Abby Show. I'm your humble host, Queen Abby. I'm still in this little corner of mine. Maybe next week I will change this corner because I feel like I'm kind of like boxed in. I do not have the computer decks again, that I used to have, my son's computer deck. So I just have things in 3 different sections and I'm boxed in. I don't feel like I should be boxed in. So I may change my spot for next week. So as I said, welcome to the show. Let me see. I see James, my CDC brother. Thank you for welcoming me. I see, I have to see because it goes away, for us that have the show. Y'all share the show, please. Wiki, welcome. Tawana, welcome. Thank you. I'm good. All is well from my end. Unless you guys, type there, I see, I don't know who else is on, watching and stuff. Ama, I know, you there. So welcome and all of that. Y'all share the show so people can know about the goodness of the show. So, welcome and welcome to one, welcome to all. I'm happy. You guys can see. I'm happy to be here once again with all of you on this Sunday, hoping for a great engagement with all of you guys. Thanks for being here with me. As we say, the show's mantra is food for thought. We are here to give you information to digest everything that warrants serious consideration, about what's happening in the country. I'm here to encourage you guys to take a serious look at your lives in Liberia, and that of your family. I want you to, to see how it relates to you guys with, the governing body of the day, and see how you can be able to reconcile the two. My hope is that Liberians will continue to have informed judgment so that, making them to, as I always say, to think, rethink, analyze, reanalyze, decisions that affects their lives. I've been talking with a lot of different people. I know that a lot of people consider, serious matters like, what we're discussing, like politics, like, the country's business. They consider it boring. They would rather go to, to a page where you have the G's, so to speak, the wording that Liberian people use. They call it the G's. People want the G's. People want to listen to train wrecks. But we don't have train wrecks here. We have what we call serious business here. So not a lot of people interested in serious business, but the few that are interested in the serious business, the few that knows that this serious business is something that they need to take in so that they can be able to diversify information, they will be here and they'll be able to take it in. So, y'all share the show and stuff. We want people to watch the show, as I always say. Share it in your different groups. I do not have groups to share it in. I have a private page, so I don't have a group. So I don't share it in groups because I'm not part of groups. As I said, this will be the umpteenth time. This page is the show's page. That's why you do not see anything personal of mine on this page. I have a personal page other than the show's page. I'm smart enough to separate the two. I ain't coming to be talking about Liberian business and be putting my pictures when we're vacationing in Europe on. We don't do that. We separate the two. So I keep that separated. So if people think that they will be looking, no. I just went and got I opened up a YouTube channel for the page. I just haven't merged the two yet. But yesterday I opened the YouTube channel for the page, and that YouTube channel is up, but there's nothing on it yet. I will have to find time to be able to merge the videos. And we come here, we make contents, and we ask people to share the page on Facebook, meaning that there's a difference when you taking someone's content as your own versus sharing the page. When you share the page on, you share the show on Facebook, people will see that it's coming from my page and it's being shared from, my page to your page or to your different groups. But there's a person who is on YouTube that takes the show and puts it, they create their own page and they put the show on their page, and it is like their original content. That is theft. That is theft. That is not your original content. You do not do that. You do not do that. I saw that someone was talking about, I don't want to go into it, but if you have a YouTube channel and you decide that we that come here, that sit down here, that creates content and stuff, you want to take our show and put it on your YouTube channel like it is coming from you, like you are the producer of the show. Trust me, I already opened the YouTube channel, and I am personally going to tell YouTube that this content does not belong to you. You marketing this content as your own. That is intellectual theft. I do not, I mean, it's not good for me. It's not good for anybody. We sharing the show on Facebook. That's fine. We sharing the show in Facebook groups. That is fine. But you do not take the content and put it on your show, on your channel, as your content. That is intellectual theft. So I will personally report that to YouTube to say the original content does not belong to this. Whoever is having this on their YouTube channel. So if you know what I know, my stuff that you put on YouTube, your YouTube channel, you better move it. Because if you don't move it, I will report you to YouTube. And that's it. Other people come here, they make content. Other people come here, they watch the show. They want to contribute. You can just sit back and just take people's intellectual property as your own. That's not how it goes. We all on this Sunday here, we all want to be doing other things and stuff. I don't know whether Thomas is here. He says that he doesn't get the notification. I put his name I tag his name in the how you call it, the comment section. Hopefully he can see his name tag, and he will be able to basically come on and watch the show. All right, people, thank you for being here. My few watchers, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all today. I appreciate y'all tomorrow. Y'all use the love button and the like button and the share button so that we can get it going. So over the week, there were citizens of Liberia that got that died in this horrific car accident. Some people say 10, some people say 7, but it's either 10 too many or 7 too many. We on the show here, we want to send our sincerest sympathies to the families of all of those people that lost their lives in that crazy, horrible accident on the RIA road. And we ask for, God's peace upon their souls, and we ask for God's, grace upon, their families who are, grieving for their loved ones. This accident is, we all know that it was an accident in the making. This is not the first accident from that particular, road construction, or whatever you want to call it. This, I don't think it's the second. It might be the most people killed, but it's not the first, neither the second accident. We've talked about this road situation over and over and over. It was a horrible accident. The deaths, it was so horrific accident. But yes, James Tanu, sorry, I'm coming to your president. The president has not spoken not one word. Not one word the president spoken. Absolutely not one word. Why hasn't the president spoken any word? Why the president has not spoken? This thing here has been going on over and over. One bridge breaks down in America. One bridge breaks down in America. Biden will be at the podium to talk. People die in a public place. He will be at the podium to talk. Why is this man this kind of death? I saw that video once, and I promised myself not to watch it or to even look at it when I'm scrolling on Facebook and I see it, I pass. Why is this man not saying anything? Does this man not have any kind of empathy? I want to know. No empathy, my people? You please tell me. How in the world you will see that kind of thing? You don't have to be related to any of those people. But it will touch you. But then even as a president, you have a responsibility. You have a responsibility to the people. You are the father of the nation, although, oh God, please. But you are the father of the nation. The people are supposed to hear from you. You're supposed to allay the fears of the people. Nothing? Nothing? Why nothing? It's ridiculous. Y'all hold on one second. Bentley, stop! You're sorry. The dog making too much noise. Honestly. No word from this man. We know that this accident was caused by excessive force and the high dangers on the road. We know that. The road is dangerous. How can you be fixing roads on both parts of the stuff? James Tano, did your president open your mouth to talk? Christiano King, I'm waiting for you today. I saw that you're on somebody's page and you were insulting them. Welcome, Thomas. I'm waiting for you today. You can laugh, you can jump and whatever. When I catch one profanities from you, Christiano King, you going. But let me come back to James Tano. James Tano, the executive mansion, if they put up a release, did the president speak? Please correct me, James Tano. Did the president open his vocal cords? Did he open his lips? Did he move one upper lip and lower lip and speak against what happened to the citizens of the country? So you telling me that it's on the executive mansion Yes, but I'm telling you that he speak about it. How can this kind of thing happen in the country? Wherever this man sitting down, the press secretary is supposed to put some camera in front of his face for him to, sympathize with the people and lay the fears of the people. Yes. This thing here, you don't even know what trauma is. Just by people watching that thing, it's traumatic to the grieving families to see in real time how the people pass away horrifically, and to the other people that are watching it out. You think everybody can stomach those kind of things? Not everybody can stomach it. When we be saying it, I do not understand why would the president not speak? Forget about other things. Forget about stuff. Forget about other things. There's one situation that took place that gripped the country, that people saw in real time. The death of citizens, innocent citizens. Did the president speak? Why? Why? Nobody in the president's camp to tell him this does not look good on you. This does not augur well for you. You are the leader of everybody in the country. It does not matter. You need to speak. You won't speak? We know about the clear and present dangers of that road. We know about it. We know that Liberia needs to be purged. Liberia needs to be purged from the spirit of needless death. So the spirit of just not death explained or whatever, but let's just say useless deaths that permeates the air in Liberia. The country needs to be purged from those deaths. Since they make him to power, we just be having, deaths all over the place. Country in country, people can die, yes. But look at all of these things there that can be, things that you can put together and say, it can, these things can be, we can basically, put things in place for these things not to happen. Why is this man not speaking? I mean, this is a perfect opportunity. Don't go just scribble something on the executive mansion. Why will you not speak? You have your information minister. Why would the information minister not tell you, say, Chief, you in the hotel room, wherever you are, let's just put a camera in real time. Even if that's 2 minutes. Say, my fellow Liberians, I saw what happened on the RIA road. I saw the amount of people that were killed. And at the end of the day, you know what, Joma Jala, you gotta go. Your first time coming on my show, you want to curse me and call me idiot. You will never hear about me again. You will not see me again. It will be well with you, yeah? Y'all hold on 1 second. I'm not playing this time. The foolish people that come, I will take them out. Joma Jala, you can go and be pressing I will not press but I can tell you for a fact that you or all of your cockroaches will not stop me from speaking. You want to say something against what I'm saying? Oh, you said that at me? Oh, but don't just say you sounding like an idiot. You gotta toss the okay. I apologize because I'm playing right now. Oh, you responding? Okay, I didn't see it underneath anything. I apologize. And you know that Anita Baker song? I apologize. All right. So we're on course. I apologize. Okay. Yeah, because I had the pepper seed. I'm playing you. Had the pepper seed. But anyways, let's talk this thing here. Let's talk so. That go back to it. I understand, Joma. I understand now. I didn't catch it because it didn't show you responding to something. It just show your response. So I apologize. So what I'm saying is that you get there. I don't know whether the information minister travel with him because you know the whole government business is secrecy now. They don't tell you who coming and who ain't coming. Yeah, the people go there and they put in real time. Put a microphone in front of a man. 2 minutes. Then the president said, like my fellow Liberians, I come to you with heavy hearts. I saw what's happening in my absence. I'm out of the country, blah, blah, blah. But I saw the video and I saw, the horrific accident that took place. I've spoken to my transport minister. I've spoken to my police director to speedily do an investigation. But in the meantime, my heart goes out to the families of all those who passed away. I'm telling the public minister, works minister, to be able to go to the scene and make sure that everywhere is safe for people to ply the roads and and stuff. My heart is bleeding like everybody else, and I know that we will come together because this is a tragedy not only for the families but for everybody, for the country at large. So in my Liberia, I'm sorry, you're sorry, and then goodbye. Do you know what that would do? If you, the president, just come out and say that, the people say, you know what? I mean, we don't believe that this man is a good leader because the people who for him will be for him. The people who are against him will be against him. But they'll say, in this moment, he said something right and he did something right. You can't take that away from him. But nothing. 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 So our sympathies, go to the families, for this tragedy. It is sad. It is very, very sad. But what is it with this death? Under this president that just permeating the air. It's just all over the place. We need to purge the spirit of death out of that country. We have to do that. We need to do that. It is sad, and it blows my mind that at this stage the president cannot even utter 2 minutes voice about what happened, which is very, very it's saddening. I must say that. All right. So I want to tell everybody that we listen. And all those who in the diaspora or even in Liberia, please tell your people then to go register and vote. I told you last week that the people should go and register to vote. Any wahala after the fact will be dealt with. But in the meantime, y'all see the short window they gave y'all. We should all encourage the people to go and vote. If y'all want to change the government, or y'all want to change all of these useless people in the legislature, you all have to have your voters registration card. I know that the people, the NEC left it wide open where they decided that the people who are not Liberians will, they don't have anything to know. That is an issue all by itself. But you choose your battles. You know how the people can say choose your battles? Encourage everybody to register to vote. Because if you do not register to vote, you will not partake in the voting exercise. That is your fundamental right of a citizen of a country. You have to go and register to vote. So everybody, we know that the lines are long. Let me tell you, what happened to all of these other people? Y'all see the CDC people. Y'all know me. There's no long loss between me and seditions. But the CDC people went and gathered the people. They got people sitting there to do the preliminary, how Doris? They do the preliminary registration. So when they get to where the neck people are, guess what happened? Bam! Yeah, it takes a couple of minutes. But the opposition should have that too. You should have centers where you gather your people, you help them with the process. To the point where they put all their demographics in and they get their QR code. They're all right. When they get to the place, they scan their QR code. Everybody is good. Benjamin, you gotta announce yourself. Nobody cares. You know, you got your QR code, but you go register to vote. We cannot be out here stretching our throat and you don't register to vote. You gotta register to vote. You're the one in that place. I told you, the people in America, you don't mind the people in America. If they lose their job today, they will go and take a part-time job somewhere, even jobs that they don't like. It has happened to almost everybody, even me, that you don't like. But the freedom man say, money na and bag na ground. You put the money in the hair before the bag go on the ground. So you go and you register to vote. If you don't register to vote, you have no way of taking anybody out or voting anybody in. So I must tell you that you need to go and register to vote. So at the end of the day, you can have your voter's card and your things can be well with your soul. Because I know people cannot wait for October to come. People are, they're on tippy toes, as we say. So that when October comes, booyah, they can be able to show themselves. Because that's the time your voice will speak. That's the time the people there, the politicians there will respect you. Because you know what you want and you know who you'll be voting for. Alright. So, we finish saying that one. I gotta take a sip and I need to talk about the haircut starting. Y'all do know that me personally, everybody has somebody that they sympathize with. Everybody has some candidate that they sympathize with. I do, but you don't need to know. I'm not here to promote or demote anybody. I know that overall, in the grand scheme of things, I want the opposition to win. This is not secret. It's an open secret. I've said that over and over that I want the opposition to win. I'm not in the pockets of any opposition. So you aren't coming to come be on Facebook and be clapping for you and passing around and all of those things. No, I'm not going to do that. So we heard about the haircut thing over and over. People were, it was kind of like, yeah, Edington, I purposely the most judge we are. I'm talking about the opposition. I said I'm not here to promote or demote any opposition, but I personally, that fire coming from my mouth, I've said it over and over. This government needs to be changed. Why you putting it there like you, that your first time on this show? I know you went to school, you know plenty of book, you got plenty of book, you got all this book thing behind you. Everybody know you for being the book man. So it shouldn't come as any surprise to you when I tell you that I do not want this government back, because the government failed massively. And nobody wants a failure. Everybody wants to be with the winning team. And if you fail, you got to step aside for somebody else to come in and see what they can do. So I don't know why you put in there like it will come as a as a surprise. Yeah, you Edington, you too educated. You are too educated to follow behind a man that is not qualified to run the country, that the people impose They impose that responsibility upon him. They impose that responsibility upon him, and he failed massively. And you call yourself an educated man, and I know you educated because I'm the kind of person that when I see somebody speak or write, I don't know much about you, but from your writings, I know that you are into education and you falling behind a failed leader. Shame on you. You too far for that too. Anyways, so let's talk about this Henry Costa. Let me get my own opinion. I know people, it's a talk of war. The other person, let me make a disclaimer first and foremost. I've never spoken to Henry Costa in my life. Henry Costa does not know me. I've never personally been in the same space with him. Nothing. Just like everybody that see people on these internet streets, it's the same as me. When long ago, when I rather used to be in Mogajelo, this time you get to be civilized when you're dealing with me now. You are right? Good, that's how we want it to be. We want us to use our, our thoughts to put out our, to put rebuttal, out there. We want cussing as rebuttals. We can live in harmony, but not, by agreeing to disagree. But let me talk about the Henry Costa thing now. So, as I said, to preface it, I've never met Henry Costa. I've never spoken to him. Makalor is watching. Makalor. I've never met Henry Costa. I've never spoken to him. But years back, if anybody who knows me, years back, I used to be I don't know. If anybody remember, y'all let me know. This group called Discussing Liberia. It was the hottest Liberian, political group on this Liberian internet, they blew up, as the people call it. I was one of the administrators for that group. They nickname, they call me, they used to they name me. Maybe people remember, they used to call me correction fluid. That was the name they have for me. I used to erase. I used to play Mama Pepe. Hi, Timothy. Welcome. You understand? So, fast forward, Henry Costa and I, we used to go back to back. When they say, let me tell you, I'm older now, and I got a lot of responsibilities. I don't have the much free time that I used to have. But Henry Costa and myself used to go back to back. He never met me personally. I never met him personally. But we used to be at loggerheads. The receipts are there. We never used to see eye to eye. But I still watch Henry Costa, and there's certain things I accept of him. I'm now a sheep. I'm now a follower. I use my brain to think. And whatever my opinion is, it may not be yours, but it is what it is. It's my opinion. Anyways, so I heard about the whole thing about Henry Costa being, his friends decided to put him down as, the running mate to Ambassador Boaka. And I see people running up and down, running here, running there, and all of those things. First and foremost, this is a young man who has ambitions. Whether you like what he says or you don't like what he said, it's immaterial to me. But I remember before Kanye West's mom died, she was on The View. And the people, they used to say, they told her, they say your son is so arrogant, this and the other. That woman spoke. She said, my son is not arrogant. My son is confident. My son as a black man is confident. So there's not a lot of black men seeing black men just openly being confident. They don't know how to differentiate the two. They mix confidence for arrogance. So you have Henry Costa here that is supporting Bouaka. Bouaka, as much as they'll say he's old, but I don't think he's senile because of his communication. He's not senile. And for him to reach to that stage, for people to respect him, he has wisdom. But if people go and submit Henry Costa's name to Ambassador Bouaka for consideration, and Henry Costa is saying that, listen, they submitted my name. And yes, I'm not going to lie to anybody. I have political ambition. If Ambassador Bouaka chose me, good. I will do what I'm supposed to do. If Ambassador Bouaka does not choose me, I hear him pointedly. I hear him clearly. If Ambassador Bouaka does not choose me, I will still support him. My thing here is that, in Liberia, we're so used to people being so much elderly, vying for political positions. That's why it comes as a shock to people. I'm telling y'all, I'm not for, I'm not against. I'm just giving my opinion. But I'm trying to say that a lot of Liberians, we know that we like for people to be, we know our people, our politicians to be older people. So it comes as a shock for this man to come out to say, oh, yes, the people, I didn't, gave my name. Group of people went and they submitted my name. And yes, I will say yes if they choose me. That thing shock a lot of people. Let me tell y'all, the young people. The age of, contesting and doing all of these things in that arena is 35 years old. Y'all don't wait to be Ambassador Bouaka's age. Y'all don't wait to be Ellie Johnson's age. Y'all don't wait to be Mr. Cummings' age. Y'all don't wait to be Mr. Gangola's age. You are young. You are young. If you have ambition to be a politician, you have to change the course right now. You have to turn things around right now. You gotta shock the system because they seem shock the system. Forget about whether people agree with him or not. Because he's 40 years old, a lot of people in our history, yes, what the man name was Doe, was Master Sergeant while he was 28 years old, but Doe came through the power of the gun. But if you watch the history, William V.S. Stotman, when did he come in? I think he was 42 years old. He was very young. But I understand why Liberian people, they have this adverse reaction because they don't see any young person in that whole hierarchy. They're not seeing young person running as president. They're not seeing young person running as, as a running mate. I do not care whether he qualifies or not. That is not my contention. My contention here is that if he has the ambition, who are you to stop him from being ambitious? That is his right as a Liberian. If he has that political ambition, why you want to say, oh, no, we can't take this man? You must be able to put something else to the forefront. What I said that you asking that he's not qualified. If you want to say he's not qualified, then you look at George Weah. What was the qualification that George Weah put forth? You please tell me, what is the qualification that George Weah put forth when they made him to be president? They made George Weah to be president without any administrative qualification. You put him there as a senator. But before you put him there as a senator, yeah, sorry, my gadget falling now. Before you put him there as a senator, right? we are running as president, and thousands of people they agree. You're running as vice president to Tottenham, to Winston Tottenham. You were there clapping. This man is not from Guinea. He's not from Sierra Leone. He's from Liberia. If he's young and he wants to dabble, as the people say, he wants to test the water. Meanwhile, he has not been chosen yet. But the point is that, why are you so angry that a young man has political ambitions and he wants to go ahead first? Where are you wanting to go? You want him to go when he's 70 years old? What is the mistake, Howard? Please tell me the mistake. Please tell me the mistake that we will be making. Not me. I misspoke. Please tell me the mistake if they choose him. What would be the mistake? I rather want to learn. I want to learn. I am just saying that this man is qualified. If you have a person like George Weah, that is not qualified, that became president. He was president, he ran for president. You were all happy with it. Singing Kumaya. He went for vice president. Nobody said that he wasn't qualified. Then he ran for senator. He sat down all the time he was senator. He kept his mouth shut. He never sponsored any bill. He did not sponsor any bill. They made him president. He's president. He doesn't speak. He has zero leadership abilities. He doesn't know what's happening in the country. But you got this man that is, he's kind of like, he's in the political arena. Like him or not, I am not, like him or not. He went to school. He got his degree. He went to school again. He advanced his degree. He's bombastic. We want somebody who is bombastic. I personally do not care whether, Ambassador Barker picks him or not. But I'm just saying that Liberian people, we like the same old things. We so comfortable. We don't like to shake things. We're in a new era. You want your 40-year-old son to, if he got political ambition, to step forth. You want your 40-year-old daughter, if she got political ambition, to step forth. You don't want her to reach Ambassador Barker's age. You don't want her to reach Cummings' age. You don't want her to reach whatever age. She or he, as long as they're Liberians and they have attain the age, they can run for any position. It is up to the people to say yes or no. But you don't even know whether, even if they prefer Heraclius' name, the choice is on Ambassador Barker. If you are a supporter of Ambassador Barker, if you are a supporter of Ambassador Barker, then that means that you have implicit trust in the man to know who he's going to pick. However, we say a qualification is not enough. Please tell me what is it that people will be up in arms if they chose him. And then if you are not a supporter of Ambassador Barker, you should not even be in this conversation. Because if you're a supporter of Ambassador Barker, that means that you're voting for him. If you're voting for George Weah, if you're voting for Cummings, if you're voting for Gongolo, then you're supposed to be out of this conversation. Why are you in this conversation? Because it doesn't disturb you. You have no business in this conversation if you are not voting for Ambassador Barker. But I'm just trying to say that we are so used to the same old things. We don't want to expand our minds. But let me tell you, that's the young children. That's the young children that will open the eyes of the older people. They will shake things. And they will make sure that things will be different. They will shake things and they will make sure things will be different. Because we are comfortable. We should not be comfortable. We should be able to shake things. If you have a son and the son is 40 years old and the son tells you that he prepared, you should be able to say yes. You say you prepare, I will stand behind you because you are confident and you are ambitious. So what is the hoopla about? Y'all say the men on top, what they call? Y'all want a slow pop? Y'all want somebody who can talk? Y'all want George Weah Mumu? If Ambassador Bwaka chose him, which I don't know. Ambassador Bwaka is quiet. Ambassador Bwaka need to choose anybody who's quiet too. Ambassador Bwaka need to choose somebody who they will put fire on the turtle's back so things can be moving. I don't care. I'm a woman. I personally will want Ambassador Bwaka to choose a woman to be able to balance things. But we do not. I don't care how you support Ambassador Bwaka. His running mate is not your choice to make. The sooner you learn it, the sooner you get it, the better it will be for you. It is not your choice to make or his running mate. The only thing people can do, they can bring a list. That's how it works, people. They bring a list of names and they bring their curriculum vitae, their CVs, and they say yes, say yes, say yes, say they give it to you. That the aspirant, the candidate, or whoever, however you want to call it, will go in the private place with those names and choose who he feels will be, will be good for him. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. So I just trying to tell you that you should stop this thing here when you see your fellow Liberian trying to move, up and down, and move up in life, and you're saying now, oh, this person here, for what? Why? It can be. It shouldn't be. Why is it can be? Who is supposed to be? Is it now Liberian? Who is supposed to be? We so used to old people. We so used to, 80-year-old. We so used to 68-year-old. Because you see young person, you ain't see it before. We see it in real time. Everybody got ambition. Let the man go ahead with his ambition. It is up to the aspirant to choose him. Whether they choose him, my thing here is that that's not the point. The point is that why are people up in arms that a person who is a Liberian, who is qualified to run, is saying that yes, they put his name in the ring, and if they chose him, he will accept. Why are you up in arms on somebody's son? If that your relative, you'll be pissed off. You stop it. We saw you. I catch you not. We're not growing in the country. The country ain't expanding. We used to old people. We used to old people running the country. So when you hear about young person talking about, oh, let him be talk show host and stuff, that your portion? That your portion? That your portion? Yeah, stop it, man. That your portion? Today or tomorrow, if somebody say they want to choose me to be vice president, you say, oh, that girl used to talk plenty. She used to deal with this and the other. That your business? I ain't joking. I won't be nobody vice president. Because the whole country will be upside down. Yeah. It will be upside down. We'll shake that whole place. Because it'll come with fire. I can come with fire. I will shake the place. I'm just, that my own opinion. My opinion is that this man has every right to go and run the way, to put itself forward. That's it. If you want something in America, yeah, you want a job, don't you go after it? You will go in the background and say, the job will come meet me? No. You will go after it. Thomas, I'm not missing no points. I'm not asking people to agree with me. That's the thing. I am giving my opinion. My opinion is that your sister, Henry Costa, as a talk show host, you don't want to separate that he can be in the managerial seat. Who was Josh we are managing? Henry Costa was managing people there. He managed people there before he came to America. Who was Josh we are managing? But you still give Josh we had that opportunity. I'm saying that I do not care who what the woman picks. I'm just saying that why should people have contention when a Liberian wants to contest any seat, wants to be part of politics? It is their right to do it. But the thing about it is that we have seen so many Liberians that we used to, in our minds, visually, we do not see, your young people in the high hierarchy of government like that. We don't. So when it came as a shock to people, so you're trying to say that men will not be having any ambition. You like it, you can laugh, but you cannot dismiss Costa from the body of politics in Liberia. You cannot. Whether you like it or not, you cannot. There is no way you cannot. You can. You cannot do it. I'm not saying that why needs to choose him or shouldn't choose him. I'm saying that you're used to all people. So when you see the profile or name of a young person, all of you up in your feelings. You will be in your feelings, but you know what? If you can put yourself forward, if you don't want to put yourself forward, if somebody got ambition and they put themselves forward, you'll quit crying, wolf. You'll stop crying. So that's my own thing on our whole thing. Smith, you say Liberia ballot. In what way? I want you to explain how Liberia ballot. If that because a son of Liberia says that if the chosen who will say yes, you say Liberia ballot, then you will rather sail on its out. Because Liberia will change. The people will force Liberia to change. Liberia will not be stagnant. It will not be the same. But the choice is Ambassador Boaka. You don't even know whether Ambassador Boaka will choose the man or not. You need John Paul? You say you need John Paul? Who you asking that question to? Who you asking that question to, John Paul? As I be stretching my throat, I gotta be drinking. Okay, I finish with that whole thing. You're like, you can debate on yourself. I just tell you that, whatever the case is, it is what it is. It's the running mate of anybody. Everybody will not be happy. If JMB chose Costa, if he chose, what he name? The cool man, if he chose Yomley, but the thing about it is that, listen, if you're who say you're for JMB, if JMB chose, you know that the vice president is just a ceremonial position. So if JMB chose Costa, if you say you want to vote for a Weir again because you pissed off, you will repeat the same thing with Cummings and you'll repeat the same thing with Bromsky. That I don't want to be in Liberia. I don't want to be in Liberia. You don't want to be in Liberia. You'll be here another 6 years or George Weir. So if you say that you don't want to choose your battle, you want to fight against somebody who you want to say you want to fight against JMB. If you say you chose JMB to be your running mate, and JMB chose somebody, and you get vexed, you say, oh, we will win because you see the people will be voting for JMB based on a running mate? They're not voting for JMB based on a running mate. They're voting for JMB. That's the thing. That is the issue. So a JMB decide to choose anybody, and you say you don't want to vote for him. I will in America, yeah. I will be in my house. I will press my remote. My car will start, and I will get in. I will go. I will walk in my refrigerator, and I will go. I will eat. Cause I can even come back to America, yeah, and he will be okay. That you the one who wants to change. That you don't know how to fight your battles. If you do not know how to fight your battles, then you don't want to be having your problems. Because you vote based on the presidential candidate. Whoever the running mate is, nothing concern you. Nothing concern you. And whether they Samuel Doe had a vice president, after the Samuel Doe vice president, and he had money back. Anybody told him anything? You know Samuel Doe had 2 different vice presidents? SB Doe, I asked nobody to agree with me. That's why I say it is my opinion. The vice president makes nothing. You see the people who wanted to vote for Biden, they wanted to vote for Kamala Harris? The people voted for Biden because of Biden. They didn't vote for Biden because of Kamala Harris. So it does not matter. You will be looking at the head of the ticket. That's the person you're looking at. That's the person you're looking at. So let's put it this way. When Cummings chose somebody, you get pissed off. You will not vote for Cummings? You will not vote for Cummings? The numbers not coming, Logan. The numbers not coming from Costa. The numbers coming from JMB. That the place you're making the mistake at. The numbers coming from JMB. Because the people who knows that they will vote for JMB, nobody can change them. They're unshakable. They're grounded in that. They're grounded in that. The people who knows that they will vote for Weir, they're grounded in that. The people who knows that they will vote for Cummings or Gongolo, they already know. They set with that. They know that. So, Timothy, when I'm talking, I'm not bringing anybody on until I finish talking. So, that is the case. I'm not advocating for one against the other. Liberian people, you don't like to open your ears and listen. I'm saying to you that you like the same old things. You like the same old things. You like to do the same thing over and over. That's why you can't expand yourself. You can't expand anything. You're so used to all the people that so you see a 40-year-old man, people that pour his name down, they profile his name, and you're all up in arms. No. You want JMB to be 80 years old to choose a 70-year-old person. That's what you want. For what reason? That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with my opinion. I'm just saying that the younger people, the people that the 40-year-old people, the 35-year-old people, they will change things. They will change things around. Someone comes and call a running mate. The Cummings people, when they get vexed, they will say they're voting for Cummings because he named somebody who they ain't like. Well, come on now. You know you're voting for the head of the ticket. It doesn't matter who George Weah put there. When George Weah was running, that George Weah, the people were looking for to vote, they were looking for him to vote for. They didn't care he was choosing anybody from under the rock. Thomas, you know, the people fighting each other now. What play they were choosing her. You can be in your feelings. Things can never be constant. Life evolves. Country evolves. Things will change. Things definitely will not remain the same. If they remain the same, then that means your country is not growing. You have to be able to. I don't care for all the gossip. The other person. No. The idea is that his name was Prophet. Dwell. Castor is not the only young person I brought, but how many young person names were proffered? I will wait. You say Castor not the only young person. How many young persons' name were proffered? We're not talking about the whole country. We're talking about the person who they put their name there. That's the thing we're talking about. Y'all want to be, going a gosh, a drat, two drat. We're talking about the person whose name was proffered. That's the centralized team right here. We're talking about the name that was proffered. Whether JMB taking you, he taking you, it will not pour tea in my cup. It will change nothing. I'm not in the pockets or I'm not in the hierarchy of any opposition. I am just saying that. Why are you people upset with a man or young man that has political ambitions? If not now, Tracy Chapman said, if not now, then when? I bet you a lot of y'all knows Tracy Chapman's song. If not now, then when? Somebody ambitious, they're confident, they're putting themselves out there. Y'all want to snuff them. Not the old Liberia here. This is not the old other day to tell the person to go sit down. Who are you to tell somebody to sit down that they shouldn't live their life? Jamestown, fun place to sit down, man. But anyway, we move. So y'all take that. A lot of people been asking me what my opinions were, on that whole issue. I have given my opinion. Y'all share this show. Y'all share it wherever y'all want to share it. I am done with that situation. As I say, I do not know the Castor man personally. I've never spoken to Castor. I never talked to Castor in my life. Never. I watch Castor show. That's it. Other than that, but I say that y'all can talk from Creole man say when I go talk from morning to doctrine. That the choice is JMB. But for people who do not know that you have to, Emmanuel, I see you say change your attitude and change your minds. That's it. The country has to evolve. The country cannot be stagnant. It has to move the minds of the people. Y'all gotta think outside the box. That the same old thinking got people stuck. Y'all gotta think outside the box. So, but you cannot be, all up in arms about a young man wanting, having ambitions. That's it. But ultimately, the choice will be JMB. But I'm just telling you that people vote for the head of the ticket. They don't vote for whoever they drag there. Because whoever they drag there, the Liberian constitution says that the vice president is just a ceremonial head. Ceremonial head at all. So we move. Time, that's true, we move. Anyway, I learned that the Liberian government decided to name the cause of death for Justice Scott's daughter, and they call it drain of blood. Ty, you told me to move on. Dware. Are you Costa's father? Before you will tell him what to do? This is a 40-year-old man that was married and divorced and has a child. Why will you tell him what to do? Somebody can come and tell you what to do, Dware. You stop that thing. You don't pay somebody else's bill. You don't write their checks. You don't share keys to their home. Why will you tell them what to do? The thing is twofold. Either the ambassador Baka chose the man or not. But why will you tell a grown man what to do? I don't understand why people will be so, bold. The Englishman say emboldened that you gotta say, no, you. Like a detector, no, you. You can't run for this. You can't go for this. You have to go for that. You can't tell somebody what to do. So now your own children, even if they're under age, they can tell you, say, you don't tell me what to do. You don't tell me what to do. You come to tell a grown man what to do? You're not supposed to. He's not you're not his father. You're not supposed to tell him what to do. But anyways, the Liberian government decided to name the cause of death for Justice Scott's daughter. They call it drain of blood. My people, I don't know. I've never worked in the, coroner's office or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Anything to do with the mortuary or anything like that. What is drain of blood? Y'all please look in all of, cause of death. If y'all ever saw anything called drain of blood. Y'all know why? Because the Liberian people, the complacency is too much in Liberia. So with the complacency being too much in Liberia, the people decide that, SB, I catch you not. They say that the official cause of death, drain of blood. So with the hope, my people, look, these people are nonsense people. Nonsense people. So what do you call drain of blood? What is it? But because they know that they work on the minds of Liberians. The way they work on the minds of Liberians, they see that they don't get any kind of pushback. That's the correct word. They don't get pushback from Liberians. So by them not having pushback from Liberians, they can run with anything they want to run with. They're like, oh, we'll call it any kind of way. And then the people will take it. My people. This is the government's professional cause of death. Drain of blood. Utter nonsense. Utter nonsense. No fingerprint. No proper investigation. Nothing is done right. Nothing is done right. Let me correct myself. Nothing is ever done right. But you get it, you say drain of blood. What's somebody supposed to take away from that? How you say drain of blood? My boy, you please rescue that country. You rescue that country. Oh, that thing is more serious. You rescue that country. You try to rescue that country with your votes. A whole professional government. They investigate anything. They corroborate anything. They come on, they say the cause of death is drain of blood. Drain of blood. Hey, Master. Lawrence. You say the opposition. Lawrence, all the countries then you what they call, you see the opposition and everybody, all the opposition and corroborating? No. Because your policies will be different, your approach to things will be different. So people will go to where they resonate with. The opposition does not have to be one big kumbaya. The opposition self, they fighting, they competing against each other. You got Gonglo wants to win. You got Cummings that wants to win. You got Barker that wants to win. So what you want to say, everybody wants to be president. They don't necessarily have to fight, but they're competing against each other. You want other than to hold a big kumbaya? They will not happy. Everybody got their own ambitions. That the same thing will put it back to this thing. Everybody got their ambitions. They all will not see eye to eye because Congo won't be president. Who he is supposed to step away from? Cummings won't be president. Who is supposed to step away from? Barker wants to be president. Who is supposed to step away from? My thing here is that when they get to the second round, when all of y'all know you're fighting against George Weah, when you get to the second round, that's when you will say, you know what? We've gotten to the second round. If that comes in the second round, we will rally because our fight was with George Weah. If that back out to the second round, y'all will rather say, you know what? Our fight is against George Weah. We'll come together. If that Gonglo in the second round, y'all say, you know what? Our fight is with George Weah. We'll come together. But for now, y'all leave people be. Liberian people, then they all identify with certain people. And that's the people they identify with. Fast forward, at the end of the day, if they get to that stage, then they will cross it. Because the Liberian people know the ultimate person they want to remove is George Weah. They will not, if they want to make the same mistake they made, 2017, that mean will suffer. Then the one will be on the, what they call, oh, we ain't get this, though, we ain't get that. You can get the donkey to the water, you can't force the donkey to drink. That is the reason why we sit here and you come, you got things to do, but you communicate, and with your communication, other people see it. You share the show, other people see it. You're communicating. That's your way of bringing awareness. Well, we all don't have to, agree. But that's awareness all by itself, and that's education. And that's what we strive to do here. So I was just saying that, things not done right will never be done. It's not done at all. We got this on any failures of the government by the people, doing all this investigation. They're doing all of that. It never work. They go nowhere. Professionally, they didn't do anything. It's just the same story day in, day out, day in, day out. But y'all know what happened? With this drain of blood, if you're smart in Liberia, y'all know the government is trying to manipulate the minds of people. I'm sure some people already, got it. But for those who ain't catch it, the government, the vulnerable people, I don't want to say everybody, they're trying to manipulate the minds of the vulnerable people to say, oh yes, that drain of blood. So, so they can insinuate. They're insinuating now that since Justice Cat is from the Grebo tribe, and, they're connecting her with ritualistic killing. They're connecting her with ritualistic killing, people. That's the reason why they decided to come to call this, they call a drain of blood. So, you open your eyeball. Joseph, you say the purpose of the show is to bring Weah down? Yeah. What you gotta say about it? What else you gotta say? Because I read it for you. You don't come on to your conclusion. I don't want to bring Weah down, or Weah will bring himself down. Weah don't even know his right from his left in terms of leadership. You can't say that the purpose of my show, I say yes. What is your counter? Counter now. So you and myself can go at it. What is your counter? You jump on the show, you want to show yourself, I will bring attention to you. You said to bring Weah down. Weah himself is in the news bringing himself down. His lack of leadership is bringing him down. You said that the purpose of my show, I say yes. Now who coming to bring you on? Fun place to sit down. Anyways, so that is story there, yeah? That's the story there. Let's talk about Weah. It's a good segue, Joseph. It's a good segue because I'm ready to talk about your godfather Weah now. Because it's necessary. It is necessary that it's time to talk about him. Anyway, so the CIA, I want you to know what the CIA is all about. I know a lot of people running up and down, but the CIA is called the Central Intelligence Agency. What they do, y'all listen, because some people are talking for talking's sake. They collect, evaluate, and disseminate vital information on economic, military, political, scientific, and other developments abroad. What a key word. Abroad. To safeguard national security. That's it. So you understand that the CIA is a government agency that provides objective intelligence on foreign countries. On foreign countries. and global issues to the president, meaning the president, and stuff. So, you need to understand that it's the CIA. That's the purpose of the CIA. They collect all of this information. The key word is abroad. So they can be able to bring it here to make sure that it is safeguard their national security. You're running up and down, your sedition running up and down to say they invited the president. They summoned the president. I don't care what y'all want to say. What y'all want to say. That president was summoned. The CIA, you can't even walk around the perimeters. You know, when you go to, to the capital, people, they can do tours to the capital. Even the warehouse, they get a section of the warehouse, they can do tours and stuff. You're not here to the CIA before? You're not here, eh? You know how long it takes for application for the CIA? When you apply to the CIA, your passport, imagine you apply to a job. It takes 2 years. Imagine you apply to a job. You see you want to wait for 2 years? That's the process when you apply to the CIA. 2 freaking years. So, I know that you really want to, you're saying, oh, the man were invited to come talk about African. I told y'all that, anyway, African, y'all know about African. African has nothing to do with the CIA. Absolutely nothing to do with the CIA. It's a part of the military something in Africa. Why would they invite your president? You please check how many presidents has ever been invited to the Central Intelligence Agency. Then you say, oh, they invite him for them to come talk to about African. You think people in your brains? If you're seditious in your brains and you don't like to think, you don't like to, to research, you don't like to read, you don't like to come to conclusions, to make good conclusions, you need to find a place to sit down. Because other people will not just sit down and you say, oh, they invited him for African. African has to do with the the military circumventing the different African countries. They're even supposed to invite president on that thing. It's supposed to be the military heads of the different African countries are supposed to be part and parcel of any invitation for Africa. You sit down here, they summon your whole president. They summon your whole president. Then you sit down, you say they invite. You think some of us who we got brains. When you're much in our brains, we sit down and we tow the land. Just stop it. You know that something serious are happy that the reason why they invited him. You think they can just get out and invite? James, you Western and Legend who ran you. You Western Legend who ran it. Legend who ran it is the information minister. Legend who, yes, well, Legend who ran it is the information minister. He doesn't even put out any kind of information that you the one running with it. Congratulations for, taking over Legend who ran his position. Some of people, the question is, where is the president? Where is the president? Y'all ask yourself the question. Where's the president? Why are the people, when I say the people, why the government not giving Liberian people any information? Why? Why? Is the president in a hospital? Where is he? Where is he, my people? The president disappeared without a trace. Where is he? Oh, God. Joseph, please sit down in the class and not talk plenty. Mongo J, we will ask if your president in the hospital somewhere or the president in a dish somewhere. Because we will come to our own conclusions. You're a bunch, the CDC government is a bunch of mute people. The president disappeared without a trace. Is that a lie? What is it a lie? The president is nowhere to be found. Damn it. So nobody in the legislature can summon, for example, right? In the legislature, what, Kula said, what happened to all the pictures? Kula, we asked whether the president lay in hospital. Because we can't see anything, we can't hear anything. What? Rebecca? You said the president in hell? So, y'all want to tell me nobody in the legislature, right, can summon somebody to be able to, to speak? Where is the dean of cabinet? So you can call the dean of the cabinet to inquire? I think it will be in the scope of the jobs of the legislation. You need to force the people to come and speak, to say, where is the president? If you're the dean of the cabinet, where is the president? Liberian people need to know. The president is AWOL. You see the disrespect to the Liberian people? They're violating the constitution by not giving the Liberian people the president's itinerary. You think that thing is normal? Do you people think this thing is normal? When the whole president leaves, you don't get his itinerary, he don't speak to the people, nobody can tell the whole country. In all of what the president is saying, to hell with y'all, man. You ain't need to know where I am. The people in the legislature, they're sleeping as usual. Why can they not call the dean of the cabinet and say, listen, we the representatives of the Liberian people asking, where is the president? You think the president is a private citizen? No, he's not. He is not a private citizen. The president here is not. But you're not telling us about the president. You're giving everybody the opportunity to come out with their own opinions. So people will say anything. And whatever they want to say, that's it. You can say anything to it. Because you're not giving people information. The president is not a... I don't know whether the people that know, they rather get a job here to non-scores. Because if you know, you will know that the president is not a private citizen. He's a president of a whole country. So the country should know the whereabouts of the president. It is not a personal matter. It has to be disclosed. The itinerary of a president is not supposed to be private. Even the first lady, in America here, when the first lady go to a hospital, it has to be announced. Let alone the president who the people voted for. It has to be announced if she goes to a hospital. You gotta tell the people because she is the wife of the president. So the whole president, the man gone, the man AWOL, the man is, he had disappeared with all trace. Nobody from the legislature call the dean of cabinet. Tell them, say, the Liberian people asking, where is the president? Oh my God. If the president knew that he was going to continuously be mute, if you know you won't be mute, don't be in public. Don't be in government. Don't be in government. Government is for communicating openly to the people. And not to keep mute. That's not the essence of government. Government supposed to be having an open communication with her people. What is it that you don't know about it? So all these people then who are in the cabinet, do they not know about these things? The Liberian people are supposed to know about the goings and the comings of a president. The president business, not secret business. You traveling on the dime of the Liberian people. You're not traveling from your pocket. The money not coming from your pocket. It is not coming from your pocket. Mongo J, you know what the IG channel is? The IG channel shows a death all the time. So if you think you want to be funny and say I'm gonna go ask the IG channel, that means you're trying to say I should go to the IG channel because the president not there. You won't be funny? I will show you. And you know the IG channel is all about death and killings. That why you sending me? So you trying to tell me say the president not there? Will Dennis give me a chance, man? Yes, the president traveling on the dime of the people. The president is, he's the biggest violator of the Constitution. You should tell your people where you're going. You should give your people the itinerary. Everybody you meet, every step of the way, it has to be recorded because it has to go into the presidential archive to say the minutes. Y'all who in the corporate world, they call them minutes. Every minute of the president on a professional level has to be recorded. You're playing fun. You're thinking of fun. They want to take the job and give it to y'all. All of y'all, you're playing fun. You're running like chicken with all head. You don't even know what it is to govern a country. You put a Weir as a head. He doesn't know how to govern. He does not know how to govern. Because if he knew how to govern, he would be a person who will research, who will know certain things, and will be able to give directives on these things. You're in your respect for the people? Come on now. I keep telling y'all, you're talking about the president with the CIA, African, Liberians. I'm telling you, this is the 21st century. Some of y'all don't like to read. Some of y'all don't like to research. I'm challenging you now to go and read and research. Y'all got smartphones now. Anything that you people need to do, anything about the CIA, you will get it online. The CIA, you will research. The CIA, I just read what the CIA is about. They collect information, whether it's security, scientific, from abroad to make sure there's a barrier that it does not interfere with this country's national security. So y'all say the CIA invited, no, they summoned your president. They did not invite the president. They summoned the president. So y'all don't say now for them to be talking about African. African got nothing to do with the CIA. So it is incumbent upon y'all to be able to read. When y'all read your research, your people will not just get up to fool y'all. For example, the churches y'all go to in Liberia, I see some people, oh, the pastor said this, the pastor said that. How will you know whether the things that the pastor preaching, if it is right? If you do not read the Bible, that's where the people can, fall, in holes. Because if you read the Bible and you read what the Bible tells you, if a man, if a pastor stands on the pulpit and preach something contrary to what you read in the Bible, your spirit will reject it. Your spirit will say, no. I read X, Y, Z, and I know that what this man is saying, it is not what is in the Bible. Then you will know to remove yourself from that gathering and to not go back to that church. That is the same story with the CIA. Y'all call yourself seditious. Y'all find yourself in a cult. For you to be able to get out of that cult is for you to use your heads, for you to research. The CDC people can get your $5 scratch card so you can come online and be, causing people here and there. No, y'all don't do it. Y'all use that money. Y'all buy your data. Y'all start researching. You sit and say, oh, so the CIA, they say the CIA invited our president. Click on the CIA. Start reading about the CIA. And see if the CIA can invite anybody to the place. Then you'll be like, oh, from our research, the CIA don't invite people. But from our research, what they say that the CIA does. And then you start reading. And then you see the key words in the functions of the CIA to collect all of these data that they bring and make sure that they do a foolproof against things happening to their national security. Can you imagine? Prince Lee people. Oh, my people, you know, Prince, you reminded me. Congratulations to the Lone Star of Liberia. They went, toe to toe with the Vuvuzela people, the South Africans. We love our Lone Star boys. We celebrate our Lone Star boys, and we will be with them all through. We are happy. At least they got a draw. So hopefully when they play, I don't know, it's still say they saw to play. Hopefully they can bring a win. But let me digress a little bit. Let me talk about the Lone Star coach. Y'all know me, I ain't get time. The Lone Star coach, apparently he's qualified. But this man coming from Canada, I expected different of him. Well, a Lone Star coach, your boy need that. So I can't tell what they call. What the Lone Star coach need? I digress a little bit, Will. What the Lone Star coach need? Your boy need Keita. Yeah, somebody write a name. Somebody write the Lone Star coach name. Hey man, what the Lone Star coach need? I'm waiting for you to Keita. Thank you, Master. So, you know, hi baby girl. You know, the Lone Star coach, he's qualified everything. He's good, right? But, thank you, Clara. But, you need to tell him to be a little polished. I listened to his interview. First and foremost, he's supposed to look at the interviews of other coaches. When you come to the podium, he was sitting down. When they ask, I know because I myself want to stretch my throat too long, I can get hoarse. So I understand the hoarseness of his voice. Hello, Penna. I understand the hoarseness of his voice. But he should take a deep breath. Because, you know, they can even teach people how to speak. Public speaking is something different. Not a lot of people know what public speaking is. That is, I'm not talking about his qualifications. I'm talking about his mannerism. Keita, Ansu Keita, congratulations on, you know, your draw. But Ansu, when they bring microphone in front of you, first and foremost, be humble. You notice that the top coaches, even if they know the boys are powerful, the boys will win. They always bring humility. So, when they bring the microphone in front of you, don't be rushing to talk. Take a deep breath and, you know, enunciate your voice. Because you're not speaking for only Liberian people. We're speaking, you know, Liberian English. We speak our English and we make it Liberian English because we know that, I know that the majority of people that watch us will be Liberians. So, if I'm speaking for other people out there, I will enunciate my voice. Even if I have the Liberian accent, nothing wrong with it. But, he was very cocky. Don't be. That's not how the top coaches do. What they do is they'll tell you, for example, they'll say, oh, you know, the boys, they practice well. I have confidence in the boys. In the first half of the game, you know, they overpower us. I'm just giving, you know, my own little thing. I'm not a tactical person. Thank you, Rebecca. But in the whole scheme of things, they overpower our boys. My boys try, and but in the second half, they remember their training, and you know, they all work together, and they came. they score, and then in the last, I don't know, 20 minutes, whoever scored, and they brought it together, and they brought pride to the country. And going forward for the next game, we are looking forward to them, doing more than what they did. And we know that South Africa is a strong team. I mean that along those lines, we know that South Africa is a strong team. But our boys, we are resolute, and we're going to fight hard to make sure that we come on top. That's humility. I didn't see it in your Ansu. Ansu, hopefully you some other way screenshot, screen record. They post on here. You're sending to Ansu. Ansu, you from Canada. They say all over the world, the Canadians are the nicest people. I know SB Don will not disagree with me. The Canadians in the world, everywhere you go, when the people here say you from Canada, boom, they know say you nice. The people just nice in that place. But no, Prince. He not supposed to. When you go to an international match, international place, if you don't speak English, you will speak. Somebody will be there to interpret. But I'm just saying that he was rushing his voice. He was very polished. You want that, you want to have a polished stuff, and he wasn't humble. I'm not big into soccer since I came to America, but I used to be in, I used to be in love with the game. Right now, I don't know anything much about, but I'm just saying, on my layman front, humility should be there. He shouldn't come and say, oh yes, I knew we were going to beat. I knew it. No, don't do that. Watch the other top coaches, how they answer questions. Don't rush your voice. Oh, Logan, you listen to the interview too, eh? Yeah. Your team are joking. Honestly, the interview was not good. We all want to raise the Liberian flag. Yes, but Dwayne, he was trying to denigrate. You do not. That's not sportsmanship. There's a way. The man is seasoned. So there's a way the man will be able to bring everything and tie everything in. So you cannot, even if in your head you want to denigrate your opponent, you cannot do it openly. They want to see that you are humble. That's what they want to see. You will see the people will get, when they interview coaches, they gave tactical play of the game. They will say in this half, the opponent came and scored, but with the opponent scoring and stuff like that, the boys, kind of like try, and the opponent score again. The boys were still trying to get over the 2-0 when they got to the stage where they score. Then the morale of the boys were boosted because they had X amount of minutes left before the end of the game, and 20 minutes before the end of the game, we came and we scored. So I'm happy with my boys. I'm happy with their performance. Hopefully in the next game, we don't have to wait for it to be towards the end of the game before we score. So we're talking about humility, and we're talking about what they call. So that's it, but I'm just telling Coach, we appreciate you, Coach Keita. We know that you know the game. We appreciate you. Thank you for, your service to the country. Although they're paying you nothing, you're paying the man good money. You ain't paying the man anything. But fast forward, the whole budget for the Lone Star team, whole budget, they say I know that 300,000. When the shows they're supposed to travel, they're supposed to stay in hotels, they're supposed to get uniforms, they're supposed to be fed. That 300,000 for the whole year, with the plane tickets, everything. Hi, Nicholas. So I'm just trying to say that your tell coach to be a little bit polished. Wiki, leave me to be a little bit polished in his utterances. He should, slow his voice down. He should speak, I said that he shouldn't speak with confidence. I said that he should speak with humility and use the tactical play to interject it into his conferences. It will be good. But he be that. Come on. What's that? What's that? What's that? Somebody was going to be sitting down next to him to kick it under the sunny or to write. That's why when you're a coach, so now when you're speaking, you got to get your players on the two sides. If I was there, thank you, Abraham. If I was there, if I wanted to play on the side, I was just going to write him a note and slide it to him and tell him, say, speak slowly. But anyway, coming back to George Weah, corruption is normalized in Liberia. Your guy, Musa Dean, who supposed to let the people in the country know, supposed to exert his authority as a justice minister. You supposed to protect the people in the country. All the chaos going up and down. Musa Dean is nowhere to be found. I know he traveled with the president, but I mean, this is the 21st century. You can speak to your people on Zoom. You can send word to your people. The country is in chaos. Musa Dean, you supposed to protect the people of Liberia. You have not done that. You have failed massively. You failed. So, we have corruption that has been normalized in Liberia. What I can say is that we need a clean leader with integrity. We need a clean leader who will rescue the Liberian people from the shackles of bondage of everything lacking. This government people, as much as I'm friendly with CDC people, this and the other, the government is suppressing her people. Look at what's happening in District 10. Look at what happened in District 10. The chaos is reigning all over. No control. They call the other police. The police sending the other one to stand down until they take, instructions. So the security is not credible. The security, all of the security apparatus is for CDC. In America, we say the security has gone to the dogs. So the people they don't trust the security because the security is not there to be impartial. The security is partial. So nobody trusts the security. Chaos reigning, all over the place. Nobody can put it in place. You get poverty. You get lies running up and down, running rampant. Nobody can put things in place. The people's hearts are bleeding in our country. We can laugh here, we can talk here, we can say this, we can say that. The people's hearts are bleeding. So the country has been dragged down to the mud. People need to take a step back and see who they can put there to redeem Liberia. All I can say is that Liberia needs redemption. Liberia needs redemption. You got this Liberia here where you got $100 million worth of drugs. You ever saw that happy? Which administration had ever saw $100 million? You think $100 million? That's small money? $100 million. How much is Liberia's budget for the year? Liberia's budget is what? $500,000? 800? I don't know Liberia's budget. I don't know it off here. But come on now. $100 million worth of drug. Which place you not see it? Where place you not see it? So it's everything is just it just scatter all over the place. You got the human rights reports. You read the human rights reports. I just skimmed through it, so I will not discuss it in depth. Maybe my next time I will discuss it. They talk about the human rights abuses in the country. The people then who running the country should be embarrassed and should be ashamed of themselves with that kind of report coming up. You think with that kind of report, you brace yourself. You brace yourself. Mark Arthur, who you calling comedian? The thing I don't like about this place, if you're talking to me, you're referring to me. Okay. So, 700 million, that's the budget. Okay, thank you for that, Logan. 100 million. Which government you not see? You get $100 million worth of drugs in the country. And that was not the only one. You think it just flew from the sky to come? For somebody to be brave to send $100 million worth of drugs, they must have had their network tight. Their controls tight. They know that everything was going to be okay. They didn't know the American people are going to intercept. So, Mark Arthur, I still asking you, who you calling comedian? If that means you calling comedian, say it. Because you got it wrong one today. You calling me comedian, say it. Direct it to me. So the human rights reports came out to say so many other things, damaging things. It's not fun. If you talk to people, they say, where you from? You say Liberia. Quick. They're ready to be on their phone. By the time they put up Liberia, you see $100 million of drug bust. You see human rights, reports. You be looking down. Because you can't tell them, say, oh my God. That before we used to put everything on war. Oh, it was the war. Yeah, civil war takes place. Now no war. What's we putting it on now? We embarrassed. We are embarrassed. The human rights report is not good for the country. It's everybody is damaging to the country because you want influx of investors reading all of that. You think they won't come? I mean, there's change in reaction to everything. You think the people will just come and bring their money? They will not read about your country, about the security system, the justice system, the electricity. You think the people will not read about all of that? Come on now. I rest my case. So I'm going to play our Liberian Lone Star Sunday to celebrate with Lone Star. So if anybody wants to come on, you hit the button to come on. Let me play Lone Star so we can enjoy Lone Star a little bit, yeah?
I want Liberia Lone Star, one of four players. I want Liberia Lone Star, got one of four players.
We celebrate you, Lone Star.
We choose success. I want Liberia people, we choose success. I want Liberia Lone Star, one of four players. Yeah, I want Liberia Lone Star, get one of four players. I want Liberia Lone Star, one of four players. I want Liberia Lone Star, get one of four players. The Liberia people, we choose success. I want Liberia people, we choose success. I want Liberia people, we choose success.
We wish you success, Lone Star.
Wherever that gave us victory.
Yay!
Who's that gave us victory?
Victory!
Who's that gave us victory? 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 Victory! Who's that gave us victory?
Victory!
Who's that gave us victory? Who's that gave us victory?
My next time we'll go into that human rights stuff and we'll read about it and we'll dissect it. MacArthur, you said that we are making everybody to be politician. We are who is the president. We are can touch my brains. I know you live in Minnesota that got too much snow to the point where maybe you're not thinking right. He can be president of Liberia. You can sit where I can sit down. I cannot touch my intellectual ability. So you can be typing with your fingers because you want to type with your fingers. You come on this stuff. You saying that we are gave people the ability to be a politician. Do you know what a politician is? Do you understand what a politician is? Because you can stand in front of what the thing is said, a Mazda, and take picture. And put music to the background, then you think you it? You not it. You nothing. We are just by the stroke of luck. That's how he became president. But There's a lot of people with intellectual abilities that when they sit in front where he can't even touch. We are as president of the country. He can't even open his mouth. He's mute because you know why? He's paralyzed with fear. He feels that he will not even be able to utter things that just regular things a president can utter. That's why he goes to defame a church. He stands on the pulpit and defame the presence, the people in the presence of God. And he calls himself a bishop of Folklore Church, that the place he'll go to fight with the people in his country. That when he goes to attack people in his country, then you're talking about we have made people to be politicians. Some of us, we are able to sit with us and talk. We are not even know simple computation. What they say that we are knows. What they say that he knows. Does we are know what an intellectual person is? Does we know what leadership is? He doesn't know what leadership is. So what I said, are you talking? What are you talking? Does we know how to manage race? Does we knows how to communicate? He does not communicate. Does we knows how to act decisively? No. Does we know how to empower others? No. Does we knows how to lead? No. Does we have a vision? No. So you just come here because you know how to stay in front of useless Minnesota and put music in your background. Then you want to come talk about people that you met up with the wrong one today, Papa. And I'm keeping my eyes on you. You met up with the wrong one. I am not, trust me, I do not, I don't really care. Talking free, so I will give you the talking that you want. And you say talking free? It's free. So I will respond to you. For simpleness for going around, you talk more than your share. You are very simple human being. Simplicity is your portion. I don't even want to come close to Ria because Ria is a Rufus. Ria is a Mumu. Ria does not know what leadership entails. This, you say, when I come close to Ria, trust me, nobody wants to be in the presence of a man who does not want to know how to think. Nobody wants to be in the presence of a man who wears a cap and doesn't even know what the words are. He doesn't know about possessive words. He just put it on it. Yeah. My brother, welcome, yeah. Welcome, Makalo. How are you?
Yes.
Echo. I gave music in the background.
Yeah, I think it's I came to my cousin, but I think it's one of the other persons over here. They playing music over here.
Oh, okay. Welcome, my
Yeah. So is it too loud that I'm? Can you hear me better?
I can hear you. Just that the noise in the background kind of distracting, but I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to weigh in. Thank you again for having me. As I always said, coming on your platform here is very educative, and I always get rewarded, and I learn a lot, listening to you. But I just want to speak about the Lone Star, right? And even what you have said earlier about the coach, when I listen to him, even myself, I have problem with him. I was like, how can he talk like this? And yeah, he was so raw, and sometimes I wonder, soccer is about being a coach is about having a better IQ, high IQ of the game, and be intelligent, to be able to read the game, dissect it, and then, it's a collective effort because it's a set, with different variables, in it, and you have a better team because you have different players and they have different quality capability, and you put them together. So that's a set. So maybe the person is not learned, academically in a school or whatsoever, or they can read and write. They can still be a better coach. But I was disappointed, right? When I heard him speak, in the entire interview, I was disappointed. But let's move forward and make progress. Uh, the Lone Star right now, the game they won, we get them, kudos, props, but the danger in moving forward, we have to know that most of the guys they come from abroad. Okay, they play abroad, and because the failure of George Weah, because why do I talk about George Weah most of the time? George Weah came to power because of football. George Weah did not come to power because he was making beautiful speeches, or he came as a social worker, or he invested in Liberian youth or the country that people benefited from. So they said, let's reward this guy. But because of the love for football brought George Weah to power. And George Weah failed to give back to the country. So when people talk about George Weah's failure, then other people, because of the love of George Weah, they come over here and say, oh, you hate him. But his strong suit is football, which we call soccer over here. There's nothing has been put in place. Even in the 5 years, George Weah refused to have that direct link with football in Liberia. And, when last have you seen George Weah getting up and go to a local league to say, every week I will visit a local league because this is where I come from. Because George Weah present, if he is present on the field at the Anthony Tottenham Stadium, the local leagues, people will come because that's how much influence he have on these people in the country. People love him because of football, and sometimes when you try to have conversation with them, they still don't understand why other people are angry that know better. Now, let me give you an example. I was president for GM Professional. The league at that time was going down. Soccer was going down. So what did I do? I found a way. I had some of those beautiful young girls in the country. I made friends with them. So what I decided to do, I took them to the field. And, believe me, when a lot of people heard it, say, oh, Magalore came on the field yesterday, he brought a lot of girls. Just because of that, they turned out the next game that a GM Professional played. The entire stadium was full.
Wow.
I'm not saying that we're supposed to do it all the time, and I'm just using that scenario because you got to find a way. So George Weah been popular. The Liberian people love it. If George Weah had taken his time to go to the local league at the Anthony Tottenham Stadium once a week, if fans that love him for no reason or just because of the reason of football, they will go there. This man got popular on the ATS stadium. This man got popular because of the development of football at that time. And Samuel Joe put money into the game, and they had other people that knew better about the game. Now he benefited from the game. He refused. Now, to have a better national team, I say a local-based national team, there should be things put in place. Where is the youth development? So it's not just football alone, but we're talking about a national team right now.
Mm-hmm.
And build an academy to have these young children like you, because he grew up in poverty, from the slums. So why is he so selfish that he cannot give back to the country that gave to him? Because if Samuel Doe was never going to send Joshua to Brazil, for Joshua to benefit and come back, Joshua was never going to go to Tene. He was never going to go to Cameroon. Because as I said before on my podcast, Joshua was a lazy player, very lazy. Joshua myself went to G.W. Gibson School in the 7th grade. You know, we played 12th Street. He played for EE, I played for Shibo. We went to Nickel Town because where I used to stay at. Now, can you mute your background, sir? Who is there?
Hold on. The person who I just put on, are you calling from Liberia?
Yes.
All right. Hold on. Let me get him chance a little bit before. Let him
Okay.
before.
No. I'm off my own line. Help me first.
Oh. You know, I
try to give me an
like to give
opportunity,
them, you know, because the internet not too strong.
Yes,
Go ahead.
that's right. And you know, because we play over there, and back then, those leagues, the community leagues, they empower us as young kids. But if George Weah, although he failed the Liberian people, that he did not build one academy, one soccer academy in the country. Because as I said, Sami Bital and Miami Bital should have constructed a soccer academy behind the rehab, behind his house there, on the hill over there. There was a site that was given. And the Mario Huff knows about it. We all were sitting there. Joshua said $1.2 million was too much. Now the man that they praised him today, he said $1.2 million was too much. That Bital didn't want to steal from him. So at the end of the day, I asked him, I said, do you know what a academy is, a soccer academy? It has restaurants, clinics, dormitories, and you know, a whole lot of things. It comprises of maybe 5 to 6 soccer fields. So why are you saying it is expensive? But that's when, at that time, that was one of the things that I knew that George Weah from that time, that it was all about him. Because if he had the country interest and the young people, because where he came from, it was by the grace of God, he survived to make it up there. He knew that other kids would not have that opportunity no more in their life. Anybody will come from Liberia to be better. But he saw other countries like Ghana, Ivory Coast. We went to, there's a place called Benjaville. Liberia used to go to Benjaville to go and camp. They had an academy at Benjaville, a soccer academy. We used to leave from Liberia, go to Benjaville. So all of that, I told him about it. I said, listen, we'll go to Benjaville. If you open this academy over here and to empower young kids, the low side even can come here and train. But he did not do it. He did not do it. Okay, let's forget about, he failed the Liberian people on a side. He became president. Now he's been 5 years, now going to 6 years. The money that he's taking and sponsoring the young girls and buying $50,000 car and all of that for them, the money that he's taking riding private jets around the country, around the world, and you know, the monies that he's taking, the building mansions, and you know, he could have taken some of those monies, right? $1 million, and even build one sports academy to bring up the young kids, that they will come from that academy, and then other people will see them around the world. When we went to Mali 2001, the great Malian young team that captured Africa, that took over Africa, when we went to Mali 2001, those kids were like 10 years old. Fast forward from 2001 to like 2011, 2012, and this, that. They took over Africa. They took over Africa because at a young age, they started teaching them how to play soccer, the discipline, and you know, that the game comes with. And they were going to school in order that. But this man has failed Liberia in all aspects. As you rightfully said, Joshua is not a leader. We're still sticking on the national team. The national team was able to do what it did the other day, because if Joshua was there, it could be complete division. Division. This man is not a leader.
So
He does not have.
I know
Go ahead.
we always say we were going to talk
Yes.
about what's the guy name? Eugene, don't worry. I've already put the MacArthur guy on ice. MacArthur gone. I'm quick, and the correction crew are quick to erase people. So MacArthur, he will go another person page and call them comedian. He will not come back to call me comedian and all the stuff. I don't play. None of my fault.
They don't know you.
I do not play. They put my face. The voice that I keep telling you to use your voice. When I speak things, you need to, if you have a reporter, come back with your reporter, because I'm speaking about certain, issues. So come back with your reporter. But if you do not come back with your reporter and you think you come in to come play fun, I send you packing. You're not forced to listen to this. My show is a small show. Everybody don't know about the show, and everybody will not know about the show. Everybody don't like the show, and everybody will not like the show. So MacArthur has gone. You can go and take a picture in Minnesota, if you're a master, and with the snow and be bending and looking at his feet and acting like he's something a model. So that's good for him. All right, James, your friend MacArthur not coming back. But anyways, let's talk. I always said that I wanted to ask you about this professional thing.
No, but can I suggest that we can just talk about Losa, and you myself can still have a show if you won't mind.
We've been postponing but you know what?
So let's talk about it a little bit.
Yeah, but as I said, they said that Keita is good. Some people, as usual, some people don't like it, some people like it. But yesterday, my only thing, I'm just saying, my only thing is my observation that everywhere people go, even people that are supposed to do public speaking, they get people that, teaches them the different nuances of public speaking. So that was just my thing, for him to be able to polish himself and to be able to use tactical words in the interviews. So he can come out to not have the people in sportsmanship. One thing that people they like confidence, but they like humility too. So he must find a way to incorporate the two and stuff like that. So hopefully, I think James Tunnel, I keep telling you, you're talking say Macalor with we are for 25 years. If you can listen, I don't know whether education is hard for some people, but if you listen, Macalor and George Weah were childhood friends. So if you say 25 years, that is not out of the ordinary. So they were like brothers. I don't know what you do not understand. When people grow up together, they grow up together. And you expect the people to not part. If the relationship was not serving the both of them, it was obvious that they were part. That's what humans are. Go look up the word evolvement. Human beings evolve. So you wanted to force Macalor to be with Jawia when Macalor saw the light and he didn't want to be in darkness anymore. And we keep saying it to you over and over. You cannot snub Macalor. Macalor will not be mute like George Weah. Macalor has something to say. He is saying it on his page and he will say it. You all the talking you talk, all the nonsense you talk, that George Weah writing Macalor's check in America, that George Weah paying Macalor's bill in America, that George Weah feeding Macalor in America, that George Weah got Macalor keys to a house. The man still going about a business. The man still looking good. The man looking fresh. And stuff. The man articulate what he needs to speak. So you go back to the same days of you go back to the days of Pharaoh. Macalor jump over all that broom.
and he go on the other side, and he's speaking for people to understand what this man is about, what this man is doing, and he's fighting against the machine. So by you saying that, oh, he carry George Weah bag, the other one, the other one say, oh, he what? Who cares? Who cares? Man living their life. But the one thing we can tell you that y'all will not silence Makalor. You're trying over it's like a broken record by now. So you're continue.
So Queen,
You
I
Helena,
appreciate you.
wait. Helena, you keep repeating that he carried Jim's request. You keep repeating that he carried Makalor bear. You don't even know how to spell bear. You spell B-A-G as B-E-D. So I will correct you right there, and we gotta move on from the foolishness. If you got something what Magalon say against the president, if he talks about the president leadership, about the president not having integrity, you come out and you rebut it. So that's what intellectuals do. You just there misspelling it. So I will bring you to that attention. James Tano, you want to come on? If you want to come on, you come on. But when you come on, you discussing what I discussed. You're not coming on because you want to talk about Makalon. He is not the subject. So that's it. I see your request. Nobody's scared of you, James Tano. We're not afraid of you. Yeah, we can take you on. So request if you want to come on. Go ahead, Makalon.
So as I was saying, you know, we've been around, and we have seen this man mislead people every day. But because we were brothers and we were loyal to one another at that time, because we believe in loyalty, that you're not supposed to, you know, leave your friend, your brother hanging. So all those things, many times we talk about it in the back, especially me, because among all my friends, I was opportune, and all my friends come here, they will tell you, I was the last man, I was the first man. Because most of the time we were together, we slept, we got up, and all of that. But leadership, as you said, it was by the stroke of the pen, you know, just through, you know, mere foolishness by the Liberian youth to mention this guy in the same breath with the other war players now that their young people have come to know. So they say, oh, but then if George Weah was this, then we got to hail him. We got to be able to magnify everything about him. But they did not see him. They did not see him. They don't know him. So the fear for him coming back another 6 years is what we come to this blue ad to talk about. You know, that he's not a leader, because we should have gone to Japan 2002. We should have gone. But as I said in my book, it's in the book, so I don't want to go to full details. And the girl today, she's married today, and she's having her life. I don't want to come here publicly and come announce her name and all of that. But he was against Frank Sita. We lost the game because of envy, and he coveted what Frank Sita had. And, you know, there's no question about it. That's what they're talking about. Many people don't know the story, so they just talk. Because if people that was in Ghana and they saw Joshua and myself that afternoon in the lobby, when I jacked him to take him upstairs, that was the beginning. We lost that game. We lost that game because of greed and evil that George is in Joshua. When he sees you, his brother or his sister, if the man can sleep with his own bloodline, and you know, it's evil. It is in him. It is in him.
So
nothing about.
where is Frank Sita now? Frank Sita in Europe?
President is dead. No, he's dead.
Hey, man.
President is dead. But the envy for Frank Seaton, that was part of that game. The envy for Frank Seaton, because Frank Seaton has something that he wanted. He wanted with everything that God gave him. Everything was around him, but what Frank Seaton had, that's what George Weah wanted. So they can come and say what they want to say, because I say, if George Weah, you put George Weah on the phone today, because they call him president. He nobody. It's just a title. He's not competent to sit over there. He's not competent. He's not intelligent. He's not sophisticated. His decision making is very, very poor. His choices are poor. But just because of education is a key. That's why when you and myself speak most of the time, when I speak with you, I listen. And you're always joking. I don't like dull people, all the time. And you joke about it. But many days I try to collect a lot of things from you. And the other day I was talking about educated women. I forgot to mention you, but because we talk so much, and I said that because I learn from you every day. I said that you must not go back and forth, back and forth. I only put out that strategy because I want to hear you speak more. And and I am telling you today that because education has not been prioritized in Liberia, it has not been prioritized in Liberia by any other government that have come and gone. And most especially, this government is the worst.
The previous
the young
government,
people,
I must say, the previous government prioritized education. The only thing
Okay.
is that they didn't, obviously, they didn't go as far as people would have wanted it to go. But
Okay.
when this present government came, what was the first thing they said? They're like, oh, education, you're leaving people with education, you're leaving people with education. So if they had since that, they still will follow, and that's what happened.
Yeah.
That's
So
what happened.
yeah.
It is so sad.
So we're talking about academics. One of your viewers asked about which kind of education. We're talking about academics, even trade and all the kind of stuff. Where are the vocational training centers? Okay, if it's not academic, SB done. I know SB done or SB what. If it's not even academics, where is the trade? Where is the vocational training centers to teach other young Liberians, women and men, to go into trade?
So
where are they?
I see SB done. You use the word what is apostrophe. So you say what is education? Unless you type fast, very fast, but you asking what is education? Who you asking SB done? Are you not the person that will be showing us when you're teaching your students there in the pharmacy world? Is that not education? Is that not education to go and research things? Your education comes in so many sectors. But when you want to be a president, you must have some sort of academic education because there's a lot you need to learn. And you got to research.
Tell me
your point, because I see you say what is
you say you want come on.
Yeah, but
when you come on.
Your request. Emmanuel requested.
Queen, they try to distract us. Let's move on.
SB not my brother. SB not my brother. SB is level-headed. SB not like Benjamin. SB.
Okay. So let me. Yeah, so let me continue. We talk about our young people, because as I always tell you, you say, listen, you got too much time on your hands. I speak with these young people after my show. I call, I speak with them. Most of them are my friends, and I call them. We talk, and you know that because the choices that they are making right now, and that they do not know why they're doing what they're doing. Okay, okay.
Hello.
They do not know. They do not know. They do not know most. The after effect of this decisions to make. When you ask them, and they do not know. When you ask them about what is government, even the representatives in the areas that they elect today, they got no clue. The young people. So why am I saying this? If education was prioritized by this government, that George Weah told me many days in Gibraltar that he could not go to school in many days. So if George Weah have taught about improving the lives of the young people in Liberia, Georgia are going to prioritize maybe early education. That starts from Gibraltar or the country at large. And you know, Mawani Dix is an educator. I mean, she is an educator. So why would you take Mawani Dix and put Mawani Dix to commerce? Because when Mawani Dix see the money, they will bring it to him. That's why he put Mawani Dix to commerce. Because Mawani Dix could have gone to education. Because that's a strong suit. Okay? So the young people today, they follow George Weah. Because why am I making this point? If they have been taught who to elect as president, the person should have a better, knowledge of recent things. You know,
let us be talk. The person who called and said social gossip, you go.
Who's Sunshine? I wonder who Sunshine is talking to.
I don't really care if you come with profanities in the first time.
No. You know what, Abby? I know it's your show, but sometimes it's good to leave them on so we can beat some sense into their head.
No. We beat the you can beat sense. I can't take it anymore. I told the people when you come on this show, give a rebuttal or you buttress. That's what people do. Use your voice. You come with profanities. Then what you expect? I will let you go.
I know.
But you working today?
I worked last night. I did a 2 hours last night. I just woke up actually.
Oh, okay. Let's hear you, my brother.
When Michael was saying, President Weah hasn't prioritized education, and I asked, "What's education?" I was actually being sarcastic, right?
Oh, okay.
Because sometimes when we say these things, it's good to provide context, especially when we're talking to other people.
Yes, Cindy. Resend your request. Go ahead, sorry.
Right, Michael. I wasn't.
Oh, you're being
sarcastic.
Okay, I thought you were asking questions.
Oh, okay.
Because when the context what he was talking about, President, we are not prioritizing education. Generally in Liberia, when you say the word education, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Degrees. How many degrees you have? That's our people mindset. They think that's what education is. I've met many people who hold PhD, masters and stuff, and most of them can't even articulate themselves. These are folks who have gone to school, read a book, passed a test, provided great thesis and stuff like that, essay and stuff, and they've earned a degree. So when I asked what education, what I was saying is, because of the context that Michael Law was speaking, was that our folks need to understand when we speak of education, we're not talking about sitting in a class in LU or at one of the universities. We're talking about empowering our people through knowledge.
All right.
You know what I mean? That's what education is. Empowering our people to learn knowledge. For example, I was just the other day in one of my lectures in my class, I was talking to my students, and I asked them the same question. I said, "What's education?" Because I like to get people own understanding of certain things and how they conceptualize these things. And I said, "Look, if you ask me, my definition of education is acquiring knowledge, right? Acquiring knowledge. It doesn't matter what type of knowledge it is. Acquiring knowledge, how you apply that knowledge so that it's impactful. So if you're a plumber, right, be the best plumber you can be, so that when you apply that knowledge, it has a positive and bigger impact. If you're an electrician, if you're a surgeon, in this case, if you're going to be a president, right, what kind of acquired knowledge do you have that when you apply that knowledge in a national setting or from a national standpoint, the majority of the people can benefit? So when Michael Law said, George Weah hasn't prioritized education, I want people to get the broader spectrum of that, and that's why
I appreciate that.
You know
I appreciate that.
Right? Because for me, I like to look at the concept, but also be practical about it. So, from President Weah's standpoint, you're a guy that came from the slums, like many of us, and I know
I'm sure you can hear SB. You want to mute until it's time for you to talk because your people are every party in the background. You're saying sorry. I don't know. Recent, Mama.
Exactly. Ty Gibson. Exactly. You look at the world that we're into. Believe it or not, I teach at 2 of the community colleges, and I'm telling you, I tell people this all the time. I have students who have gone on the degree.
But something or what they call just do it again. Sorry. Some other one. I was adding somebody and they didn't go through. Go
I
ahead,
have
sorry.
people
I
I have
keep
people.
interrupting SV though.
Oh my God.
You get time today, sorry. You
What?
get time
What?
today, you
Because my
watch
enter,
you
because
get
my
time.
enter Yasini won't come on the show now. So you all like.
No, somebody had requested and I clicked, but it seems like it was adding, it didn't go through, but I didn't realize. Go ahead.
Right. You know, as I was
Becky,
saying,
I'm
right?
begging.
Oh, here we go again.
Benjamin, no, I'm begging. He coming on Jenna. You see me say your thing.
I get.
I'm coming for
You just mess up.
I'm coming for SV Zone and
You
Benjamin
just
to go back and forth.
you just mess up. You just mess up my whole train of thought.
No.
I'm trying to construct.
I understand what you're saying. That's what we say. You know, education has different components, different forms,
Exactly.
and stuff like that.
So
if you got people that roaming the streets, right, and you take them and you find that collectively you find that different things that they're passionate about. The person would say, you know what, when I was much younger, I used to like sewing. I used to sew things and stuff. You put them to be seamstress or tailor, and and all of these things.
But this is what I'm gonna say, right? And again, I want to echo more of what Marco Law was saying when he said, the president hasn't prioritized education. You look at when I went to Liberia in 2018, 2019. One of the things that really, I'm frozen.
You
can hear me?
But I can hear you.
You get okay? How is it? Is it better?
Yeah.
Okay. One of the things that really touched me was a lot of our young men and women. They were just sitting around doing nothing, no productivity. They want opportunity to do something. And I would say to any president, you have to prioritize tapping into the potential of our young people. Yes, you can say, well, the president made school to attend LU free and whatnot, and all those kind of stuff. Whatever, fine. For me, what I would have loved to see is what are the groundwork, the foundation we're putting in place, so that our young people from an early age can learn about being empowered through knowledge. Do you want to be an electrician? Are you going to be a plumber? Are you going to be a masoner? You want to be a school teacher? You want to be a nurse? You want to be a firefighter?
That's me.
Exactly. You want to be a firefighter. Look, let me tell you something. I'll be very honest with you. Some of us today, we don't articulate ourselves, talk the way we talk, find ourselves in a position we are because we were lucky. Yes, God has shown his blessing in our lives in some aspect, but from a very early stage, both of my parents, whom by the way, did not graduate high school, but believe solely in education, they said to us, listen, we're going to give her our lives. My mom was a stay-at-home mom. My dad worked at diner restaurant 12, 14 hours a day. Because from an early stage, they wanted us to get that early start, that early mindset of going out there and being the best person you can be. They didn't tell us, hey, I want you to go be a pilot. I want you to go be a pharmacist, or I want you to go be this. Their message to us was, we want you to go be the best person you can be. Use all your skills, your enthusiasm, your determination, everything that you learn. Take it out there and go be the best person. And this is what I want to see in my country. I want our young people from an early stage of their lives to understand that they can go out there and be the best they can be, regardless of what career path they choose. And this is what we don't see. You have a president.
I know,
right? You have a president who hasn't really prioritized empowering our young people. When you have these conversations and say, oh, well, the president's building roads. Oh yeah, well, we just put up a new hospital in Bapulu. Well, guess what? It's great that we have a new infrastructure as a hospital in Bapulu, but guess what? If we don't have young boys and girls who from an early age aspire to be nurses and doctors, how productive is that hospital going to be? So these are the things when we talk about education. These are the things that I looked at, the grassroots, the mentality, setting in that mentality of I want to be the best IB I can be, or I want to be the best Makalo, or the best Yasini, or the best SB from an early age. I have a young man. I just had this conversation with a young man yesterday. I spoke to the young man. I say, every time I see your post on Facebook, I'm like, God, this kid is so smart. So I said to him, I said, look, I don't want to say name, but I said, go to the person that you support. Tell the person ISB would be willing to do all of the paperwork to get you to come to Canada as a student. All I'm asking this person to do is to commit a certain amount of financial, help to you. The money don't have to come to me. You can pay it directly to the school, but I will facilitate the entire process. It's been almost a year. This young man has not come back to me yet to give me a feedback, because you know what? They have programmed our young people to believe in that being a senator or a representative or one day a president is the only way out. And it's sad and frustrating, because I'm looking at this young man and I haven't met this person, just from our interaction on Facebook, and I'm like, man, if this kid was here in Canada or in the US, he could be something. You understand? So it's the mindset. So my point here is, when we say education, Michael, you're absolutely right. But we got to attack that from an early stage. We got to tap into the potential of our young people. Let them know that you can be whatever you want, but from an early stage. So I would like to see a president who understands that. Empower the minds of young people. I
see the things that's going on there, even with the hospital and stuff, it's misplaced priorities. When you do, a management, right? They talk about long-range planning and short-range planning. That's one of the things that you learn in management. Mm-hmm. So you know things that will help your people in the shortest possible time. Those are things that priorities that you need to tackle. They got things that will help your people, in the long range. You must have a plan.
But
if you do not have a plan, you just be all over the place.
You're right. And just to echo more of what you're saying, if all four of us here were putting an organization together, right? And we know what the sole objective is of that organization. Obviously, we will start putting the foundation in place to meet that. But that's not the case in Liberia. There's no planning. Look, like Michael said, they took Mwani Dix and put her to what ministry she's at now? Someone who should be at the Ministry of Education, they put her to Commerce. Why? It makes no sense. That's because there's no planning. They have not prioritized what we want to see our country become within the next 10, 15, 20, 30, 40 years. If you're prioritizing and say, you know what, we want to be a multi-million-dollar company, we're going to start putting in all the cornerstones that will get us to that. Even if we're not around to see that, our goal is to put in the cornerstone so that when I'm not around anymore, the next person that comes will have something to continue from. That's not the priority. I just wanted to come on here and break a little knowledge for you guys. Like I said, I just woke up. I got to go grab me some coffee. I will be watching the show.
SB will stay until I'm done.
Lord.
You see what happens when you get money, SB?
What are you talking about? I just put in a 12-hour shift last night. I got to go again tonight. So.
SB, you in your house?
Yes.
So you don't have coffee in your house?
I do. I'm gonna go make the coffee right now. I was gonna.
I thought you were going out to
No. I got coffee. I got my cream and everything.
So Queen, I was watching you when I was going to the mall, and I came in. You're still on. So thank you for adding your voice to the voices. And I was in that chat room too. The live serve that we had those days discussing Liberia. Yeah, I was there. My husband was there, and a lot of stuff went down there before we had Facebook Live and chat rooms and all of that. That were those days. So thank you for your contribution.
I was one of the administrators of that place.
When you said it today, it kind of jogged my memory because people have all these aliases that they were functioning under. Marco Lloyd and I are from the old road. I'm an old road brat per se, but I say to all of us. I'm a professional educator for K1 through 12. We believe in building a strong foundation. We look at every child.
There you go.
Yeah, we look at every child as an individual.
No child left behind.
Yeah, you have a collective plan, then you have the individual plan, because each child is different. But we strongly believe that, especially, I think we heard Joe Biden say, we'll do a one-time generation investment. We'll do a one-time generation investment, okay? You must be able to project the next 2, 3, 4, 5 generations as a government, okay? What what do your country need to stay ahead of the curve? You know, when I hear Liberian people say politics is interest, the philosophy of politics, the background is the interest of a nation, the larger community, not an individual per se, okay? We have been conditioned to say an individual, if me and my family are fine, the rest of the nation go to hell. That's it, all right? And then we are not respected of knowledge. All right, we only believe in those who wear suits and tie and shoes as being educated. All right, the plumber in America makes more money than some managers.
Of course.
Okay.
Sure.
Some of them, depending on if you're a master plumber, some of them make maybe 100 plus an hour, depending on what they're doing for you. It's a dirty
Hello,
job.
baby Joyce.
Yes. All right. So what we have not done as a nation, and this is not, we are alone as a nation. And I like to speak, I usually speak this because I'm from both sides of the track. I'm from the track where my country, where my I'm gonna put this on how you call it, where my people, majority of them didn't go to school. My aunties, they didn't have right to go to school. They were died very young. Okay, I come from a place where the way it was when my grandfather was born is still dusty. When I hear everybody say the good old Liberia, Monrovia is not Liberia. If 20% of your nation is succeeding, you are doomed. Okay, you have to tap into the larger community. For the nation to prosper, there have to be specialization. What are we good at? Here is SB. SB is working and teaching and putting into education, graduating young people in medical field. We need that. A building does not necessarily make a hospital. It's a building. What makes it a hospital is the apparatus and the profession or the human capital that occupy that does the job that it's supposed to do. By the way, all right? And people talk about education, they talk about having a master's degree. That is not true. The carpenter who does not have is trained by training, okay, that does not have a degree, is educated, very educated in his field because he's specialized. You see, but we have to start with the foundation. There are two things that all of us must be able to do. Critical thinking, we have to learn to read and write and understand math. Everything else will come together. We have not invested in the people. Article 6 of our Constitution says we should invest in mass education. It has not happened. You cannot give, and this is not particularly to our president, I want to be clear, all right? I think the plan to make college education free was flawed, was not thoroughly thought out. I think the plan should be to invest in K1 through 12. That's what foundation is built. You cannot build a house when the foundation is flawed. You cannot build a house when the foundation have no integrity. Eventually it crumbles. That's where Liberia is. But I'm going to stop here because I'm conducting a meeting. Liberia needs to recheck her direction and what her priority is. If the priority at the children is to make Liberia future better, we must invest in the children. We must invest in the very foundation. This should be our priority. And if we don't do that, you know, I tell people, we are the middle class that Liberia never built. We are, whether we like it or not.
But and then we're outside of the country.
Well, the thing is though, Israel was not built with the people in the country. After World War II, at the United Nations, when they passed a resolution to build a country called Israel, everybody came from somewhere. And they came with a mindset and a plan to build Israel. So what our people, and I hear people in our inboxes when they come and say, oh, internet citizen, you're not. We are the one that will build Liberia, whether we like it or not. We are the one who are not begging. We're the one that get up in the morning and go to work and get paid a few thousands a month, a few or more. We are the one that when we get paid, say have low dollar sitting in the bank to pass it on to people. I support a lot of kids, okay? I'm everybody's mother. Someday I'm so stressed that I don't know what to do. But that's not life.
You should see my inbox.
Yeah, that's not life. there's no dignity in begging. Why would you want to have your people begging all day long when the few people that you elected to lead and manage your resources have turned you, and they are the one can ride the best flight? They in private, what they call it, business classes. They can go to the farm whenever they want to. They got 4 or 5 cars parked, maybe $1 million worth of cars for your nation. You see, it sabotaged the country itself. It's not just the people, but it sabotaged the whole country, the look and feel of the country, the future of the country, because we're not investing in them. Liberia needs that.
Yes, just to buttress that, everybody wants to do the investment, but where is the security? Where you know? Where is the justice system, just in case of anything? Where is the electricity? You cannot work hard for your money. You know what it is. You got to clock, get on the clock, and when you get paid, you go to Liberia. You don't even know whether just because you speak against the president, they'll be like, oh, she or he spoke against the president, and then your investment goes bust. You don't have the electricity, whatever you plan to do. You don't have the justice system, and somebody comes to, against you for no reason. You have no support. They stage. Look at the nonsense that took place on the university campus. The state that is supposed to be there to help the students. They were nobody.
A learning institute at best.
Thank you. The students were naked. How can you stop a university that have a course in political science that they're supposed to practice, and you say that they cannot have any student about in politics? So what happens to the political science subject that people graduate, in? So do these people think? I do not understand. So that we need a change of government so that we can be free to know that the justice system will work, that the police is not a partial police, that security will be there for all, not only those who voted or who is for the president. You muted. You see it, you muted.
There you go, Abby.
You muted, Miss. Yeah, you muted. Go ahead. I see your tea.
Coffee.
She's still muted. You see it?
She's on a meeting. She muted on purpose. She's on a meeting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I would just love to see a president, any president, to be honest, Big Bro Michael, to prioritize the foundation, like Sissy Asini said. Our country, we got to start preparing the generation for the next, the next 30, 40, 50, 60 years. And I'm not saying that is a sole responsibility for President Weah and his administration, but it should be prioritized. These things should be prioritized because government is about continuation.
Oh,
so if
God.
he prioritized, if he prioritized,
no, I think that Bobby, that I just realized that Bobby using his name. Catherine Benito. I clicked the person before I realized that Bobby's wife. Go ahead.
You know what I mean? But we need to do that, because I'll tell you, when I was a young man, I went to worldwide mission, right? Graduated kindergarten, worldwide mission. My dad came, his soul rest in peace. Great man. My dad was my idol. Everything that I do, I give thanks to God. But my dad, and my mom, they really instilled in us at a very young age about being the best person you can be. And that's the mindset I would like to see a lot of our young people, all of our young people in Liberia, take on that mantra and instill that into their lives. It's sad because the kids in Liberia today, they deserve better. Am I saying there will be no child to sell on the street, or there will be no child that will be walking with one slippers on and the other foot doesn't have? No, that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying when we look at our youth as a whole, and we target that generation and say, you know what, we're going to try to have an impact in the next generation, because for our country to be like the Ghana and the Senegal. Look, one of my friends just came back from Senegal and she cannot stop talking about, she couldn't stop praising, how developed and just how great Senegal is coming along. And these things don't happen by coincidence. They don't happen because God sent a great leader to you today and say, oh, yeah, it's a great. No, it happens like my brother said, it's about planning. You know what I mean? It's about planning and prioritizing. So we got to think ahead. If President, we have to take someone who's very educated and not put them to the Ministry of Education and put them to commerce. It tells you, it sends a different message. Like, why? Why would I think about it? Why would I take a pharmacist, right? Someone who's an expert when it comes to a medication and how it functions in the body. They say, go work to the Freeport. Why would I do that? If I was to do that and I'm building an entity and I was to do that, Abby, you would be like, hold on, what's SB priority? Because it makes no sense. I'm going to take my very best people, put them in the best.
It's what you call round peg in square holes.
Exactly. But that tells you what an individual is trying to accomplish. You know what I mean? Why would I take someone who's very good at sports medicine and say, go work in agriculture?
And I can speak to that, SB.
Makes no sense.
Because, if I may add, SB, because one, it was done by design. George Weah came to power not to lead. He came to steal. So if you look at strategically, the people that all his girlfriends, he put them to strategic points that they bring in money for him. They bring him money for him. Remember, this was the same guy where we used to sit there and talk about Charles Taylor. They're taking the bag of money and bringing it to his house, to Charles Taylor's house. This man, some days, I don't know if he can sneeze when I'm talking about him, or if he goes to bed, if he had nightmares, I don't know. But let's come back to something I wanted to ask you, because I have asked other young people. You know, like you are an instructor to the colleges that when you go to register maybe your freshman year, they take you to this office or the dean or administration or whatsoever. They discuss your future in the colleges, right? Maybe the courses that you want to do, the profession, and just discuss it.
It's called a counselor.
Counselor,
yeah.
okay.
The guardian
counselor. Do they do it in Liberia? No. Because when you ask when you ask the children, you ask them, they tell you, said no. I said, well, how every one of you going into management and accounting or sociology? Please go ahead.
Rebecca, what you need to do is to go to the Play Store and type in Facebook and see if your Facebook needs to be upgraded. Because if you got Facebook, you can watch us and interact with us. But if your Facebook is not upgraded, when every time you request, when I press the accept, it failed. So that's what happens. If anybody that is stuff filling, just go to your Play Store, type in Facebook, you will see. As soon as you type in Facebook, if you don't have that upgrade, it will say upgrade, then you upgrade it. Then we will be able to get you on. That's what's happening. I believe. Sorry. Go ahead.
Michael, before you continue, let me just add.
No, I want you to come in.
A little to what you were saying. And Ivy would notice, back in the day when you applied to university and stuff, say you want to be accountant or whatever, they will, tell you all the prerequisites, the courses you need, all of the courses that you will be studying, when you enroll into the program, done. Now, what the colleges and the universities are doing, not only they're doing that, but they're also they're putting a trajectory of what your career may be. They're telling you who will hire you, the companies that hire people that graduate from this program. These companies are even sending people on campuses to speak to the students, potential students. They have career days where when you come, because the reason why most of the students these days out of high school, they don't even know what they want to do, right? So sometimes they will have me, being a black man, African American man, I will go to the pharmacy program, the pharmaceutical program, and I would speak and tell them tell them about my background, where I'm from, how I got into the course, what I have done so far in my career, and all of these things. So not only that they're telling you, okay, you can be an accountant and do this, they're telling you what your career can be there, who you can work with, how much money you can make, what you can do, how you can build network of people. If you you graduate from this program, you can use that to cross over to that program. It's insane. So you're absolutely right. You know what I mean? What are they telling our students? Do they have guidance counselors to teach these kids to let them know if you want to be a pilot? Look, there's so much more we can inject into our society only if our folks are just willing to say, you know what? Being a senator or being a president or being a representative is not about me. It's about country. And I'm going to get every expertise from everywhere. I don't care how. Just because I want to make my neighborhood better. But that's not the mindset of our people. Like Sister said, the mindset is to continue to deprive our people, keep them keep their nose right above water. Just when they're about to drown, you pull them up, you give them small food, and they say, "Oh, the man saved my life."
But how can you say that the university, you don't need to pay for the university? But guess what? You don't even have a functioning laboratory.
Correct.
You do not have a library. The university does not have a library. The books that are being taught to the students, the books are 90 woo-woo books in these United States. And where is that era, man? When I used the word this United States, he thought you were coming to correct me. Where is he? I just thought about, hey, Aaron, you can correct me. I know that I don't know all of the grammar, but I think I know a significant amount. You can refer to America as this United States of America. But anyways, as I was saying, even the computer, the children uses the drawing. You know, the teacher about the CPU, the central processing unit in the computer.
You should see my 12-year-old daughter. You should see her doing stuff on the computer. You will be blown away. Sometimes myself, I'm sitting there.
She just turned 12.
And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, yo, how the hell she know this stuff? I'm just serious. I'm like blown away. But look, I'll say this to you. Benjamin just came out. A very good friend of mine, Leo Johnson, that lives in Canada here. You guys see him, he's on school and stuff.
Why Benjamin will kind of eat on camera, man?
Don't worry.
I'm so mad at you.
So Leo actually works with the city of Hamilton. He created this platform called, you can go and look it up, because a lot of times we talk, our people say, you're just talking.
Yeah.
Leo was the founder of Empowerment Square. Empowerment Square. Yeah, the name. Empowerment Square in Edmonton. What is Empowerment Square about? Empowerment Square came about integrating immigrants, young people, into the Canadian society and giving them that early opportunity for them to realize what they can become in life.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, the city of Hamilton, they took into Leo's idea. Boom. Leo started working with the city of Hamilton. Now he has a whole organization. He took that opportunity, went back to Liberia. Right now is constructing the largest library. When he started that project, the people started saying, yo, why are you building library in Liberia? Our people need food. I laugh.
Yes, I know.
I laugh.
It's a mindset again that you talk about.
What George Bush visited Liberia, not books again, Liberia.
You know why?
What George Bush did, he gave Liberia books because he said, they said behind the scenes, he said Liberians were all educated people. So while he was giving money to other people, he gave 50,000 books to Liberia. He said that the people needed to be educated. It's ironic coming from George Bush.
And I
you
laughed.
know what I mean?
I told him, I said, you would never know the importance of a library until you understand how vital information and knowledge is. When you know the importance of getting information, be able to research and get it and using it to your advantage, then you will understand why that is important. Because what's happening in Liberia, as you can see, they found a way to manipulate our people, their mindset, to deprive them from getting information the way they should. In the Western world, any information that any one of us want to get, we can get that information without interruption, without anybody telling us how to go about it, when to go about it. We can get it, interpret it within our own mindset, and use it. That's what they don't want. And Abby, quote me on this. The day Liberians, young Liberians, becomes empowered in Liberia, politicians will be insignificant.
Correct.
The day our young people become empowered, where they can think for themselves. They don't have to wait for someone to tell them, oh, do this and I will give you that, or do this. I'm telling you, the likes of the Law and the co-stars and the whoever, they will become unimportant.
But let me throw that out to Liberians. Young Liberians.
That's what they don't want. Listening, they don't want our people to become
if you listen, young Liberians, whatever you're interested in, go to YouTube. They have certification courses on YouTube.
B-Head, and Benjamin and all can come here and get degree. Then our people in Liberia can get degree.
Let people, anybody can be a registered nurse and stuff. What a thing is that? Go to YouTube, young Liberians. You go to YouTube. You will get, you will learn from there. Whatever you're interested in, you can learn or you can start with the 100 levels or the dummies or whatever. Just find your little $5 and you know what? Learn
at your own disposal, your own time, your own interpretation, your own everything. No one can interfere with how you acquire.
But listen, before you go, that's a great idea. But let's look at the thing again.
Because Benjamin came out, I will stay on because I know you have to talk foolishness.
Yeah, I know. So before I conclude,
get certifications from Google. People, go there, learn it, get it. You can educate yourself on YouTube and Google. And when I know in Liberia, you need a little bit of data. $5 here there. The $5 data they give you have to come cost people online. Take it. Go and register on Google for the free certification courses. Go to YouTube and learn. Some of our classes were taking for me. Before I could take some of my courses, I will be getting ready and put it on YouTube. And I will learn, before I even go to take my classes. YouTube taught me a whole lot. There's so many ways for people to learn and research.
Knowledge is power, and they don't want our people to power. That's what they deprive them.
Yeah. So this is it, right? Before I go back to what I was saying to conclude, we talk about YouTube, but I spoke with one other young woman this morning, and even now, the data that they were using before, what used to last 3 days, the people have come again and abusing them in just 24 hours. And what is the outrage? I asked her, I said, these things happening to you cannot even get up to protest. When you say you go and protest about it, you say that politics. You have 3 days. Now it's just one day, 24 hours, and then the data is gone. You gotta come back again and reload.
Yeah, the president, the cost.
So to conclude, when I spoke to this young woman today, thank you for the word, counselor that you're gonna go to. So I asked, I say, every one of you that when we ask you what you're doing in the university, you say, sociologists, management, where's that? I said, have you ever thought about going to learn how to fix cell phones? Because even cell phones right there in Liberia, they're fixing cell phone every day. Somebody's cell phone's fall, and you can get money in your pocket. Have you ever thought about fixing a laptop? Have you ever tried to adventure in that discipline to say, okay, let me go to somewhere technical institution, and in 6 months I can fix a laptop.
You have to be ingenious. Even if you do not have the technical so-called institution, the places that are fixing these things say, hey, my boy, I see that here. I see no women in it here, but I'm not learning. Can I come every day to be here so I can be learning it? So at the end of the day, some people will tell you, say, what about the people that can braid hair? Sometimes they go to places you pay, you learn the braid hair, you be on your own. You can be a tailor, seamstress, whatever. You go and somebody tutor you, and stuff. My people, they say you gonna call them on SB.
I know that. That is love with me, but I don't want Ghanaian people to come find me. So I gotta be careful how I make my way around. But
Marco, who you ask him that who buy their cell phone company? You see that the other one, the social one, I can't remove it. Then your whole man, you call yourself social. I remove it. They Mark Anthony, he decided to steal Chancellor name and put it to a front name, and he's sitting in front of Master. in a show in Minnesota, and he play music in the background, looking on his feet, then he's so model. He can't deal with me, I remove him. So Uncle J, who you calling, who you asking that the park and stuff for company? We giving examples. So the people in the brush should not learn because y'all also talk. What
Yeah,
is
because
this?
they're doing it by design, Queen. They're doing it by design. George Weah don't have the capability. As I said, Eugene Namwe is one of the biggest criminal in
Thank you,
Liberia.
William.
But I
Yes.
respect him. I respect him because people like Eugene Namwe and the other guys around him, they gave him these ideas to move on. I respect Eugene Namwe. I disagree with him, his way, the way that he carry on, but he one of the most evil guy in his government. Eugene Namwe has been in all the government because of the evil that is in him, and so they put him there, play him in every government for them to move on and do what they're doing. But I respect him because he's very intelligent and smart, and but to suppress people, I disagree with him. Okay, so these things they're not doing it because they don't know how. They're doing it by design.
All right,
So
that
okay,
Benjamin
yeah.
can't about Gloria.
So
We told
I
you
want to thank y'all. I want to thank y'all. Yeah, Queen. I want to thank you, and then I'm gonna leave.
All right.
Guys, SB,
So, but we say
I
Gloria
appreciate
ready
you.
now.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you, sir.
always,
Salute to you.
always a pleasure.
But you know what? It is so bad that you kept me up all this time. These people talk with me.
Nobody cares. You're not priority or anybody yet.
I know,
Talk
but you know
what
what?
you
Listen to me.
Yes,
Listen to me. Queen,
Hey,
Queen, you're such a smart woman.
hey, go.
No, you are smart.
Oh,
The only person that I will forgive here, besides the Tabata, you guys were talking, it will be SB. And you know why I will forget SB? It's because of SB age.
Oh.
SB is too young.
that's been a small boy. So
Right.
what's it now?
Because it beats my imagination when you hear Michael J is saying that the university does not have counselors, and you could not even shut him down.
No, but maybe SB read anything.
No, I didn't say SB. I said Michael Law said it. He said people. He said they are not counselors at the university.
No, he said he asked.
But
no, Michael, excuse me.
So don't you know that the university have counselors?
No, Michael said he was asking about counselors in Liberia.
And he said they don't have it.
No.
Queen,
He said no, it was an open-ended question.
Queen,
You don't come to
you have a responsibility to check on people. Look,
he
Queen,
asked an open-ended question. You come focus on Michael yet.
No, listen.
Come, you care.
Queen,
listen.
Benjamin will always find a way.
No, Queen. The only Queen, look, Queen, the CDC government is a bad government. I repeatedly said this thing. But at the same time, we can sit down and allow people just hold on. All kinds of things. I sat down, I folded my hands, I make my face, and you guys saw me making faces. SB was so embarrassed that I could not talk. He was so embarrassed. But here's the thing. Yes, the university have counselors. They do have counselors.
The university, wait now.
Yes, they do.
Wait.
Social workers there. They do.
Okay, but
wait.
Okay.
Since I've already debunked that line, let's just that alone. Let's go to other issues because for me, I love the facts.
You disjointed. You're not even connected.
But what you?
Because
Benjamin, Benjamin.
Yes, so you.
Somebody
said I'm a 70 years old youth.
I'm a 65-year-old youth.
Okay, so now let's be serious. Now let's go to the you talk about one other issue about the cause of death, about the council order.
Yeah.
I don't want to challenge what you said since I don't have that information, and you said
cause of death was drain of blood. I don't know what is wrong with that. Because do you know how many codes? Do you know how many codes of death there are? There's so many codes. Too many. More than 2,000 codes of death.
Benjamin,
The causes. Yes.
I just before you go, I don't want you to take out a concept. I mean, because I get where she was coming from. I think what she was coming from was they didn't provide the root causes of the findings. I think that's what she was talking about. But anyway.
So now, if that is the case, in the first place, we are discussing something that is not feasible, that we can see. You know, I can see. So we just making an assumption, because I'm sure when I ask her for that document, she won't have it. But yes,
who won't have it? The government announced that the cause of death is a drain of blood.
What is wrong with that?
So what is drain of blood?
Yes. So you see, let's see now, guys.
The first one is not the final yet.
Guys, let's be careful. If you saw me stabbing somebody, it's not because you saw me stabbing them. It doesn't mean that the knife killed that person. The pathology has to go and then find to see what actually caused the last breath to be out of that person. So maybe when they check, it was the volume of blood that was in her at the time before she could give her last breath.
That's the argument.
And that's the cause of death.
That's the argument. That is, but
Benjamin,
that is not the argument. I think what my sister is alluding to was, yes, drain of blood. It could be a punctured artery, whatever, fine. That's not the argument. Exactly, but that's not the argument. What she's saying is that, though, if this is the cause of death, right, provide more narrative.
That's not how to do it,
Okay.
bro.
So how do they do it?
So when you wait, Benjamin. If you come up when you're fighting, wait, Benjamin. When we were talking here before you came here, nobody was stretching their throat. So that's why I'm happy that you are the place where you not to where SB is. SB not leaving from here just now. Before SB leaves, I will have to remove you and then you can come back because I can't deal with your wahala. When you tell me your findings are the drain of blood, so you come in, you telling me that you're going back again to find another finding for the cause of the death? Is that you telling me?
Queen, I'm confused. Queen, what are you talking about, Queen? I'm confused.
Benjamin, you and I both know that us being in the medical
Queen,
field. You're not wrong. Benjamin, wait now. You're not wrong, but usually when a pathologist gives a report, they will tell you the cause of death has a result of X, Y, Z. That's how the pathologist. Am I right? Exactly.
You're right,
okay.
And I'm saying.
But what I understood exactly what I'm saying is that because Aaron is telling me that it's just a preliminary. So what I'm saying is that are you going?
Deal with me.
No. The message of the first step. So if you telling me. I can talk.
Wait now.
I can be shouting. If you telling me that that's the first step, so why is it that you giving me step by step? Why are you not giving me what kill this person? You said a drain of blood. If a drain of blood, did they cut the artery for it to be? But is that the end result that made the person to drain for the blood to for them to waste blood, as we say in Liberia? So you trying to tell me what is your problem?
Rhetorical, man.
Talk, because I can't take it. I can't.
Talk. You gotta get to the talk because
I can't. You can't give me a chance to espouse. I am telling you that that's what the people say. You said that it can be so. I've never, maybe you are nice. You not see where they come up with pathologists come up with the cause of death. as a drain of blood.
For example, if someone gets shot, they will say, you know, as a result of the shooting or the bullet, blah, blah,
it hit the kidneys,
right.
it hit this arteries, it passed through the lungs, and so. But you still create a drain of blood.
Queen, this one about you're really hurting my head. The reason why we have a pathology report, even when you see someone does it, President, the reason is because what you saw is not something. Most often can be the cause of the death of that person. That's what you saw can be a contributing factor. It could be the factor, but yes.
Ben, let me ask you a question. Is Quinn saying that the blood is not the cause of death, or that they did not expand or provide a quantitative, explanation as to how they got to that finding? What was the actual cause? Because I don't know if you're understanding what her argument is. She's not arguing if the drain of blood is not the cause of death. I don't think that's what she's arguing.
If the woman lost blood and that's the ultimate thing that killed her, what is it that they got to that stage? You just
that's what I think.
A drain of blood. You get serious problem. Talk. You come to overpower people you're trying to talk to. Come on. First you kill, you brought one head of my ball.
Our brother.
Yeah, let me talk. Okay, now, so here's the thing. I'm gonna repeat myself. All right. So again, because I have not seen the report, I'm only responding to what you said. And what you said was that drain of blood. Mm-hmm. I saw you have a little bit, because here is why I got a little puzzle, because you drew a dichotomy when you said that, oh, they are trying to say they drain of blood because she's from Maryland. You drew that dichotomy that got my, so it means in the first place you created this doubt that what the doctor said was not true. Because if you had not connected this woman to Maryland and risk of this killing, I wouldn't have questioned what you said. But you're the one that brought up this narrative. So that's why I said, oh.
Could it be because she has read a report and you haven't? I'm just asking. Could it be she had read the entire report and you haven't had a chance to see it yet?
It could be. It could be.
So then how can you?
But the only thing here is that I got costing him.
Our brother Benjamin, our brother, let him come on now. You're muted, bro. You're muted.
The man say I asked my son and say I sound dumb.
Hello? I'm hearing
you. We hear you now.
Oh my God. I would never get better than you, my brother.
You guys can hear him. Low, right?
He's muted.
I can hear him barely. It's very low. Maybe move your phone around or something.
Aaron, I can't hear you.
We are hearing you. You hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you.
All right. Me count it down.
But when you finish with that chicken oil, what that means, that's not coming on the A4 chicken.
All right, that be so. Okay. What I was saying here, Benjamin, you have not read a report. Queen read a report. I read a report. So there's absolutely no need. Are you questioning the report because you have not read it? The report said that the girl died from the drain of blood. But this is not it. That was the first phase. From there, they will come to conclusion before they will get a final report. That was just the first case conducted. Everybody was there.
Okay.
They put it in the report. The main reason why I call on the show.
Please, can you share with me,
right.
please, for you?
No, let me go research it itself.
I will look for you. Queen, one of the main reasons I call on the show is because of the begging business in Liberia.
Oh,
one of the major factors leading to the begging in Liberia is our people are very, very lazy in Liberia. They don't want to work, and partners have taken over them in Liberia. They don't want to do dirty work. Everybody wants to do what kind of job they want to work into office. And however, it's unfortunate, everybody cannot get what kind of job. When I leave, I go to Liberia every year. Queen, I got 4 companies in Liberia. I don't like to talk it. People say breaking, but I got 4 companies in Liberia.
I see foolish people calling me from Liberia on
But Brett,
lack
while
of
on the show.
work hard for it. So Brett,
Yeah, lack of sincerity in Liberia. Like what killing with the diaspora Liberians. We got a lot of people in the US that have money, other part of the world that want to invest in Liberia, but guess what? The moment you take your foot from there, the people say that what am I coming back again? So I make my own.
I only hate lies. I only get mad with people lying. That's all.
So who's lying?
Who's lying?
Who's lying?
No, that's I'm responding to Santa.
Oh, okay, but yeah, don't interfere with the man.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Nobody care about the other thing, man.
What I was saying is lack of sincerity in Liberia. That what carry Liberia backward today. Right now, land is cheap. I can tell anybody for sure on the show. If you get an opportunity, you say, you know what, we are going fine, but buy your land and secure your land. We are not in power forever and ever. You can buy your land, secure your land. The day we are leave from power, any good government, I think, you able to go back home and do something.
But we got land there in Liberia.
Yeah?
That all other year we got land.
Queen, I'm saying something and encouraging other people. I'm not saying you.
No, I know, but most of the people in the diaspora, I have a feeling that they got lands in Liberia.
When you can speak for everybody.
I can't.
Not everybody are doing well like you.
No, you don't have to be doing well. How much for land in Liberia?
We know most of our brothers are in Pennsylvania. I know we got like when it comes to Liberians, our state comes first, next time Minnesota. We know a lot of people here who not doing well.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Like how? Minnesota second?
Yeah.
No, Minnesota has the highest Liberian population in America.
We don't want.
It used to be Pennsylvania, but that changed. Yeah, you're right.
Now more people
my
doing
son,
well here.
My son said you're right. I feel you. That's true. That's true.
Well, I don't think that's true.
Yeah,
the point the man
the highest amount of Liberians
who cares?
in one place is in Minnesota.
For me, it doesn't matter. The point the man is trying to make is in his community and people that he associates with and interact with every day, he knows that there are many Liberians who don't own lands in Liberia. I think that's what he's trying to say. So, I mean, it doesn't matter, you know.
You see the Lebanese, you see the Indians, you see the Nigerians, you see the Ghanaians. They are floating into Liberia. Guess what? They are there conjoining the U.S. that will work for hire and send it back home. They go there and
let me
explain
that to you. It is different, my brother.
Yeah. I can get a French answer.
Oh, when other people talk, then you're who the be
but then you hire time, you never interrupt you.
Okay,
I'm on the floor now interrupt you.
Go ahead. I'm the one to go ahead on the show. Jesus.
So Queen, what I was trying to say, you find a lot of nationality put it into Liberia. Fula people when you go Kowe, they have a Kowe now belong to the Fulani. Because what? We said in America, we so complacent about America. What the Fula people there taking the entire Kowe. When which kind of forgot to my we say they are not Liberian, which of course are invested heavily in Liberia. You see? So we that in the diaspora, we need to stay strong. We got the power, we got to wait. We can go and petition any president in Liberia. We got to wait. We tell them say this is what we want, and they have to listen to us.
But Aaron, let me buttress what you were saying. I used to read during the times of Doe and probably just before those time, the diaspora, the Americans, the Liberians that were in America, their voice was it carried a lot of weight. They used to come together, and when they come together, whatever they wanted, it was happening in Monrovia. But nowadays, I don't know what happened to the voices in the diaspora. Everybody disjointed. They're Benjamin.
Queen.
Well, I'll say this.
For example, the dual citizenship, when we needed the dual citizenship, put pressure on the guys. And they get the dual citizenship. So why are we waiting for one to be spectator in Liberia like the president regularly said? No, absolutely no. We have to be part of the government. Forget about Georgia time will finish. Liberia will still remain. So why are we waiting for? For example, if you send a father to a man, you send me know how many hours some people don't even sleep in a bedroom yet. When you send Liberia, you know go blanco, they not even order blanco, the queen of push we buy. You get Nigeria, maybe rather pushing we buy, making 4,000-5,000 on a daily basis on Liberian rate. If you calculate that money, they're making more than most some people are in the diaspora. But the typical Liberian sitting in Liberia, they don't want to do anything. They complain all day. Complaining will not put food on your table. President, we are cannot feed everybody. Everybody will not enjoy. Even the great United States of America, not everybody enjoying.
Yeah,
Aaron,
we know he will not feed everybody, but we just want that atmosphere, what the government is supposed to make conducive to the people to make their choices. Go ahead, Effie.
Number one, the road connectivity in Liberia, there was no road queen. I bought my land 2016 in Johnson, my first era. I bought 2016. There was no road. I went the first time. I bought 2016. I went in 2018. I'm my first time going back home. When I went there, Queen, I nearly run away from that place. But last year, when I went there, the people finished paying for the entire place.
Yeah, but the people are hungry.
That's good.
They pay if they're hungry.
Queen,
They
you
pay
have to pay the price. I went Ghana, Queen. When I went, I did my relation tour. I went Ghana, I went Sierra Leone, I went Guinea. Before I went back Liberia to go see the living condition and Africa as well. To see the living condition and compare and contract. To see what I will be.
That's why you want to compare and contrast.
Aaron.
You have to, Queen. You can be complaining in America and see what other people are doing. When I went, I was impressed on Ghana new airport at the bill. I was impressed with the new airport. It come with price. It come with another price. People are not saying that they're complaining. No, they have to work. When I went, I saw babies sitting on the street between the cars in Ghana. When I went Africa, the same thing. So online or development, they are a little bit ahead of us. But it comes to living condition. I think Liberia is improving. I'm not saying 100%, but they are trying. Everything will not happen overnight. It's a gradual process.
Liberia living condition are better than the people in Ghana.
I never said so.
He said he see improvement.
I said we are trying.
So you know what?
Potatoes.
Let me say this. You know, I usually hear people say, you know, the Liberian back home.
I can't talk.
You want to talk right now? Okay, go ahead. A lot of times, including myself, I used to say Liberians back home are lazy and da. I used to generalize that because of my own experience with family members and stuff. But here's why I've taken for that over the last few years, right? I realized that partially, diaspora Liberians, including myself, we are responsible for the quote-unquote Liberia or lazy back home. The reason for that is, after the Civil War, we saw, you know, the condition, the status of our country. You know, there's no economic empowerment. Our people suffering, brothers and sisters, friends that we grew up with, you know, loved ones. And it's so difficult for us to be here when these phone calls come in to us to say, well, you know what, you'll go face your country, we can't help. So our way, empathetic mindset to help our people over the years has actually contributed to them not getting up early in the morning to going out there to looking for something. It's contributing. That's why I say partially. I will play a little bit of devil's advocate here. I think we've contributed to that. Notwithstanding though, one of the things I've seen, and a good friend of mine, Bala Kamen, who supports CDC, most of you guys know him, just made a post the other day that he just came back from Africa, started a business, put a Liberian in charge of the business, and a few weeks later, he had to take the Liberian from the head of the business and turn it over to a Kenyan. Now, that's a whole different story. We can go and investigate and ask him what
in Liberia, in Arcos.
In Kenya.
Oh, in Kenya.
But let me just say something. My sister and I, my younger sister, the one that Benjamin Jonah dying for, he want her, but he didn't want her. Oh, yeah, it's true. I'm not lying. The records are there. Her and I don't want to put our business.
Man, those part my way with
I'm not going to put our business.
God forbid. Astaghfirullah.
You can't be doing this thing here. You
But
can't be doing that.
you can in my inbox and be cussing me, so I just put your boss as well. But anyways, I would say a little bit of this.
No, ma'am, get access to Benjamin. Benjamin, that strip club male.
That girl is so smart. I don't even worry about her.
Honestly, no.
This is what I'm going to say, right? I don't want to say too much. You know, sometimes you say things and say you're bragging, but we got her and now we got land in Marsha. We got land in Mabaklet. We got land right on the Bomi Highway, right off the highway. And I'm not talking 2-3 lots. I'm talking acres. A gentleman that I went and met in Liberia, entrusted with the acquisition of the land, and we worked with him. Come to find out, this guy, you know, will go and pay half of some of the money we would send for the land, and then come and give us story. So when I started talking to the, you know, God is a good God, because when you have a clear heart, even if someone does something to you and it will have an impact on you, somehow God found a way to get you out of that hole. The good thing the good thing that came out of this was majority of the people that we bought the land from, the owners, the honest people. And when we found out what was going on, and we went to these people reserved the land for us.
Yeah.
They worked for us. We went to court. We were able to get some of the deed from them. We were able to probate the land, and were able to recoup. We didn't recoup everything, but to be honest, for how the way things happened, it would have been a much bigger loss for us than what we actually gained. So I'm grateful for that. So just to add to your point, while you may be right that we need to go back home and do X, Y, Z and all of these things, look, my brother, you have to look at people living, people's living situation. Benjamin here, he has this responsibility. The Queen has her. It's not easy for me to just leave my 4 kids here and just jump and say, you know what, I'm going to go start a business in Liberia, and then, everything's going to, no. A majority of my time will have to be spent there, especially on the onset of the business, the first 6 to 8 months, maybe the first year of the business. Why? Because we want our business to be operated in a certain way. We want our staff to be trained. We want things to be done a certain way. Notwithstanding, we still got responsibility here. So it's easier to say, that's when Liberia should go back and do this. Great, but you have to look at life as a whole and say, you know what? There's a balance. Now this is where our people back home come into play. You look at the Ghana we talk about today, the Nigeria we talk. I have Ghanaians that I know that I went with college with. These guys have mansions and businesses in Ghana. You know why? Because when they go back home to invest, the people see the vision and they help carry that vision for them. I'm not saying
that's a lack of sincerity.
And that's what I'm saying.
Let me speak now.
That's what I'm saying. It's part in part. Part of what we need to do as individuals here. But at the same time, our people back home have a responsibility too, to be fair to us. And if they're not fair to us, then you will see a lot of Liberians who say, you know what, I'm not going to do that because I don't have anybody sincere, someone that I can trust. That when I turn my back and come back home to get resources so that I can send the resources back home and they're not using it properly, why would I want to do that? So it's a tough place to be in.
So Esme, everything you said,
Let me welcome
I agree with you.
Let me welcome Musa and Fuma. My daughter Joyce is on the line.
You and this guy, where all of you.
Benjamin, Aaron.
Here is where you and Aaron are making a mistake. And I'm sorry for this mistake that you guys are making. And here is why. You should know that when you leave from Liberia and you came to the States, the way you see things is completely different from the way how people back home see things. The degree of dishonest, some of the thing that they do so dishonestly to you, some of it, they don't see it like being dishonest. Some of it, they just feel that, oh, I'm just taking something from here, the brabi, the mabo. They don't see it like that because they have not grown up seeing things ethically, that when someone gave you something that does not belong to you, in any form, you're not supposed to take it. A lot of times they think, oh, that's my brother. Say it to me. So let me tell you, they're taking money away from people in the diaspora. It happens to Ghanaians. It happens to Ghanaians.
We are New York coming to
Nigerians. It happens to Americans. It happens to every African.
Let Benjamin finish. Queen, let Benjamin finish, please.
Let Queen just tell. That how she was.
No, I have to say, Mongo J. Mongo J say he lost us a 4,000 Librarians. Mongo J, that's a lie from the pits of hell. What you take the 4,000 from to say you lose in Liberia and you are happy and clapping your hands?
Okay.
Go ahead, Benjamin.
So,
Mongo J to start lying.
One of these things that we see happen in Liberia, that is isolated Iceland. It happened in all the African countries. Africans are so not trustworthy to their people. But the thing that most of these people now have decided to do, like most of my Ghanaian friends, they go down and do their work. This issue about trusting people just got rid of it now. You gotta go down. Ghanaians, you have seen Ghanaians send money, and they went down, they met kissing. The people
you still haven't told me and Aaron where we wrong, or what we're waiting for.
No, listen now, I'm coming there.
Okay.
So the reason why you guys are wrong is that the way how you guys are thinking, the way you guys are seeing things. So the reason why you get so angry It's because you are measuring yourself with the same standard that you have.
What?
You are measuring yourself.
Asking people to be sincere is measuring yourself.
It's but SB, what do you consider to be sincere here now?
Okay, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question. Here's what we're saying. We're saying that when we come here, the Ghanaians and the Nigerians, when they come here and get the resources, the reason why they're able to put the infrastructure and things and businesses in place they do is because the folks back home understands the bigger picture. That if Benjamin Jonah,
that's not true.
That is true. It's true. I'm telling you it's true because I know for a fact that if Benjamin Jonah create an entity that becomes successful, not only SB who lives in Liberia will benefit, but guess what? I become empowered. When I become empowered, I take the resources for my empowerment. I send my children to schools. I provide for my family. That's how the Ghanaians, and that's how they think. Our people, for the most part, I'm not going to generalize everybody. Our people, for the most part, and the war has something to do with it, have gotten to this place of where I'm going to take what I can get now and don't think about tomorrow. That mindset is the reason why we see a lot of Liberians have similar stories about investing into the country and not getting anything back. So tell me, what is it that me and Aaron said that is so we're not getting
I'll get Ben. Ben, you're talking about Ben 1 minute.
Hold on. Mongo J, you show me a recipe.
I'm not talking today, you guys.
Because Mongo J, you say you will show me recipe. I don't know what you mean by you show me recipe.
Okay, Benjamin, let me tell you. Okay, Benjamin, let me tell you what I invested in. I didn't just go grab somebody from on the street and manage my business. I put somebody in charge of my business, someone who get master's degree, who went to school, learn.
It does not matter.
Working in the government, I want to
guys still not getting it.
Yeah, but Benjamin, listen now.
So where let me and Aaron go wrong? Because we asking for people to be sincere. That means we're measuring
Benjamin,
mindset.
you know what I invested in Liberia? I bought 100 acres of land right in Kakata. I plant cocoa and planting and banana. 33,500 trees for the cocoa, 5,000 trees. I mean, I will come in. All right, Benjamin, I left on there.
So yeah, Aaron.
I open sugarcane farm. I bought a machine. I open water factory. I put a guy in charge. You know what I meant to me? I want 10 to millionaire. I want to get rich. He failed to realize. I went in America. Two craft drink water. He already rich. But he looked at the page that Bernard is my name. That is on it. That's what he do. He decided to break the business down. The first thing I asked him, man, in America, I'm going to go to work, me report. Get me report error more. The man said again, get me report.
Exactly.
Where in the world you doing business again, get report. Benjamin. Is that what you call business?
Benjamin can be find argument points for that. Trust me, he will find points to argue on that.
You see, if you guys would just allow me to speak and just open your mind, let me speak
Abby, I beg you.
Yeah,
just, Aaron, I beg you. Just shut up. Let Benjamin just talk. Yeah.
Because look, you have to understand people level. Here's the question that I must first ask you. What is the possibility if you were in Liberia that you will look at your next door neighbor and borrow them $1,000? The possibility is no. It's not going to happen so easily. Do you know why it will not happen? Because you know that person not going to pay you back. You know that person will trick you. You know. Most people will not pay you. Now, when you come from here, your level of thinking, the way how you see things, those people there, they see things differently. They see, and I'm not saying that they should not be able to upgrade themselves, but people does not change behavior just like time clock. No, that's not how behavior change. It takes time. So if
you are supporting wrong on the show today, completely wrong. You are supporting wrong.
Don't talk, please. Don't talk. Let him keep talking. Aaron, please, I beg you, let the man keep talking. Don't say anything. You please leave him. Just let him talk. Go ahead.
No, I will not tell you what I did and still continue to still do in Liberia. You know, one thing when somebody first stole something from me, and mismanaged something, in my mind, the first thing when I got a report, I was so angry. But then I started to ask myself, what is this person level of understanding? So it's like this person have not had such a money being thrown to them before. And I put it to that person and they mismanage it. So now, if you would tell me that you will fire people in Liberia because of mismanagement, trust me, you will fire that entire damn country because everybody that will be absolutely, most of them will be absolutely corrupt.
Just all over the place. You didn't say mismanagement.
So it's
There's
not
a
a
difference
bad
between
thing.
mismanagement. No,
Queen, I'm not saying it's Queen. They are standards. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, Queen.
But then we gotta show example, Benjamin. We have to show example. You have to hold people accountable if you want change.
So Benjamin, you know why I'm confused? You see, I keep rubbing my head because I'm still trying to understand everything that I've said, that Aaron has said.
You guys keep disrupting me.
Disrupting you? You just spoke for 10 minutes straight.
No, you were gabbling all around saying all kinds of nonsense. I didn't say anything.
You ask the audience right now to take a vote between you and I. Who makes the most sense? It's not even close.
No, it's not. No,
Okay.
It's because most people always want the easier way.
No. Most people want you to be logical. Benjamin, most people want you to be logical. You can be balanced with your argument.
Because most of you, look, I don't think.
You said, but Benjamin, you said Aaron and I were wrong for what we said when all we were saying from a constructive standpoint. From a constructive standpoint, that for it to work, Benjamin,
you created this false narrative.
It's not a false. How is it a false narrative? Benjamin, hold on 1 second. Hold on. How is there a false narrative? How is there a false narrative? Benjamin, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Go ahead. I can let you talk. Go ahead.
Listen, this false narrative that the things that are happening in Liberia it's only exclusive to Liberia. I said that's a lie. I am closer to most
That's what we said. That's what we said.
That's why. That's your
The people they were talking, they're talking specifically about Liberia because they are Liberia.
No. He said this man said he knows more Ghanaians who would. You know how much my friend invested in Ghana? You know how much invested in Ghana and you lost all.
That's an anomaly because I know Nigerians that send their money and continues to their cousins and stuff.
You know what?
And they're doing their work.
Abby, you know what? Benjamin, I agree with you. You're right. I agree.
Benjamin, then you maybe not ask the same question I asked me to when last you been to Liberia?
No, Aaron.
Because
please,
I don't think having investment, I don't think just money back home because you are not being crooked by Liberians. That's the reason why you're saying all this stuff.
I agree with you. But Abby, I just want to say this before I leave. One thing
when you leave me, I will take Benjamin on before I bring somebody else.
I know.
I want Benjamin.
One thing I know is this. For us to contribute to Liberia, because government cannot be entirely held responsible for the development and progression of our country. For us, the diaspora Liberians, to contribute.
Benjamin, you can't hear him?
Benjamin,
muted.
Benjamin, mute.
Mute yourself.
Benjamin, you mute yourself.
Or maybe you need to go up and come back in.
Maybe somebody will call in.
For us to contribute in Liberia, so that we can create an atmosphere where our.
Hey God, Bobby there now. He not reporting more SV.
Bobby said, but Bobby know here now. We're now on the scene.
Benjamin, you mute yourself. Maybe
mute yourself, Benjamin.
Abby, Bobby know here now. We're now on the same part. So I would just laugh at Bobby. Bobby, that small potato when it comes to me. I ain't worried about that. For us,
unmute yourself, Benjamin.
But you're muted, Benjamin. We can see the sign. You're muted.
Unmute yourself.
It's not even about that. You can't hear us. You have to go back and come back.
Unmute yourself.
Somebody got me ear space. We got to point you.
But Abby, as I was saying, right, for us to contribute to Liberia the way we should, and it's our moral responsibility as well because we have the opportunity to gather resources to go back home to help. All we're saying to our folks back home.
See, I said Benjamin will be muted.
All we're saying is for us to be able to go back home to invest and help develop our country and help empower our people. The folks back home, Aaron, you will agree with me, they have a significant role to play in this.
That's why Benjamin now agree with me and you.
And that's what we're saying. They have to be able to help us. We need to help them, right? We're trying to help them by providing the resources, providing the foundation. In turn, they need to help us by managing and being sincere for the most part. Not perfect. We're not asking for anyone to be perfect because no one is perfect. But what we're saying is be sincere. The people need to understand, if Aaron as a man becomes a successful businessman, or myself, or you, that means all of our employees benefits. When they benefits, their family benefits. When their family benefits, the country progresses well. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And that's all we asking. So all this thing that Benjamin talks, nobody's comparing, saying that, the people in Ghana are way more trustworthy than the people. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that we need our people to expand their thought process on why we come back home to invest. It's not just for our own self-gratification or financial gain. No, it's more bigger than that. If we go back home to open up a business, we're thinking long-term. We're thinking having an impact that could be, sustainable for an extended period of time. That's what we need. And if they start thinking like that, then you will see some of this behavior, like he mentioned, like Aaron mentioned, about giving a financial report. You will see some of these things improving. But the mindset is, okay, Aaron will come here, we'll have a great meeting, we'll get together, we'll do all of these things. The moment he gets on the planes and go back to the States, I start doing my own thing on the side. Then how we gonna progress as a country? So this is not just this is not a CDC thing, or nobody bashing no CDC or George Weah. We're just talking from a basic citizen standpoint. How can we contribute to our country? We can't do it alone. We need the folks on the ground to be able to work with us honestly, so we can work together hand in hand, and you will start to see the changes.
What
so
about
we saying these
the
things,
ones that take pictures and send you pictures and tell you these are the updates?
Part of it. That's part of it. And that part of it, and that's the kind of behavior. And so when Aaron said, you know what, people don't want to go back home to do anything, I get it. I can see it from both spectrum. I understand why people, because you don't want to get up 5 a.m. in the snow, work 12 hours, get your hard-earned, a living. Then you say, okay, I'm gonna go back home to invest it, and then somebody there don't understand how hard it was for you to acquire the resource, and now they try to just abuse it, right? So I can understand a diaspora Liberian. I say, you know what, I'm not gonna go back home to do nothing, and I can agree with them. But I can also understand when a guy like Aaron comes and say, look, I'm doing all I can because I see, the better future for our country. I see that if I buy 100 acres of land, open up a farm, and people are honest, and we all work together, all of us can benefit. I can understand that perspective as well. But these are the things that when we're talking, people like Bobby, then who don't understand A to B, they will come on and start talking foolishness. So go ahead, Bobby, come talk your foolishness now.
Well,
Bobby,
BS.
in Liberia, all you see is relaxing with flower curtains behind me.
Well, BS, the problem here is
I have nothing to offer to Liberia. Hold on. Can I just read something quick? Bobby, let me read a statement. SB, you have nothing to offer to Liberia. You are just an internet citizen. You know what, Bobby? I agree. You know why I agree with that statement? Because in Canada here, the Canadian government in this country of Canada has allowed me to use my learned knowledge and expertise to inject it back into society. I will continue to do it here. When the time comes and my calling comes to go to Liberia to do that, I will. So if that's what you think I am, I accept. But guess what? I'm a very, very proud Liberian and a Canadian as well, and I will continue to do what I want to do. So things that guys like you say, it doesn't shake my pinky finger, because you know what, Bobby? You and I, we're not there. Right here, we're not there. Trust me, we're not there. You might like,
there we go again.
We're not there. Yeah, we're not there. But go ahead.
What happened in Liberia, Bobby? I know you're in Liberia. What happened in there now?
I think Bob is freeze. I think the network is freeze.
Now, who's the internet citizen?
Bobby Fossey?
Yeah, Bob is freeze, Queen. You know, in network.
Hey, Lord. They stop Bobby can be posting. Bobby in Liberia right now.
Okay.
Oh, you back?
Yeah, okay. But let me talk now.
Get a real Wi-Fi. Don't be using data. Get a Wi-Fi in your house in Liberia.
Okay, Queen, let me talk. You see the difference of it? For me, I am a real Liberian. I'm not people like the SB who just come the whole day. Oh, I'm a Liberian. SB, like I said, you have nothing to offer Liberia. And that's why when people that you talking, I just don't listen to people and don't take you serious. I mean, you put just get be more in that area that you are internet citizen.
Nope.
So let me talk.
Believe that.
You are internet citizen. You have nothing to offer Liberia.
I'm a proud internet citizen.
That all? Bobby, that all?
Yeah. know like, oh, the truth must be told, Queen. Whether you people like it or not, the truth must be told. SB have nothing to offer Liberia. The whole day they people come up here to talk something. Now, we the decision maker of Mama Liberia, we are here today to make sure and register to get our to keep our country to the right side. Now people like you put Jack on Facebook, you put it like Liberians on Facebook, you talk something the whole day, you think we're gonna listen to you put no. Like I said, I have some respect for some of you people, but your opinions cannot change nothing in this country. Your voice, whole day, at least the Queen, you always say, oh yeah, security. You think if people are waiting for security to be in place, you think country like Israel will be developed today? The answer is no. It's up to us as well as we develop it also to put a security mechanism in place. So if you wait for the government to do everything, there are nothing, you'll come back home soon. And most of
But why
the
you
to be
making an
honest,
example with Israel now? What is the connection with the
I didn't
two?
even know what you talking
Brother, what
about.
Israel
what the
fighting war?
connection
Hold it.
is the
Palestine fighting war.
Israelis didn't wait. The Israelis didn't wait for security to be in place.
Shit, Bobby,
They may all call us internet sellers, internet buffering.
the location Bobby is bad.
Bobby, change your location, go close to the Wi-Fi.
I know I can make Bobby them a citizen. When they see those other passports that will be yes.
Bobby, unfortunately, we can't hear you. Bobby.
And then Liberia, it's okay, but you put let us be. You understand?
Bobby, so you can't deal with us, eh?
I accept my internet citizenship.
To deal with you people, it's not like we are dealing with you people. The truth is, look, I respect Queen like you, I respect you people, but when issues, I cannot listen to your voice and take any advice for it.
Oh,
I think that
okay,
people
Our voice,
You have the right to speak, Bobby.
no, not everybody get the right to speak when it comes to this country here. The people who all of Liberia for 10 years, 15 years should not have the right to speak. I'll tell you, so I'll be honest to you. They should not have the right to speak of what unfolding in this country because they are not aware, they are not informed of what is unfolding in this country.
You say why, Bobby, are you revoking our Liberian cards?
Yep.
But you people are not Liberians.
But Queen got informer on ground. What are you talking about, Bobby? The one got informer on ground. She don't need to offend.
Listen,
Need to be there.
Queen are not powerful in this country for the past 10 years. You understand? Queen are not powerful, and then you get people that you get people that yesterday. I listened to today yesterday on the show. Yeah, she talking about, oh, I'm a mother or everything. You put really things, sending people $10, $20, make it for a mother of anything. And since when yesterday start giving people money, not because when a political
you in her pocket to know when she start giving people money.
Not because that all of political sardine Alexander Cummings want to be president, so they think they can fool the people. That is sending money. But end of the day, we are on the ground. We are spreading the good news and the good message of Dr. President George Manuel Weah. We are telling the people what President Weah. We are telling people what President Weah should be re-elected because
you will remain on that ground because of that mindset. A guy like you.
Let me tell you something. I'd rather remain on the ground.
You have no expertise or nothing to be productive in the white man land.
I'm
so
proud of it.
The mentality you have is what will keep you in Liberia. Folks,
I'm proud of it.
Where we are today and be considered international.
You are nothing, my man. You are getting more service. You are nothing. You just come on Facebook and lie.
It's okay.
You think I can take you serious? You come and you say this one, this one. Now they bring you in Liberia. You get one kitchen for yourself. Then you want to come and can't talk with him?
If I take you out of Liberia right now and bring you into Toronto, Canada, people will look at you and say, "Hey, what are your skill set?" And you have nothing because you don't. Your mind
listen. When it comes to skill. When it comes to skill, I'm more richer. When it comes to skill, I'm more richer than you.
It's okay.
when it comes to skill, I'm more richer than
richness
you.
is up here. Richness is up here.
Begin.
Trust me.
I said when it comes to
The
skill,
impact,
I'm more richer
Bobby,
than you.
the impact
That
that
thing
I'm
that you put
having
can
in the
just come
white
on
man's
Facebook
land,
to
the
talk
impact I'm
something.
having in the white man's
Do I
land is
look
what
at
you dream
somebody?
of.
Do I look at
The
somebody you
impact
can
I'm
come
having in
over
the
talk
white
on
man's
it?
land is
Or
what
you
you
people
dream
can
of.
come
Bobby,
spend all your life
Bobby,
in here.
the
Begin. Listen, we give it. We
impact that
care
I'm
about you
having
people.
here is what you dream
President
of.
George Manuel Weah will be re-elected.
That's fine.
Period.
It's
You
okay.
understand? You will be re-elected. Whether you
That's
people
fine.
like it, you people don't like
That's
it, stay in
the people's choice.
America, stay
That's
in
the people's
Canada.
choice.
But
Bobby, if that's
but
the
you should
people's
not come
choice,
on
there is
Facebook.
nothing wrong
You
with
should
it.
not come on Facebook, be talking like they say you think
Come
who in
on
Liberia going to take
anywhere.
you
I can
serious.
come on
You
anywhere and
who?
scream
What
to
till
your
you get?
face.
You get
Bobby,
nothing to
I can
offer
come on
this
anywhere
country
and
yet.
scream to your face and tell you what I want to say. And ain't
You
nothing
get
you
nothing
can
to offer this
do.
country yet. Then
Okay,
you won't come be talking. What you
Bobby,
talking? No, but let the man give me a
Don't,
chance.
hey,
Let me talk. When real Liberians talking, when real Liberians talking, let the internet citizen wait. When real
Bobby,
Liberians talking, let the
you say,
internet citizen put them
Bobby,
wait.
you speaking just like a rebel.
Mongo J, what you saying now, Mongo J?
No,
You know what the
What
rebel
talking
that
about?
say, give
Queen
me
Abby,
check.
Abby,
You speaking
Abby,
like a rebel and a
this is how
dictator.
you know Bobby is
no,
lost.
let the
What we were
internet.
talking about had nothing to do with CDC and campaigning and President
Again,
Leah.
I
What we're
told
talking about
you.
had nothing to do with that. We're talking
No,
about
but end of
empowering
the
our
day,
people. How we
end
can
of the day,
contribute
that's
to
why
the
you
country
put
to
Goring.
have a productive and progressive country. You come on there with
But
Mongo J,
productive.
you say
But
$64,000
come on,
that's
man.
so money. I
You're
see it before
lackluster.
too.
You're
I see it
lackluster. You got
before.
nothing.
So stop lying and say you lost $64,000 and you were doing hopscotch. You were happy about it. Stop the lie. I
He's
never
gonna
saw
ask him, man, why you put
$64,000.
$64 in? Why you invest your $64 in?
I never saw $64,000. You say I never saw it before. That's good. I never saw $64,000. But quit lying. You say you lost $64,000.
Yeah, man,
You
you have
share
been
one year.
$4,000
you
business.
people can just come on the show here the whole day to make up story, make yourself feel good, and you think the people are going to listen to you and go against President George Manuel Weah. Listen,
But we weren't even
listen.
talking about President Weah.
But
We were not
Bobby,
even talking
No,
about
that's
President
why
Weah.
you put heading. That's why
Bobby,
you put going.
move from in the Chinese line and go up, put a real switch light on them.
That's why you put going, Queen. That doesn't matter. What important is
Our conversation was
Queen.
never
What's
about
important is I'm gonna
but why
educate you
asking why
people.
not following the show?
It was never about President Weah. No one talked about President Weah or CDC.
My man,
We were talking about being productive.
Eric,
How we can contribute to our
Eric,
gain.
My
I
name is
understand.
Bobby.
I understand your level of comprehension.
but Aaron, listen to me now. Aaron,
Yeah.
Aaron,
Yeah.
it's not today. It's not today. I know the
Huh?
people then.
I say you desecrated Bobby.
Because he doesn't even know what we're talking about. Even Mongo J, who supports this president on here, can attest that we did not speak about.
My man, I know end of the day why you people heading. So
Bobby,
I will
Bobby,
break
you
you
have
people
no
through
ounce,
anytime.
you have no
Bobby,
ounce of productivity.
I'm an executive
You've never
member
been a
for CDC
productive
in
person.
America.
You have no ounce of
I know.
productivity. You have never
See,
been a
I
productive person.
know,
And that's
Aaron.
why,
But the
being in Liberia, so you have
don't
nothing
even
to
get a
offer.
teaching for yourself, but you'll come up here the whole day trying to make yourself relevant. This guy here is an internet citizen. He should focus on Canada or focus on America and take him off on Liberia. You have look. Let me take if our police director, you enter Liberia, I will arrest you.
Bobby, the courses I teach. Let me put some sense in
My
your head.
man, move on here. You
Bobby,
teach no courses.
If I were in Liberia, putting my expertise on the line, I can
Look up,
guarantee
what kind of expertise?
you know what aseptic technique is? Do you know what aseptic technique is?
Listen, say that thing to the people, say that thing to the other people there. Not me. You cannot bring that thing to me.
Why am I wasting my time? Why am I wasting my time?
That's what I'm going to say. Bobby is not comprehending what you're saying.
No,
Aaron,
you can never comprehend. You can never comprehend.
Aaron,
Let me tell you something.
ask you, were you one of the people in the container with Calasco in Philadelphia?
No, I wasn't there. I wasn't
You see,
I want to know whether you are one
you
of
see,
the
I know the word at the end of the day.
Bobby, let me speak.
That's why you will never come to life.
SB, you can be hurt. SB, I don't care. You are nothing.
Hey, you get Liberian passport?
Of course, I'm a proud Liberian.
One too, but you know what else I have? I have a
but
Canadian.
your own is irrelevant.
And I'll be fronting it in your faces so I can see it. I want to hear you.
The man coming from.
I want to hear you. Hold on. Wait for me, Bobby. Hey, is that internet citizen? I come and show you. Wait.
You are internet citizen.
He tell her what my passport too.
Let
So don't
me
let
show
me
the
money.
let me show the girl with my passport.
European passport to your Belgian passport. What you talking
That
about?
was it. Bobby, I can he didn't take the women passport.
I can never betray my country passport for any women
Bobby,
passport.
stop lying.
Bobby, they got dual citizenship. So what's
There
the
you go.
issue?
I don't care. I carry one passport.
Yeah. There, yeah.
They got dual citizenship.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the recent one there. That's the recent one there.
That one here. There you go. I got this one in 2019. But let me show you the one I'm also very proud of. Right here too. I got this one 2002. You see the one? I love this one. Oh, this one can carry me all around the world, Bobby.
Yeah, keep it. Keep it.
Oh yeah.
But then just stop discussing about country.
But that doesn't
Stop
mean we're gonna. It doesn't mean we're gonna leave our Liberian heritage behind. Say that.
You are not a Liberian, my man. You are internet Liberian.
When we deal with people like you, we gotta let you know things that you could never understand. So being like you talk, what you gonna talk?
SB, you just get BMO. Like I said. I cannot take you serious. You just get BMO, my picking.
I'm smarter than you. I'm more intellectual than you. I can beat you. I can destroy you in any intellectual capacity.
Never.
Technical skills.
SB, I want to laugh.
I'm not your type. Bobby, I'm not on your
SB, my picking, stop crying. Stop crying.
It's okay.
I will be sense into your head. Anytime I come across you, I'll be sense into your head. Stop crying.
We did not talk about CDC. We did not talk about
but I know you people, you are anti-sedition. You are anti-sedition. There
are days where we talk about policy, we talk about CDC. Fine, I'm not disputing that. It happens on the show a lot. Today, though, what we were talking about was about productivity in Liberia and how we can contribute. That's what we were talking about.
You cannot contribute nothing, but that's the thing I don't want to hear from you. You cannot contribute nothing. You got nothing to offer Liberia. That's the thing I want you. Look, like you see Thomas. You two, I don't like to hear you people discussing Liberia. You have nothing to offer Liberia. No, you have nothing to offer Liberia.
The contributions Thomas made to your era in Liberia,
$10. The maximum Thomas can send at $20. $20 I can send. You can't make big money.
It's still
I know. I'll probably disagree with you.
It's still
someone that call me on video people. I'll say yeah. He shipped a lot of stuff, but not everybody let it brag on Facebook.
I say the maximum Thomas contribute. The maximum Thomas contributes $20.
Even if Thomas any $5, but you see, again, that's your mindset. Your mindset is so primitive to the point where you don't even understand when something is being impactful. $20 can impact someone's life more than $100. Do you know that?
Because $20 will vote for your incompetent political
Bobby, you know what? Bobby, you know what?
I'm proud to be in South Beach. But you know one thing? Come October 10, we will make the decision for you people. After October 10, you people come on the sea show and be crying again.
If the Liberian people believe,
you will come here and be crying. We'll make that decision for you people.
If the Liberian people believe President Weah is the way forward, then that's fine. That's democracy. We're not gonna hate them for that.
You will come here and be crying again.
But what I'm saying to you is this: when it comes to SB and Bobby,
we're not SB. When it comes to between you and I, I do you 10 times every sector. Hey man, that's what
hold on, you
keep to disrupt the show. We were having
but I asked you to behave yourself. You asked me to discuss the issue.
Bobby, you're in Liberia right now, right? You're in Liberia. Let me just say something to you quickly. People who know this know, and some of my classmates will be on here. When I was going to high school in Liberia, let me finish. When I was going to high school in Liberia, those were the days, and Queen, you guys will know this. Aaron, you guys will know this. Hey, hold on, man. When I attended high school in Liberia, those were the days where they sacked you. When I attended high, look at my face when I'm talking to you, boy. Cathedral. When I left Worldwide Mission, I went to Cathedral. When I attended high school in Liberia, they positioned us. Listen to me. They positioned us in class based on your average. Those were the days when people weren't able to bribe teachers. Ask anybody who knows. So you had to go to class every day to show your work. And Bobby, trust me, I was always
and
on
they
the
used to
first
take
row.
attendance down too as well.
I was always on the first row, Bobby. I'm not going to say I was the deuce of the class. I was never the deuce of my class. I will not lie.
But
I
how
was always
doorman
on
are
the
you
first
be a
row.
deuce of the class?
And that first row consisted of people that had 90 above average. Don't play with me, Bobby. You're not there. Trust me, you're not there. Go read some more books. They come talk to me.
Look, begin. You know one thing, the difference
Bobby,
between
so
some of us,
before we let you
we
go,
don't come
Bobby,
on
what you need to
Facebook.
tell
What
us
the
here
We
or
don't
now?
What the difference is,
go to
Bobby?
beat.
Bobby, just tell all what you got to tell us before we let you go.
Well, you know I come on Facebook. The reason why I come on Facebook because people that you. I come on Facebook to be sensitive to people that you hear every day. That's why.
I do see every sector. I mean, I'm trying to beat my
Bobby,
chest on it.
Bobby.
I can tell you anything. Okay, quick.
Bobby,
What?
Bobby,
Bobby.
Bobby, you know,
Honorable
I've
Bobby.
been looking
No,
for.
you
I've been
respect my
avoiding you for a
name.
while.
Honorable
Today I was
Bobby.
feeling
I'm
like,
not just a Bobby.
Bobby.
Honorable Bobby.
You
you ain't no damn honorable. What makes you
for your
honorable?
foolish
What
name.
makes you honorable?
Yeah,
Do you
What
know
but
the
all you
people
got
that
to
make
say?
you
the
honorable?
people,
We can thank you.
SB and Queen are peaceful people. They put say president, we find it okay with it.
Hey, I'm okay with it.
Decision.
I
No,
respect
So,
the Liberian
so what
people.
you
Aaron,
do here?
Aaron, they put a president, if President we are win, they will go in coma. They hate the president too much. Have you
Bobby,
ever seen?
Bobby,
What is
Have you
what is
ever
what
seen
is
you on the
coma?
Queen?
same side. You should honor
Bobby,
peace.
what is coma?
Have you
Bobby,
ever seen
what is
Queen?
coma? What is coma?
Begin we are talking. Have you ever seen Queen talk anything positive about the president yet? Or about
She
the
doesn't have
government?
to. She doesn't have to.
Watch
Bobby,
Okay,
Have you said
Queen
anything
right.
positive about Cummings?
That
Have you
Queen
said anything
right.
positive about Cummings?
but coming at who?
And see?
Coming at
Bobby,
who?
like Queen right, like SB right to a feeder. Whosoever they
No,
want to.
we're internet citizens. We ain't got rights. We're internet citizens. Bobby, you want to see
No,
again?
like you.
Bobby, you want to see again? Look, 2002. When you were still shoveling sand from the ground. That's when some of all getting citizenship. 2002.
Look at Palo. Begin. Do you know when I entered the West?
Where you entered the West?
You begin.
West.
Begin. You begin. Forget this one here.
Bobby been in Belgium for he got a white man passport. Then he be acting like a say he want
And
a
you know
white
what,
man passport.
Ivy, you know what? I got no problem with that. Any Liberian that seek a betterment for their life, I have no problem with that.
Brother,
I'm not gonna chastise him because
Bobby, your house that you built to Broadway that you eat. Where is the light? Go to the light.
No, Queen. You see the difference? Queen, listen now. Queen, yeah, just because it's dark, I will take it around.
No, but why is it dark?
I have 4 houses.
You know
I have 4 houses in Broadway.
I can be buy land right beside your house and build my house right beside it so I can be sensing your hair every day.
You cannot do
Be
it.
making plans every day.
Go Rasa Kazuru, Broadway representative. The new house I built, Rasa Kazuru. My house, it takes down far by Kazuru house. So what are you talking?
And Bobby, congratulations to you. You earned it. You deserve it. I will never say anything negative about something that you
But
earned.
you stay internet citizen. You can say everything. You can praise me. I will say now accept you as a Liberian.
The difference between me and you is this. Here's the difference between me and you.
Bobby, you the Liberian constitution now. Why you the one with determine who is a Liberian now?
Are you want from the accept as a Liberian? They appreciate President George Manor we are for the work and doing. All of that you are internet.
You know what? Hey, guess what? President we are. Because government is about continuation. Anybody who's followed me and heard me talk about President we have said this. I give credit what is due. The expansion of rural, trying to decentralize the country, great work. Putting up hospital infrastructure, great work. You know why those are great things? Because when the next president comes, we don't want them to start from behind. They got something to continue from. So for me, my argument will always be balanced. But here's my difference. Here's my difference with guys like you. Y'all want us to come out here and be sycophants and play the blind eye to some of the ills of the in society, like these things don't exist. And when we provide constructive criticism, let me repeat myself, constructive criticism. When we provide those, folks like you hear it as, oh, you hit CDC or you hit. No, it's not hit. It's us asking for more. And until you understand that, until you, even here in the white man's country, it doesn't matter, Aaron, you guys know this, how well you work when you do your performance appraisal every year. They will compliment you on all the great feat that you accomplished within that year. And they'll say, you know what, Aaron? You know what, Queen? Maybe you could improve here. We like what you've done here, but we need improvement from here. It's constructive. Constructive criticism is to make you better, to always bring the best out of you. So when we provide criticism for this president, it's not because we hate, because we're not Liberian.
Okay, my man. Let me say something. Okay, I hear you.
Better. We want better. We're not sycophants like you.
I'm proud. I'm proud to be whatever name you call me. I'm proud to be.
We know you're proud.
Yeah, very proud. And after president, we are 12 years. We'll be discussing kingship. That's something. So they may not go anywhere anytime soon.
I ain't got no problem with that.
Okay, thank you.
So you know why? You know why I don't have a problem with that? Because he's a Liberian.
With no clothes.
Because he's a Liberian. And
yeah, we can get Bobby off. Bobby conclude.
Yeah, please.
But when you rushing to get me off so because
the people in the comment section want you to vote.
So the topic of discussion, you came here to attack a professional Liberian.
The wrong one.
But
Queen,
you are not honest. Queen, you are not honest.
I will antagonize you today.
You sit down. You allow Yasini.
How you label me?
What do you understand?
You sat down. You allow Yasini. But I'm not Harley. I'm very proud to be Sidishan. I can never Harley from nobody.
But we have never said, no one here has ever said to you, Bobby, you're wrong for being a Sidishan. No one has ever said that to you.
There's a Sunday here. Today, I mean, come on, Queen. It's not today I know you people. You people always bomb up this government. This strategy that you people came out with, no. SB, give me a chance now.
Bomb up.
The strategy that you people try to apply today here is simple. But you see, you cannot apply that kind of strategy with a knowledgeable man like me. You people trying to do like, okay, we are not discussing President George Manneh. We're gonna do like we're gonna discuss the improvement of this sector, and we'll make that the people see, oh, what we say is true. The people need better, all this kind of thing. But end of the day, you people are indirectly attacking this government. I'm not aware of you people strategy. The strategy that you people are trying, the game that you people play, I created a game. I'm a veteran in a game. Okay. A solid veteran. A veteran a bullet cannot pass through. Hey. So you cannot bring it close to me.
Okay.
All right, Bobby.
So, yeah, it's an issue. Let me say this. And you people want to get me out, you people can get me out. I was tell everybody, you people come straight here to vote and talk. Why are you not in Liberia to register? When we finish defeating,
I would like to answer that question. I would like to answer that question.
When we finish defeating,
it doesn't matter.
When we finish defeating political sardine,
if I go to Liberia to register,
when you don't come Liberia for the past 10 years. When we defeat political sardine, when we defeat political sardine, Alexander Cummings, when we defeat political sardine, Alexander Cummings, when we defeat Sleepy Joe, then you people come and say, oh, Joe, they cheat, Sidishan and cheat. But you people fail to realize that we Sidishan will take a maximum sacrifice for this man. Yes. Without coming, more than 20 Sidishan arrived together.
We're proud of you guys.
They're make sure President George Manneh must win, and that buffoon they call Yaka Koloba must be unseated. And we don't apologize to nobody for that reason.
Okay, Bobby, we hear you. Thank you very much.
So you tell me now, SB, why you don't come in to register?
Let me tell you why. And that's a great question. I appreciate the fact you asked the question. The reason why I'm not coming to register.
Let me get my answer first before you ask me.
Okay,
Bobby,
go ahead.
Bobby Benito, it is
Honorable
not of your business.
I would never call you honorable.
It is not of your business what I do, whether I travel to Liberia, whether I don't travel to Liberia, whether I go to register or not, it is not of your business.
That is you should not come and say we cheat. But don't say we cheat.
Go ahead, SB.
The reason why I'm not coming to Liberia to register to vote is because I believe in the democracy in the Liberian system as far as election is concerned. I'm leaving it on the heads of the Liberian voters to decide what they believe is good for them. My job as a Liberian is to continue to talk about issues that I see within the country. I use my experience as a Liberian, I live in the diaspora, to share knowledge with the people. And how
That's the way you can believe in your own stuff.
That's CDC.
The way you
ask
the way
the
you
man
can,
question and man
no,
speak.
but you can believe this. You can believe in your own stuff. Says so amazing. Yeah, I use my knowledge. But keep your knowledge in Canada. We don't need it.
Okay, that all, Bobby. All right, Bobby.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Can I continue now? Are you done?
Go ahead. SP.
You done making a fool out of yourself? I can continue?
No. But man, listen. Anytime I come on show, if I see you and Thomas, I will be sense into you people's heads. And that other one like a law.
The day Bobby be sense into my head, I will turn over every professional
sense, I just did. I did tonight.
The day you
tonight, be sense into your head.
The Billy go in our community you live.
Okay, my man, continue. Just continue.
Go be sense in your president here first, then come to me. Anyways, as I was saying,
you see now you want to respect the nation now. You want to respect the nation.
The Liberian people need to decide for themselves on what's good for them. If they believe,
thank you. So you seem to agree with me that you're not Liberian.
You cannot, Bobby. I told you to be civilized. I've taught you civilized.
I'm not being rude here, but I'm not being rude here.
You're being uncivilized. You gotta give your friend the opportunity to speak. Then you can come back. You can't be talking and man talking. I don't even know.
Once they have decided who they believe is the best person to lead the country, we have no choice but to respect it, because I believe in democracy. Just how I believe Bobby has every right to be a sedition and publicly come out and say I'm a pro-sedition, I also believe that anybody who in Liberia feels that President we as the man, fine. If they don't feel he's the man, then they can vote against him. I, on the other hand, will come to Liberia and contribute to my country the way I see fit, based on my own resources that are available to me, and listen to this, Bobby, and the impact I can have in my community. That's my focus. That's my focus. I have no aspiration when it comes to political offices in Liberia whatsoever. You talk to a lot of the kids in Liberia today, and when I show you messages and what I talk to them about, we don't talk politics. Lasana Cannon, to name one, is one of them. When I talk to them, you know what I talk to them about? Their future, what I can do as a Liberian to help them realize their goal as young men and women. That's my focus, Bobby. That's my focus. And any way that I'm positioned to do that, that's what I'm going to do. In your mind, you think all we do is get out there and talk about politics and commies and Joseph Walker, and we are not, bro. Off this show, behind the scene, my focus is completely different. Completely different. When I interact with young men and women, as I'm speaking to you right now, Bobby, I have 3 Liberians who have helped acquire student visa to come to Canada to study. Now they say,
focus on it and then leave politics.
Let me speak. I'm speaking about impact. That's how I make the impact. I'm looking at the future. I'm looking at them maximizing the future. When they reach out to me and say, SB, how can you help? I give them every single resources and link, ideas on how they can come out of that country to get exposed and take advantage of the opportunities that they'll probably never have in their life. That's my focus. Something you will never know about. So keep talking. Keep talking. Your own sister on there, Nettie David, who's a sedition. Nettie David, who's a sedition. I don't like to say these things because most of these things are, behind the door. But she understands what I'm talking about because she knows what I'm talking about. I don't like to be saying people's name out here and stuff, but she knows. So some of us, we don't just come out here and talk. We're having little impacts, if you want to term it as little, behind the scenes that you would never know about. If I help one Liberian boy, one, to leave Liberia and come here and acquire any skill set and knowledge that would
stop beating your chest. If all of you should start explaining what they are doing for the fellow Liberians, you will realize that you have not done nothing. Stop beating your chest about it.
I agree.
The people that talk too much to say, "Oh, I do this for the person. I do this for the person." They have not done nothing for nobody.
Just ask them. What can I do?
SB that get be more picky. He have done nothing. Just get be more.
You just
Bobby, listen, Bobby, you see that community living. Bobby, you see the community living. If I can help one, Bobby, that community living. If I can just help one
you
child
cannot help. Okay, how many family members of you have you helped first?
Brother, listen, Bobby, give me a
You're
minute.
not
Give
gonna
me a
get
minute.
into a personal business.
It's okay. It's okay. That's fine. It's okay. If I can just help one child from Liberia, one, to get an opportunity to get a better hairstyle of life, so they can become someone tomorrow to help themselves, their family, and then in turn go back home and help another person, I have proudly contributed to my country. Trust me. But you see, you won't understand that.
Yeah,
That's
because you Bobby is used to CDC holding machetes, holding sticks, holding rocks in their hands, and carrying the young group of boys there to go and cut the students.
No, I saw you from your You saw your Kekoloba house yesterday. He paid for security to see from a place.
Because
I left my back there around 2 o'clock. You get nothing.
That's fine, Abby. Because this is your platform, and I don't want to come on here and just say, "Oh, SB talking," because on Facebook. After the show, I will send you a screenshot of a young lady thanking me for what she's about to realize in her life. She starts school May.
Amen.
She will be in Toronto April 18.
Amen. You cannot impress me. That's what you're talking about. You cannot impress me.
That you are unimpressed. That you are unimpressed.
That your last. You can fool Queen, but you cannot fool me. Nothing I've done for nobody.
Okay, that's
higher.
Nobody has to impress you.
Somebody that $10, $20 you put you have done the whole world. Nothing else be moving here.
Bobby, I got to let you go now. You have a blessed night. You and your people that in Broadway or wherever you are. Thank you for coming on board. You disrupted the place.
You want to let me go because why? You want to let me go because why? I don't dance it to you guys. So no problem, Queen.
No, the people.
No problem.
Bobby. She had 80 views when you came on. It dropped to 42.
Bye, Bobby. Bye.
Clap for
Bobby, we'll talk to you again.
And I SB talking something sensible here. Lie in the whole.
Get off on here, man.
Toya, Aaron. Aaron, talk louder. I don't know your volume low.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Let me tell Bobby. Bobby, when it comes to politics, you don't expect everybody to be on your side. You can disagree to agree.
No, when you're on his side, you can listen.
His side, Queen has her on her side.
But
Queen, I got my
we're not even talking politics.
Yeah.
What we're talking about wasn't even politics.
Hello? Yeah, we yeah. Aaron on the phone.
Queen, you know why SB all of them? I think
Aaron talking.
No, that's she coming. She said she won't stay long. She won't go.
All day you had all the men on. I just getting in. All day were all boys club. Let me speak briefly. So, what I'm trying to say, Queen, why we waiting this Sunday on that call? Oh, Bobby. Bobby said, Joe, came to power when he came for Sando, how can he came to Morovia? There's a man who never even seen light. That's why the darkness Lord a light to his small sunshine in the room, we call it light. Why we wasting time with him? To him, that development, because he got house in Broadway. But this is the thing I would tell all of them who buying the house or building the houses. You're paying the taxes, but we pray when good government come to power, we make sure y'all no deed and no land at your board. Y'all must show proper document. Y'all must be paying your taxes. Why are we wasting our time with that man? Eh? Every day, Mr. Cummings, where he can't even, not even Mr. Cummings tax, why he taking all your money in America, whatever taking all he can make. Then we're wasting our time, okay? He's talking about he empower, will never get like bro back. Who cares? Eventually, Joe, we will leave, whether 10 years, 12 years, 24, 50 years. My thing I already conclude. The only time going to Liberia when the CIA build a headquarters, they will come. And they said what the CIA about to do. When the headquarters come, they will come there. So that the lies will tell the people. So then my family people call me from Nukuta. The lies they tell in the point Nukuta said, Mr. Comey John CDC. Can you imagine? So I told them, I said, you ain't got no radio or nothing you can listen to. She said, no. I said, wow, what a country.
But you know the fools, guy, they love fools that they have, they got radios on it, you know. They do have radios.
You're tuning into the wrong show. People are Bobby, I mean, the major ways I was Sunday today. Nothing he import into the conversation all day. We are a win, you will cry. We are a win, you will cry. Regret it. Leadership mean nothing to him. I remember on the show that man said it. Say he came to Liberia when Jowiya came to power for Sando County. You think about why he can't go back in Sando, he won't brother. Why he can't go back to Sando to bill? Because he's seen the light, he cannot go back there. So let not waste our Sunday. You gotta talk something important that my input, because I know the show about to finish. And I wish you were on the show. He want to talk about Google people who are Google education before they mess up for education. The guy in Liberia talking about when it comes to this, he can't make it. You can make it with people, SB. Man, please go ahead, talk.
When I was in high school in Cathedral, they used to position us based on the class average. So when you enter the class,
but I mean, know what a competition. You know what a competition. First of all, Bobby, the education minister got school. His wife got uniform store. When we were going to school, like brother, how it was?
Nope.
Thank you.
Nope.
That mess of a thing, the guy in that country talking about the country in goose standing. My friend Jackie on Wednesday.
I'm sorry.
The guy Jackie on Wednesday.
Yeah, the side part. Nobody was talking about CDC or.
That's my own day.
What was about?
He dream and sleep with CDC because your boyfriend in CDC.
Aaron is a businessman. They meant talking about his business and how we can impact the country, how we can contribute, and what we expect from what people.
Let me correct my brother Bobby. Bobby, everybody is entitled to that view. President, we are a peaceful man. SB got his right.
I don't know why you're peaceful. He's not peaceful. Hey, you are peaceful. See, the CIA will not call him.
You are talking, I not interrupt you. Let me please. You are talking, I not interrupt you. Please give me, please.
Peaceful.
Yeah, please protect me. When you are talking, I not interrupt you. Please protect me. So, Honorable Bobby, SB entitled to a view. He entitled to a right. Whosoever you want to support, that's a right. SB not okay to make decision for him. In the worst thing, where you 18 years, you're out of person. I want a queen. She entitled to a view. She can criticize whosoever she want to criticize. That's her right to do so. She's not harming nobody. We're not speaking one. She's not taking going to point it to somebody here or knife, so she's chasing somebody. No. Let what I don't let for me, I don't let black guy. I can count the show and tell it great then. That's my right to do so. Once I'm not attacking physically. So if people entitled to that view, however, everybody can be on the same team. President, we are going for re-election. The only thing I can tell my policy, Bobby, you already in Liberia, continue the engagement, keep mobilizing. I was there in December, I want to go register the vote. But unfortunately for me, they changed the schedule, so I have to come back. And right now, I can't go back because I used my PTO to run by Liberia at that time. Well, and now I have to wait for September 25 and get extra PTO. So
also, I wanted to ask you a question too. I wanted to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You said you got 3 companies in Liberia, right? And you back here working?
Sure.
But why you can't stay there to run the company?
Because I got a plan, an agenda. I have the time. I'm not reached yet for them to move back home.
I'm sure you, the way you working high in America, like they say we do, and you got company there, your plan will be able to reach. You will be able to reach to run a company. If I had that kind of thing going,
this is why I make my schedule. I go Liberia every year. I don't just say now. I go there every year to do check and balance.
So how many people on your employ? I mean, how many people you employ?
Will it benefit you?
In a way, yes. Well, maybe you might inspire me to want to do that.
I got 23.
Out of the 3 companies, both companies, 23?
Totality, I got 23.
Oh, boy. And then you say you do cocoa and sugar cane. So how you harvest those things? Do you sell it outside or just in the country?
We got buyer there. They got lacra. Lacra is for the government. So lacra is around the Freeport area. They can go and buy. Yes. Then I got a steel mill. I got a king liquor factory there. I got 25 acres. I will plant the sugar cane, harvest it ready, and also sell to. Then I got a water factory there too as well. So I'm trying my possible there. What?
Then you say you got Kinju liquor factory. So that means you increasing the population to be alcoholic. In a way, it is.
It's a business. So I got the water too. The water drinking. I got the water people drinking. Point of correction. I got the water.
I can't agree with you.
before we go further, because
My sister,
I'm
I
trying
can,
to
I
close.
can agree with you on that
I
one.
agree. Well, I understand you gotta agree, but in my opinion,
No, but
I
the
think
business
If
I do, you
anything,
don't tell me
yeah,
where
wait
to
now.
invest my money in.
if anything, I think politics aside, this man should be applauded for contributing in his weak ways to our already broken system.
It's
Me.
the
I was a young man in Labrador when I came. I started I want to generate money every day. And I said
okay, but
I think
listen,
very
I
carefully.
applaud
Let me
you.
learn. Let me learn PDP 1 minute. Let me learn. I think very carefully
Mhm.
before I open business. People drink liquor every day. People drink water every day. People consume coffee every day. So these are stuff I decide to put my money into that will make money every day. I don't want to go for a long-term process. So if you're doing business, you gotta be very strategic. You gotta be smart enough. You don't just want to waste your money because you're wasting money. No.
Going to business.
And one more thing, okay, one more thing before I leave, because I will soon be leaving. I gotta go. How long your company been here existing?
I started the project 2019. I came
2019.
America 2015.
Wow.
Okay, 2019. I like 4 years, 5 years.
You can do that math.
4 years.
Yeah,
4
about.
years.
Huh?
4 years.
4 years.
Okay, 4 years. So I mean, you haven't seen your profit to the point that you think you can quit the job that you're living like bro with your family.
Just
Is
to go
that
here,
a
you can live on it till I die. 25
Eh?
acres land and not small land.
I'm not saying that small land, I said, but you don't think you should pack up now and leave
You can
and stay there with
determine
them?
to me whether I want to
What?
live in America or not. I'm
Why?
a brewer, man.
How
I
can you
decide for
tell me?
myself.
Well,
No.
if you run a
Okay.
business that
All right.
lucrative like
You know
that,
what?
TT, I already told you that I go
Aaron,
Liberia every year.
listen,
I told you that.
Aaron, I must, for what you told us, I don't have any way of verifying, but just the idea that you said that you're doing all of these businesses and you hire people,
You applauded.
we must
Wait.
applaud you for that.
oh yeah,
Give me a chance now.
Yeah, go ahead.
You must be applauded for that because you've taken initiative.
Yeah.
You decided to open a business. I don't care what the business is, and you hire Liberians, and you got all of these progressive business plans and thoughts in your mind. Kudos to you. I definitely must applaud you for that. Congratulations on that. But let me go back. Last week, you were trying to clown me on these internet streets. Why you went and highlighted my voice and said that I was wrong? When you do due diligence to the words that came out of my mouth, I want to hear what you got to say because I came back for you with a vengeance. And I show you saw it.
Can
So
you refresh?
let's speak about it.
Can you refresh my brief, please?
Well, I said that. Let me what it
Yeah,
was.
like,
I
Aaron,
said,
can you refresh my brief?
Aaron,
where
too busy. You remember.
I said, I always use the term this United States of America. You decided to take it and run with it and clown me and say that I misspoke.
You said
I was wrong.
I said we only have one United States. That's what I said.
No. I think you took out of context what she was talking about. I think she was referring to all.
Jesus.
We only got one United States.
No, Aaron,
We got one.
Aaron, let me jump you. Aaron.
Don't ever clown me when you do not know
Wait.
that
We only got one United States of America.
That who asked me what was stop my Bobby? Bobby, what pressure for me? Forget about me, Bobby. Forget about me. What take the corner for me?
Anyway.
When you so concerned about me.
I got.
But back to you, Aaron.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to get my closing comments so I can go. I gotta go.
Hold on, we coming to close up anyways.
let me go first because I can't leave.
Okay.
Well, I didn't start.
We are here 2 o'clock close the show.
I didn't start. But so Bobby, we pray, and you said you called Mr. Cummings so many names. We pray one day. The property that you have, make sure you keep your paper, your proper paper and receipt, and pay your taxes. Because when good government comes to power, okay, we'll govern our country properly. You will pay your fair share of taxes and pray to God, not somebody property you repurchase for somebody. Okay? And Bobby, first of all, when school was school, you were nowhere to be found. So don't challenge people who sat in classroom. All
can,
right?
you
Even
can
when
tell.
some of our in-law brother were going to school, we used to say the pledge of allegiance and pray before we go inside.
Every day.
I bet they ask you for the country you fighting for. You know the pledge of allegiance. All day you're on Facebook. You know the pledge of allegiance. Oh, Joe, we are. Right now, I concluded when I will go home. When the CIA open that office, I'm coming. At least security there. Thank you. I conclude.
All right. Have a good day.
You
Titi.
too.
All right. Aaron, let's go back to
Yeah,
you.
but SB said you want to leave too.
I gotta go.
Yeah, let SB leave. And let SB, what they call
Let me get my partner. Let me get my comments now.
Tell SB.
Oh,
You guys see the look. Look
you
not on her face. She coming for you, Aaron. Get ready.
No, I know. I feel on my day off outside and so.
This is what
I am so pissed.
this is what I was saying. Benjamin, please, we beg you. You lay your internet.
He's coming to come cry again.
I gotta cry.
No.
Because all of you just hit
I've
me.
never seen a man that is highly emotional like Benjamin.
You ain't let me. You just hit the
Greg
boy.
Jordan breaking his heart. But anyways, I will say that quickly and leave.
No, come on. Let me just speak for you. Just for me.
No, Benjamin.
I'm older than you.
I gotta go
I'm
get
older
ready.
than you. When I was on this camp, you were still writing that.
Benjamin, you muted. Thank God. Yeah. No,
Well, wasn't that fool Benjamin? Every time you talk, he gets muted.
Okay. It's God. It's God wills. It's God will. Listen, I'll say this.
What happened to your phone?
It's good for him. Regardless. Listen, regardless of our political differences, whatever you want to call it, for me, at the end of the day, it's about having impact. Some people may be able to have an impact now, others may be able to have an impact later on, 10 years from now, whatever the case may be. If the Liberian people believes that President Weah is the man to lead the country for another 6 years, that's their decision. They will have to live with whatever consequences that come with that. I won't. My children won't.
Bobby.
You know what I mean? I won't, and my children won't. At the same time, I feel like as a Liberian, there's still that moral responsibility to contribute to my country any way God's allowed me to. So if that means helping people secure student visas to come to Canada, or any way I can, I will continue to do that. If someone thinks it's nothing, it stands for nothing, it means nothing, that's their business. You know, as long as the impact in other people's lives are felt and it is making a difference for them and their loved one, then I can say I've done my part in some capacity. So until then, you guys have a good day. I got to go get ready. Now I got to take my brain from Liberian politics and put it to something completely different and be focused as I go on my.
I know. Thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate it.
You have
Benjamin,
to listen to me because I'm breaking.
The wet girlfriend you get, I didn't want to listen.
Oh my God, my man, don't do the kind of thing you are. You just putting holes in all my stories here. The only girl that I'm always about is Queen.
Oh God!
You see how the wind is blowing?
Please no.
Ben, honestly though, for real, you know I would love to stay on the show, but I really gotta go time.
No, you can't go if you dare.
All right,
Ben,
I will find a CD. It's called CDS code for you to tell you about your mental disability. You try that, but anyway, listen to me, Queen. I want to speak about something, and I know you. And I'll be very brief, uninterrupted. You spoke about that with the guys. You know, I saw you. You gave a lot of generous about the CIA and the Weah government. Let me just say something to that. I'm very interested in this, and here is why. Again, I will maintain the things that I said and will maintain it. This government is not an experienced government. One, we can speculate as much as we want to speculate. I have told people that my speculation with regards to this, for whatever the president came from, it was more positive than negative. And here is why I said so. Here is why.
We closely say Matamo.
No, you can leave the show. We'll still be here. We'll still together. That's what I do. When my show on, I can go to sleep.
I'm not irresponsible like you. Where you can be sleepy.
I can leave my show on with the people. I say, y'all discuss. I don't move them on.
All right, y'all be talking now. Let me go get snacks because
go get snacks. We leave one here.
Y'all be talking. I told you, tight corner, so I got to maneuver. But y'all be talking.
Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. I want you guys to pay keen attention to. No, there is a cold war that is blowing in Africa right now.
Hey,
And
boy,
Russia,
they man
yeah.
coming with a conspiracy.
Oh, see?
I
Yeah.
just get my party coming.
No.
You know.
You getting nobody coming here. You been here talking about your.
No.
Just setting.
I got
Yes.
someone to go. I receive a call. I got someone to go. I beg you.
Go. When you were just setting your king to.
I beg you, man. I beg you,
No,
man.
no.
I got someone to go. I beg you. I get a
You just
call.
setting king to the Brentford. You want to what did that say?
Yeah.
That's your
I'll
violence.
send somebody to call. I said, I run up.
Aaron, please listen to our 60-year-old youth small. I beg you.
No, I want to leave. I got somewhere to go.
I sent you my request. You didn't take my request. You didn't get it. I'm coming with you. I'm coming to Madagascar. I'm coming to the island in 2 weeks.
I will check it. Sorry, I will check
I'm
it.
coming to the island in 2 weeks. I mean, I'm done with Queen House. I can't be putting my picture on you.
Wow.
So baby, need to get my partner come and beg you guys, man. Oh.
Okay, go. My new girlfriend and myself will end the show. You can hurry up.
You know, I want to tell you guys, thank you. The show was really fascinating.
That was
we can agree and disagree. Everybody can be on the same team. Everybody had a political view. SB had a right to feed you whosoever want to feed your way. Queen has all right. Benjamin has it right, including you as well, including mine. I have my right to feed you whosoever I want to feed your way. That's my right. We can be on the same team. You see, one of the statements that Titi made before she left, and these are some of the statements that they're making on the internet, making the Liberian people in Liberia continue to get angry, Mr. Kumi. Saying that when they take over, they'll revisit all the people link. You don't sit on social media, you don't know who I want to see the show and say such a thing. If you be saying such a thing, and the people start preaching the divisive politics, Congo and native. So you don't do so. Mr. Azana Kumi, he's a fine man. He's trying to push away in Liberia. So let him do a thing. When he win, when he become president, so be it. You don't come on Facebook and be saying that when we take over, we'll revisit your land. If I say Bobby, how you get goodie? Everybody buy the land and they get it. When you got to buy land, the first thing you do your survey. From your survey, you go to the ACA and probate your deed and get record there for your document for tomorrow. So I don't think Bobby will come on the show and buy a land and just go pay us on without being probate. It's impossible. All my investment I got document to it. So you don't say so. These are some of the thoughts that making the people in Labrador run away from Mr. Kumi. At the end of the day, Mr. Kumi and father eat classes. So these are some of the thoughts. And a particular thought that other people will go and teach a different way. They will run and carry in Liberia. So if Mr. Kumi goes to one, why you supposed to get voice? Oh, but I didn't know why people in America say when the wheel will tell them for her. I know we can exactly as a Liberian. So you don't come to social media and say so. I love President. We are so much. I can disagree with you on some issue when you do it. So by you come on Facebook saying now, when we will take your land, we'll revisit the land deed. You don't have the authority. Land commission has the land authority to revisit deed. It's not you. And you get long, if you haven't land, somebody take your land from you, they get a land error, like you go and get a land conflict error.
So my people, my daughter Joyce now call.
So no, I don't want to thank you for the show. Like my party come and quit. Thank you so much, yeah. When I come back, then you read or what you want to tell me. So
when you come back, because you say I will not correct. You need to go and
I got a call. I have to go for meeting. I'm going for a meeting. I have to go.
Oh, you going to continent with Carrasco in the continent?
No continent. I was somebody's basement.
There are people here that sing continent, man.
Queen, I don't know that that's error, so I will not defend it because I was
Aaron, before you go, hey, you're buying people ticket to go register in district number 10. You apply baby ticket, go to Labrador, go register.
Anybody tell you to buy ticket, absolutely lie. The government is not buying nobody ticket.
Oh, Bobby said it.
No.
Yes,
Bobby said he met tons of Liberians going to go register.
No,
Aaron, you don't know. Before that,
Bobby said he said if you want to go,
buying tickets for people to go to Liberia to register a vote for
when it comes to CDC USA in America, I'm an executive member. I got authority.
But why you not in the continent?
No, I wasn't there. I'm a basic guy.
Okay, executive member, CDC executive member. Right now, I'm on leave. Can you please, you guys, please buy me ticket? Let me go register.
Before, which chapter you register with?
What?
Which chapter you register? Have you paid a due?
She's not a seditious.
I'm not a seditious.
Not seditious, and what the government pay?
Well,
Seditious. How it works?
Okay, my man, let's go. Please go. I'm gonna take care of you.
A registered member, you gotta and be a registered member and be a due payer.
You said you were going
No, it's not like that. Wait. When seditious started paying due?
But you don't know. I just told you my position. We do pay due every year.
Listen now. Which one of the seditious are paying due? The ones in America or the ones in Liberia? That's what I want to know.
Referring to we are on the side.
But I'm not there.
But if you like, what about Molu there? What about Molu is a global chair?
In Liberia, but they said once on the show that seditious are buying. I mean Africa. Bobby's once said that seditious are buying tickets for people to go and register to vote, because all those are on the internet citizens, and he don't want people to be internet citizens. So whenever we ready to go back, we should let you guys know we want to go back, so that you guys are buy us ticket. And me, I'm ready to go back. I'm on leave right now. I'm not doing anything. So you guys need to buy me.
I don't know about Bobby Sa, but I'm speaking for America. The government is not buying nobody ticket yet. Everybody that going in, they are making extra sacrifice. It's their own personal money that they work for. That's why they're taking buy when they buy their own ticket. They're doing everything.
Oh, no. We'll go for my ticket. What taxi? You just imagine.
Some of our ticket, yeah, people buy ticket for $172,000. Talking about.
You're not gonna see play over. Yeah, who you working for the body, but who I carry that?
So Queen, thank you so much. I don't
let me talk. Let me talk to these beautiful women.
You guys get up our ticket.
So, Queen, I saw you all going all out with all your CIA addiction. This woman that you let you live with it. You woman, I never see woman that let you live with people.
That's
it. So, thank you, Queen. Thank you, Queen, for bringing me back on. Thank you, Queen. George.
I wanted to talk to you.
Let me turn on.
No. Let me clear the area, George.
Let me just tell you. But before you start, before we end the show, you don't hold nobody for anybody to hold you yet. So when anybody talking, you will listen. The same way you want us to listen when you just say to them, all of us will make that noise.
No, George. Listen, George. You see, when it comes to a platform like attached to Liberia, like carrying a Liberia seal, automatically belongs to we seditious. So that means we have more urge than anybody.
You know what? Every family got this one child that gives problem, and you are on a problem on this. So we understand.
In my entire family, I'm a troublemaker. They call me military man.
We understand your situation.
That is
No, it's in the blood. Can I help it? It's in the blood. So
okay, now listen, you met somebody talking, so let's give him chance so he can continue.
No, let me clear the edge.
Keep your air to yourself. Keep your air to yourself so that they can continue.
Right. So
Joyce controlling the show now. Just relaxing.
Yes, good. So let's get into the thing. There's too much crazy.
Smart also.
The government, we all know the government is a handicapped government. We all know that. The government is handicapped. But sometimes the reason why some of us get angry when people make crazy statements like the CIA is going to go in a jail or arrest a sitting president. It's not going to happen. Nowhere. It's not going to happen. It would never happen, and it will not, especially on American soil. Sometimes I just ask our people to just open your mind a little bit.
Let me put you on pause then.
Yeah.
Who talked about the CIA arresting the president?
A lot of people have said that. I'm just making a general statement.
Okay, because I never heard anybody talk. You talked about the CIA summoning I never even been reading. I've been reading around. I never heard of them.
A CIA would never summon another president. They would not do it. They would not do it. They do not have that jurisdiction. They would never do it. Again, I was telling you, never.
Why was the president invited air quotes to the CIA?
I don't know the details like all of us, but we are speculating. But guess what? I am using my educated guess, and let me tell you what I think was some of the reasons why he was called. There's a Cold War glowing right now between China.
Please.
Yeah,
y'all tell that man for y'all let that man. Y'all call that man off, man.
No, I mean, what he says is true.
Listen.
No, what the man says
Listen now, between Russia and China on one side, and the U.S. is on it. If you really have been following geopolitics, you will
follow it.
Do you think Liberia is that important for them to invite Georgia for geopolitics? You think
wait, Ben, wait.
Something.
Queen, how you call the president?
The president
and now, so
now how you guys
Queen, this is your platform. We cannot have you instructing the president. For me, I always tell, I'm sorry. I always tell people if I was something, the police director, I would arrest anybody that saw the president and put him to jail.
So when you look at Liberia and Guinea, right now, Russia is in Guinea 100%. If you're not aware, and one president that have not recognized the Guinean president right now, do you know that's who? It's George Weah. George have not recognized the Guinean president. Something is telling me why. Who told him not to? Have any of us asked ourselves why have Georgia not recognized that government? Russia is right there. What is more important to America that this is your old ally, that I want to protect them and say, you know what, let me do something here. Again, I'm not saying that is the reason. I'm just using.
All right,
I'm just connecting my dots. But it's so funny.
You're connecting no good dots.
Your dots.
All right, that's why
No, Lamatan.
Oh, they got some show.
Queen, stop eating on the show.
Honorable Bobby.
Bobby, you not honorable, you so good honorable.
You stop disrespecting me, George. Come on now. I cannot be disrespected by Queen or people there, and then you come also, you join it.
Bobby, you just listen. You have to tell anybody what to do.
George, okay, but address me respectfully. Honorable Bobby is my name.
No, you're not going to put that title on your name.
Who made you honorable?
Man,
the people of District 17.
So lie.
Bobby, you move back to Liberia?
No, I'm here to tell my people who to vote for. You see, as a leader, we must take a stance and a clear rule with a light standing on it where the people that follow us should see and follow the right direction. That's what I'm here for. So Bobby, I'm here to educate my people.
We had an educative show today. And you came here with what the constructive stuff we were receiving. Why are you like this? When will you decide to learn when people are talking? So that sedition thing, when they get talking say sedition, you're getting you're looking at a mosquito. Now how you will be forever?
Thank you. Let me answer your question properly.
I'm feeling what you hear.
Yeah, but let me answer
No,
but
don't be
let me answer your question.
When people listen, when people are talking, don't be disturbing. Let me tell you, you're all of us here on social media. We're supposed to be educating our people on something good, not to be lying to them. The way you can come on the show here to be like, nobody there, anybody more than a friend here. All I'm talking, you're not there, Joshua. But the reason you can be disturbing Joshua, this, Joshua, because you're the things you're benefiting from Liberia. You're quote to Liberia, the later or nothing you care. You say you care women, you're fun again, and 2 to 3 3. You're going to drink smoking Jew, your friend will be behind you, and I think you're going to Liberia for. Then you would not say Liberia, no follow when we don't have system, when people get on the show and be educating other people, you will come on the show to be disturbing. Bobby, I will find right, I will whip you in your sleep. And if you try to you.
George, you finished?
I'm finished. Don't tell me I'm finished. Then
Okay.
I will whip you in your
Okay.
sleep. We hear everybody here. You have your right to say anything you want to say. That your political leader.
To you now.
No, don't call me off. You left about to call you off. Everybody agree, but don't be disrupting the show when we having educative discussion. Don't try that again. Don't try carry your seditiety on that side. You know,
George, you
finished. Everybody.
George, you finish?
Okay. Anything you talk and you liar, don't lie. You must talk something for people to understand.
Tell me,
You finish, George?
we bringing Joy to a deal about it.
Continue.
You finish, George?
Yes, we're waiting.
Okay, thank you very much. First of all, you see.
Why did I just witness? What was that?
But Joyce put Bobby in a place. Like what you witness.
George didn't put me in my place. Let me tell you something. You know, I always tell people I respect people. I respect people, but there's no man or women can put me in my place. Not possible.
We're waiting.
So let me go back on. Let me go back. But just give me a chance now. You are talking.
Okay, continue.
Man. So let me go back on to something. I listened to the show from the beginning to the end. I analyzed the show and I saw where the whole discussion was about. The discussion was indirect attack to the government.
So wait, if you say the discussion was indirect,
you are talking, I interrupt you. Let me talk.
No, you won't come and go far off for us to forget.
No, but you talk. I interrupt you now. Don't follow the hearts of Queen they try to give you now. Let me talk.
Was it the government that killed her to know?
Give me a chance. I will not answer a double question. You're gonna give me a chance now. Don't follow the hearts they're giving you.
Continue. Nobody follow anything. I just want to know because you lying to nobody yet tonight.
You're gonna give me a chance. You are talking, I give you a chance. So you're gonna give me a chance now.
Anything you say, I will ask question before you go further.
So when I listened to the show actually was trying to make the government bad. Well, the show was actually trying to tell the children, oh yes, when this person come there, this person going to do better and you people can have a better future. That's all the discussion was about, but was indirect. Look, let me tell you, you have people with brain. You cannot I'm one of those, you cannot mislead me. Before you open your mouth and talk, I already know where you're coming from, where you're going. So that was the reason why I came on the show to correct them and let them know I know what they are talking about. And I think SB coming on beating a chest. If every Liberian should come on the social media to explain to the world what they are doing for people back home here, SB will realize that what he's doing is just a little of nothing.
Before you go for
helping people, when you help people,
she got to engage you. So when she's trying to engage you with, that's still last thing.
But you have to let me name a sentence for it. You cannot call it for my mom. No. Now come on.
But I want you to understand that SB did not come here knocking his chest, boasting like he did something for people. They were saying
telling people how many people he helping back home. You were not yet telling people how many people he helping back home.
But he did not say it like he was boasting because you came with
Come on,
different
man.
scenarios.
Do you
That
know
was
how many
not even
people?
said. You asked the question. You asked what is SB doing for other people. That's how it came about. SB said, I'm doing SYC. I don't want to stay here and talk about it, but I have to talk because you asked. So that's why SB answered you. But he was not like boasting or
If you
just
ask
like
me what I'm doing for people, I would never come on the show and tell you what I'm doing for people.
lie.
I would never. So with SB, if you compare what other people doing for people in this country, SB will realize why you do a little of nothing. When you're helping somebody, it doesn't have to reach the world newspaper. Help that be between you and your God. But you see the people there, the SB there, the TT there, when they send $10 or $20 on send wave to people there, then they won't come and do like they're helping the whole world. I will never accept that. I will, anytime I come on, I see them doing it, I will debunk them on it. That's just a pipe.
Okay.
Now, let's go. Let me hit the next topic, Joe. Let me hit the next topic. You people talking about, the discussion was on, especially when they hit opposition people there. It was on, President George Weah is on an investigation by the CIA. President George Weah is being arrested by the CIA. That was a discussion. You went for
The discussion was something else.
No, I'm talking about now. I'm talking about the discussion I just put on the table.
It was not
so
that. They did not read here that CIA arrested.
No, I said Queen. I said Queen. I said it.
Talking about what she read on the
I said
news.
Queen, but Queen also part of the hate opposition. So I'm speaking in general.
But everybody got their own point of view.
You understand? So I'm speaking in general. Let me tell you something. If anybody would declare a certain president wanted, it will not be American government. Even if the crime is committed against America, it will not be American government. That's what we have the ICC for. There was the ICC who have done that, not the CIA or American government. And secondly, what would the president be? What would they investigate this peaceful man? People hate the man so much, and the sad thing of it, God forbid, if before now today, you could be the simple to come out here and be and start saying, oh, yeah, he was a good man. Oh, that's how Liberian people look. You people can hit somebody when they're alive, when they die, and you people start praising them. What would CIA investigate President George Manuel Weah for which crime? Do they have the power? Do they have the power?
Okay, so I can flip that. What would the CIA, which is unprecedented, ask the president of a country to come to the headquarters?
Thank you. Because very soon,
for support is the simple answer.
For support, because very soon you will see a CIA headquarters in Liberia.
At this point, we gotta go now.
Very soon you will see a CIA headquarters in Liberia.
I want invited for support.
Yeah,
you will see a CIA headquarters in Liberia.
Queen.
The CIA cannot speak to the president. Why would the CIA or one president? Why would the CIA reach to our president?
No, but you
Don't
have
you
to
know that
you have to update.
They have a middleman. The United States government wants to support.
Queen.
The United States government wants to support.
Queen, can I say something? Ben, 1 minute, please.
The State Department.
Smart. You know what is a skip, right?
Department.
Queen.
They will not be
Queen. First of all,
you know why
they have to tell the president, they have to show the president the threat and all the things, and they give the reason why they want the headquarters in Liberia.
Okay.
Like all they see here.
When the couple of days, the CIA boss in Liberia.
Don't be surprised when the headquarters come with Alexander Cummings.
Queen, I'm just telling you, there's something, and I know you know it, that called the skip. You know, the skip have different levels. In case what he wanted to actually the skip. So in case what he actually wanted to show him, there was no protection in Liberia that he had to take.
Yeah.
Of course, Queen, there are different levels of skips. The skips are the
nonsense.
Queen.
Whether CIA, whether the CIA decide to
open your mind. The thing is that that's the reason why I'm not afraid to call.
No, but like certain thing they cannot do on a computer, Queen.
Come on.
They cannot do certain
What
thing on a
computer?
computer or whatsoever.
What
They
computer?
cannot do it. No one trying to
Let
say
me
to show the
tell you,
president
let me
why
tell
they
you,
use it in Liberia.
Bobby, you don't know more than you don't. Let me tell you, I will give you a little tidbit. I've worked within the federal government in Washington D.C. That's the little tidbit I will give you. So let me tell you something. All of the CIAs, all of their computers, their devices are encrypted. You know, if it wasn't encrypted, they will not travel and use all of these things. You cannot tell me on a level playing field that a CIA boss, he can, if he wants to show the president we have something, that a computer is not encrypted.
I did not say computer.
No.
You stop that being.
I said the skip.
No, Queen. I think they can hack it.
The skip, even the skip that is at the House of Representatives, I mean, on Congress, it is not as secure as the one at the White House and the one at the Pentagon. There are different skills of these skips.
Listen to me. I am telling you, just now you say that they are secure. They still look, basically, it's almost like we secure this device. But we can still look back.
Okay,
you cannot tell me under any circumstances that the CIA boss, the boss of the CIA, if he has a laptop, that laptop will not be backed up and backed up and
nobody told you that. Nobody told you that.
Tell me that they're gonna bring
Okay, Queen. Whatever it is, we will see it in a few weeks, Queen.
Don't come and talk about it. Stop that bull crap.
Okay, Queen, no problem. But the thing is, we will see it in a few weeks. And second, let me tell you people something. President George Malavia is untouchable.
Did the CIA ever tell your president that they are coming to build a headquarters in your country?
I said they coming build headquarters in Liberia.
That's why you said, I'm asking you, did the CIA ever told your president that they are coming to Liberia to build their headquarters?
That answer your question. I said they coming build headquarters in Liberia. That's the answer to your question.
What?
I said.
You know
I said they coming build headquarters in Liberia.
It's a central. The CIA is like the MI6, right?
What are we on the news?
It's a corporate operation. They do not build centers for people to see. They do corporate operations.
We understand you want all the good things to come Liberia. You want for it to say, okay, well, don't honor President George Manuel, we are ministry. That's why you don't want it for.
The CIA does their work overtly. They will not overtly show themselves. So there is no way.
It is not only overt, it is both ways. It's not just one way.
Listen to me.
No, but let's
do the operation
now. Let's make it clear. Let me declare now. Queen, they do operate covert and overtly. So
no way. Absolutely not. Just the essence of the CIA alone is a covert operation. They will never go to Liberia and build a place.
Queen,
let me speak.
Queen, if what you say was true, then the CIA will never have a building. If what you say was true, then they will never have a building.
No,
that's not, come on.
Let me speak. No, let me speak. There's no way a covert operation like the Central Intelligence Agency.
Then why do you have a building?
I said, let me speak. Something wrong with you? There's no way they will go to Liberia when they know that operations are covert, and they will go and build a structure so people can know that, yes, the CIA is leaking with Liberia, and this is a structure that they use. That is a lie from the best of hell.
I don't know who,
so I'm telling you,
who really told you that?
I am telling you.
But Jack said that. What Jack said that.
I'm telling you that. The CIA. Where is the overt operation of the CIA? Where the CIA does the intelligence abroad, and the intelligence is the whole essence of the CIA intelligence is for it not to come and interfere with national intelligence.
Then why do we know the CIA boss? Then why do we know it?
That's it. You
Because
know,
We should not know him.
Wait, Bobby, wait.
Know him because then he should not be. He should not be close to anybody. Because
if you ask an elementary question,
listen now.
If you ask that elementary question,
I'm going by your definition.
You don't get no sense, Benjamin, to ask that question because the CIA boss is not the agent on the field. No, you don't get sense to ask that question. He is not on the field. He doesn't go. He does not go for corporate operations on the field. He is the boss that everything comes from.
He holds all of the secrets.
So what? You know the FBI boss. You know the CIA boss. So stop asking that kind of useless question. The CIA boss and the man on the field gathering intelligence.
He is part of the intelligence. What are you talking about?
He's part of the intelligence, but he's not the one doing the dirty work.
In the office,
who told you everything CIA does is dirty? Who told you that?
The CIA administration, you forgot?
Of course, yes. Thank you.
Okay.
Oh, so
the boss administration. Let's see. Boss administration. Let's see. So when you are invited for something, that means they are coming to your house to rebuild it.
I'm lost.
If land commission invite you to their office, okay, let's give this example. If land commission invite you to Liberia to their office, that means they're inviting you to build a new house in your country in Minnesota.
Be inviting you to be either a witness to a land dispute, or they could be inviting you to
the question that I can come from your mouth, Benjamin. It blows my mind. Why will you ask why people know the CIA boss? The CIA boss in his office. Let me tell you, before the final things get to the CIA boss's table, it must have passed through all the different administrative processes before it reached to him.
I know.
So
then
when you ask me that the man on the field, the woman, an American woman, she could be wearing breaking start. That's why I can call Pisco Sanders. She passed it up and down. She went out there in Liberia. She said, "Oh, I'm doing this, I'm doing that."
Let
she
anybody show me any document that the president of Liberia was summoned by the CIA.
I don't want to say it.
You would not provide one document. It's a gossip, and it coming from the belly of the devil. That one.
Okay.
That he was
not someone. Was he invited? Can you show us the document that he was invited?
Yes, the newspaper said it on what is named
newspaper
focus on Africa and another newspaper carried.
They say you are invited.
Yes, he was invited. Yes.
People give us the right news because you guys cannot be lying to us that one person was invited, another person. You can be invited you can be invited for so many reasons. But you guys. Let's see, me, I don't have time. Whether you got the government under your arm or on your head or in somewhere. That I don't care about.
I'm the biggest of this government, but I
really don't care about it. My point here is you guys should make Liberian people understand that we don't have a system. And if somebody is not doing well, we should all say the truth that the person is not doing well. And you people should stop lying to people that he was invited, he was this, he was that. I'm coming.
How he was
and you said he was invited. And you people should stop lying that they are going to Liberia to build.
I don't know about that one. That one that me, I don't know.
You can be invited for so many reasons. You don't know. But for you people to be coming up with
is that you want your assumptions to be taken seriously, but you don't want for seditions assumption
no
to
one
be
is
taken seriously.
assuming.
No,
No,
if you
no,
want to
no,
keep
no,
your
no.
wife,
We are not
if you
assuming.
want
We are
to
not
go,
assuming.
listen now, come here,
We
Mr.
discuss something that is on the world
Yeah.
news. We don't just come here to
Which
say
one
things
is?
that we don't
Which
know.
one is?
But
If you
Benjamin,
want, yeah,
the country is not divulging any information.
yes,
So we will come up with our opinions and we'll
and
come up with our
that is
summary.
fine, and that is
So
fine.
do
But
not tell me,
but
don't
you
tell
see,
me, you
there is
know,
one word that you used in the beginning when you started with this thing. You said this is unprecedented. So things that are unprecedented, they will be dealt with unprecedentedly. So look, there's only one good thing I know, which of course is a bad on Georgia. Georgia has a way of ignoring people. That is, I don't know whether that's a strength. I don't know, but he does. He seems not to pay attention to his citizens, which of course to me I see to be a bad thing. But he snubs people so well that no matter how loud we talk about him and his government incompetence, he doesn't say much. They say when they get back to Monrovia, they will tell us what happened. But I can tell you, this, in my opinion, was more good than bad.
Jason, your Facebook is not up to date.
Ooh.
If there's somebody in the comment section, if it is good for Liberia, we all want a better Liberia. We all want a better Liberia. So if it is good for Liberia, fine.
You see, this other guy asking, do you see anybody posting pictures? Have you seen Joe Biden post their pictures when it comes to the CIA building? It's
but which country ever so much Joe Biden? Which country so much Joe Biden?
Joe Biden was not summer. I am
no.
I'm
throwing it back to you. I'm throwing it back to you.
Because I will tell you, cameras and videos are prohibited in that building. Even when Donald Trump, who was the president, when he went to go take pictures only in front of the front page of the CIA building, you know how much criticism he got? And you think those people take that building for fun? You think that video camera place?
And then you on social media spreading rumors that they are going to Liberia to build their headquarters.
Who, me? Did I say that?
All of you that are supporting the rumors.
No, my sister, I like you to address me because you know what? I don't buy into sedition lies that they carry around. I don't do that. I stick to my point. I don't go creating things that I don't have evidence about. I'm saying all of us, we don't have the evidence as to what he was invited for. However, I think in my own analysis, putting one or two together, it will benefit Liberia more than it will be on negative. Because
we pray for better Liberia.
It is okay for you to guess, but it's not okay for me to guess.
I'm not guessing anything. I did not guess anything.
No, you guessed it. You said you were someone. That's your first guess.
I did not guess anything. I can't imagine. You said he was invited and says Chris said
one document that says Georgia was someone.
That's what I'm saying. If you say something, you guys should always. You guys should always
let me give you a simple example.
The fact that this person was invited.
1982, I think I was 82 or 86. Gaddafi bombed through his instrumentality. They bombed the Palm Island. What they care about? Hundreds some Americans. They could not arrest Gaddafi in America. That Georgia who's stealing crumbs, they'll go arrest. America would not do that.
Wait. Because you know me, I'm a student of history. Wait.
You will be on the.
No. I'm not other guy. You said they could not arrest him. Where did you want them to arrest him at?
In America. He was here.
Hey, wait. Let's take it step by step. No. The times like Gaddafi came to America.
Hold on. It looked like
when you what do call it prick my what do call
it looked like now that I have push screen queen fast money. She said, okay, I come in for him.
No, let's talk seriousness.
Come on.
When Gaddafi came to America, under which
He came under the
umbrella
United
did
Nations.
Gaddafi?
He came under the
Okay,
United Nations. Yeah.
so you do know that the United Nations, the areas of the United Nations is considered an independent country.
Yeah.
That regardless of anything, if you honor that diplomatic umbrella, nobody can touch you. You do know that.
I didn't know.
Don't act like you don't know. You can't be playing right now. You think why Kimaya comes to America and nobody touches him?
Oh, so Kimaya only stays in the United Nations?
No. He's under the diplomatic umbrella right now. You do know that Kimaya is in the federal court for sexual assault.
The story have legs. It have been changing. It have been evolving. You know, one time it said, he can only be at UN buildings. Now, another time again.
Kimaya is. Let me say this.
Okay.
That George will leave for office, and Kimaya decides to travel to Europe or to travel to America. That the time you will know up water in coconut. Okay. But I'm just saying that all the times that Gaddafi came here, what Gaddafi used to do, Gaddafi used to rent the yard for this Donald Trump. He used to put his things down. Allah, research it.
No, it's not a lie. Because
the way he used to say. So
wait.
Let me give you an example of Putin. Let me give you an example of Putin. Putin is the enemy of this America. When Putin comes to the United Nations, Putin comes on a diplomatic immunity, as someone said. So you can't be opening.
They can't even arrest Putin when even he can't do it. They can't even arrest Putin.
But no, America did not put up no arrest for Putin.
No, that he don't want to.
No, but America does not have an arrest warrant for Putin.
Let them go try.
Putin,
America does not have no arrest for Putin. That the international
you cost me whole day today, my man. What today, my brother? Thomas.
They put them way to say that you let the hour you don't let bet you want. They think why they think you can be doing it very far. Let's put our political stuff aside. Let's see, I'm coming. Let's see. We should tell Liberian people how it is. Our people in Liberia, like everyone said here, you cannot trust anybody in Liberia. Because when you say somebody something to money, even money to get you one paper that you know that paper is not even expensive to get, but they will use you will pay money for something that is $250, you will pay $150 for it. 250 LD, you will have to pay $250 for it, which is very bad. Let's make our people understand that Liberia don't have a system. Liberia, we don't have even a good record.
My sister, I get it all. Let me tell you, I'm not trying to back Liberians who are doing these bad things to our people. The question we need to ask ourselves, why have these people cultivated such a bad habit? Why?
Because the government is not providing anything for them. You think if the government were providing...
Thank you.
I'm coming.
Yes,
you think if the government if the government was providing opportunities for our people, you think we will leave Liberia? We have a lot of resources. The resources we have is serve our citizens. If government were providing these jobs and other things for people, not everybody goes to offices to work, but they don't even have vocational jobs for people to do. They don't even have vocational school. We don't want vocational school we know in Liberia. They are not providing all those things for people. The only thing that people know, they have to go to that university and stay there and be yelling whole day and be talking rag at each other. At the end of the day, they won't go to office to go work. You go to one ministry in Liberia, you see everybody outside, you don't even know who's working in that building or not.
That's it. That's the thing. So that's what I want.
People should start making it look like Liberia is so sweet, so nice. Our people are begging and they are suffering other people that are outside. Most especially your work and say mobile money and cash. I wish I could receive some so I can be asking you two to be sending me.
Send me your information in my inbox, yeah.
Just inbox me, all right? Just
No,
Joyce,
we
send
don't
me your Joyce.
Eh?
Send me in my inbox. Send me your full name and your phone number.
Joyce.
Okay.
Joyce.
We don't use card and mobile money.
Not my daughter.
Joyce, whatever she say you, I will double it, okay?
Yeah, thank you very much. But it's very
listen, this will be a litmus test for you.
Like I was saying something
it's gonna be a litmus test. So the way how you can be blaming like brand people. I say anything you say you, I would. Don't worry. So it's gonna be a litmus test. It's a litmus test. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say, but
I
you have to do.
I'll come in, yes. I'll come in. I'll say something. I'll say something. Let me learn, please.
Let me learn.
No, I was saying our government should provide all these things for people, right? Like I can always give an example for where I am. It's in Africa. That's why the people say they are not in West Africa because the mentality they have. The government always provide means jobs for people to work. They are not waiting, and other people are helping each other, which is very good. But they don't have that time to sit here to be wasting time with their citizens. That they know what the citizen wants, and they have a developmental mind. So when it comes to power, they knows what to do. They are not there having they are not there having 20 cars in one convoy to be passing around. I have rode with the prime minister before in convoy to go to church and come back home. With president to go to my house. All in convoy, he even will be here. Nobody know whether I'm president because you hear fling in the street. But we say that we make ourselves slave. When somebody say, "Oh, that's help to do something," we be doing things like the party in America. That means make use of them.
You get drafted too. That whole country in Nima County is bigger than your whole country. But that country in whatever, Nima County, the people in Nima are more than your whole country in.
I agree, but guess what? But listen, wait. The people more, it's not about the population, it's about the development. That's why the people are developed. Your culture won't be that the whole world. Your culture won't be bigger than the world. Your culture is bigger than the world. This country is developed. This island is developed than your country.
So that one, I will give it to you. Because
I wake up. This culture is well developed. You know why? Because the people have a developmental mind. So we need to tell our people, our government need to provide all these jobs. Not everybody here goes to offices. People here, they have skills, vocational skills for people to learn. Not everybody knows how to read and write, but they have a hospitality school. They got different schools. They got different kind of vocational things that people can learn. And the government makes sure that these schools, they use the students in their offices. They are not going there to go look for water to care to finance ministry, no water in the bathroom. For somebody to go flush commode, then you can't use the bathroom because no water. The government, let me tell you here, before you build, the government makes sure the land is there. Once you buy a land, the water pipe is running, electricity is there. That's the two things the government give you first. Then they put the road. Even if there is no quota, they use rocks to pave the place so that you'll be able to go to your house. And your quota is very big and large, but it's not developed. Then you want to tell the person that look at Nima Kante, but the people develop. We agree, but the people develop, the people moving forward.
Your whole country, Nima Kante bigger than it.
Nima Kante bigger, but it's not developed. They're doing ritualistic killing yet. Nobody sitting, nobody juking somebody yet. Nobody, no citizen. Yeah, you can find minister and lawsuit. You can find people in car that they don't like. We got security camera, 24-hour security in the street. When you check right now, you call the hospital. Well, in 2 seconds, the ambulance will be here waiting to pick you up. But they're trying for you now. You develop. You big country. We know you have a Russia. You develop.
Yes.
You know when you go to minister, you go to ministry here, I go to ministry for apostille. They are here. I go for police clearance. It's 24 hours. If I go 2 o'clock, I get it the next day 2 o'clock. No stress. I use my credit card to pay. Or if I don't have credit card, I go to the bank. The government give me paper to go to the bank and pay and carry my receipt.
That one they call system.
Where you get? They account on social media to be telling the people how CIA invite. Don't you get sense to be on social media and say CIA invite President? We are. You're not getting. Something wrong with you. They are this that development for CIA to invite him. Yes, sir. You be telling you go tell the people how to vote. They should vote. They should think about their children. They should think about the children that they are voting for. They shouldn't be in the street to be talking nonsense, be talking right, walking around up and down. Nobody can protest in their country yet because the people know what they want. So you just want to hear me?
My sister.
Let me tell you what there.
My sister.
All right. Yeah, thank you so much.
Hey, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. I'm not done. We're not done.
What's that?
I'm not done yet. This woman
I do not care. I got to go. I never said
the woman
I thought said it before. So I very much appreciate everybody. I guess I am exhausted and we got to go until we meet.
It is a disgrace to use Nima County. Bombing County in your country, like the whole thing. Bombing County.
Yeah, but she laid it out for you. She telling you that you are saying your country big, your country ain't get nothing compared to that country. So at the end of the day, it is incumbent upon you.
Because my country decide to be independent. Their country is still depending on the Portuguese and they still under that slavery mentality. We do that.
Freedom. They put forth for the freedom. They got the freedom.
The people,
they put forth.
It's like you have the ACS, but at the end of the day, what you're doing with everything. But you know what? Y'all have a blessed evening. Thank you for the participation. It's been a long day, and I pray God's favor upon you on this whole week to come and subsequent weeks. That is your Lone Star.
And let me tell you,
our Lone Star.
Let me tell you the last thing. Make sure you hey.
Give us